Ooh, it's cold up in this motherfucker. There's a whole lot of cold in this motherfucker. It's 3 lives. What you talking about? You better go back and look. You better bring your butt on here too. Ooh. Ooh. It made me a little piece of drink. Shit. Baby. Oh, wait, look, I'm trying to go back to my first song. There we go. Me cemented and I'm back. I'm back with another video. And if you're in here, you're good to go. What's going on? What's going on, baby? Baby. Your girl is back. Okay. What's going on? I told you I was going to come back. Look, I'm going to be busy for the rest of the weekend. And next week, I got a lot of stuff that I got going on. So I'm going to just give it to you when I can. Okay, y'all ain't got nothing to do tonight. I don't feel like going to sleep. I don't feel like doing nothing that's responsible. Let's just fuck around. Damn, I got to change. Girl, they did not monetize that video. They put limited ads on for an hour and then snatched them right on off. I said, Lord. All right, y'all, listen, like always, I do want to give it up for my producer. My music is by It's Low Key D. You can hear her up. She sells beats and tracks and all kind of stuff, okay? And tell her that it came from me. All right, that the reference came from me. Hallelujah. Again, if you're one of my first 5 subscribers, please hit me up at properladytv@gmail.com so I can send you your free jewelry. All right. What's going on? Gotta start that. Especially we're gonna be cutting up and cussing and stuff. Remember, I did drop my join me video or join me link for you to come up and talk if you have something to say in regards to any of the topics that we discussed over the next, hopefully, just an hour. Okay. We was on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Listen, y'all. I posted a video today, a pre-recorded video, real quick, 47 seconds. I did a live earlier today, a black screen live. Then I came live for 4 hours and 30 minutes this afternoon, okay? And now this late night, I am here with you guys to finish up what I didn't get to finish before because I needed to eat and I was tired, okay? I done chilled. I done watched a couple Housewives. We're going to talk about them. You know, I done ate a little piece of something. I just sat around and I cyber window shop because, you know, I ain't finna buy nothing. And that's not true. I really do buy things. I just don't just go wild. And I don't believe in having a whole bunch of debt, okay? I just recently paid off, from January until now, I paid $10,000 off in credit card debt. And I have no more credit card debt. Bitch, okay? Anyway. What's up, DJ World? Hey, Andrew. Who else is up in here if y'all don't mind, okay? All right, child, listen. We got to start with a little shade, okay? With a little shade. Shady, baby, shady, baby. Everybody got a little shady. Okay, come on, let's do it, okay? All right. Honey. We're going to get on Miss Simone Biles, but we're going to start off. With the shade, okay? With the shade, Jesus, okay? There you go, okay. Baby, listen, I was minding my business like I do, just scrolling through Instagram and I've been coming across the most craziest mess on Instagram. So this caption caught me, right? Aretha's response to Lauryn Hill saying the studio smelt like church after session. It smelt. Let's look up smelt real quick. Spelled like that. Ooh, nigga. It might be a real thing, but when I looked at it, I said, girl, that ain't, you mean smelled? Smelt. No, smelt is a word, but that's the wrong one. Smelt is like iron ore. I knew it. Smelt is a verb. Let's just look it up. We're going to look it up. I want y'all to see. I want you to see. I want y'all to see. So you... Oh, Lord. Oh, my gosh. I was like, smelt. I said, it ain't even funny because folks really think it's spelled like that. Smelt. Come on, we finna do it. I'm finna show y'all. Like I said, every time I can introduce words or redirect the spelling and usage of words, we's gonna do it. I get them wrong too sometimes, but we's gonna do it. Okay? Hold on. Boom, we're gonna get that off. And then we're gonna go over here. Smelt. The definition of smelt. Hold on. Smelt. Extract. It's a verb. It's all about all and metallurgy, fish too. Okay. Extract, as in metal, from its ore by a process of involving heat and melting. Now, I do have to say, as an engineer, I did learn that in class. Okay. That's not how you say in past tense that you smell something. Okay? This is how you do I had a smell, okay? Okay? Smell. Now past tense is smelled. Perceive or detect the odor of scent of something. Sniff at something in order to perceive or detect its odor or scent. Detect or suspect something by means of instinct or intuition. Let's get okay. Emit an odor or scent of a special kind. It smelled like. So it should have been smelled like church. But let's just forget that, right? Let's just forget that they misspelled that word. And let's not go hard on folks. She'll say, hey, it's you form. Okay. Let's not go hard on folks on that, right? Let's get over here to what was being said in the daggone thing, okay? In the daggone interview. First of all, Lauryn Hill. They talking about little rose is still a flower. Baby girl, you hold the power. It can read you and break you, make you forsake you. Darling girl, you're still what I am is what I am. Y'all remember that song? Some of y'all know that song. Don't try to act like you don't know. Okay, now, baby, why would you say that, Lauryn Hill? Miss Lauryn Hill, why would you even say that? So you had to be in another interview on your own talking about after you got behind, after you went in, after Aretha came in there. Girl, the shade. After Aretha came in and laid down her voice, you came in to lay your voice down and you talking about what it smelled like? And it smelled like church. This is what got me, okay? Hold on. This is what got me, black folks. Okay, this is what got me. Now let's listen. What? Hold on. What? Can y'all hear that? Oh, my big goofy self. Hold on. We're gonna start it all the way over.
Lauryn Hill was saying that after you had done the vocal session and you had left, and I don't know if it was a rose, it's still a rose, but something like that. She said she went into the booth and she said it smelled like church. It was pure and full of energy.
What does church smell like?
It smells like old books to me.
What church did you go to?
Well, I went to United Church. It smelled like old hymnaries and old books.
My church doesn't smell like that.
What does it smell like?
My church smells like a lot of good fried chicken and homemade rolls and fried corn and things like that. Unfortunately, we didn't have any of that on the set of A Rose is Still a Rose.
Does singing feel like church to you?
It depends on what I'm singing.
Are you broke? I have no money problems, believe me. So I'm thinking, no, are you broke? Yes, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton, not me.
Can we run this back, y'all? Can we run this back? Can we run this back? Hold up.
No money problems, believe me. So I'm thinking, are you broke? Yes, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton.
My God!
Not me.
Come on, let's run it back. Let's run it back one more time. Aretha was a trip dog. I didn't know how much of a trip she was to her latter years, okay?
Does singing feel like church to you?
It depends on what I'm singing.
Are you broke? I have no money problems, believe me. So I'm thinking, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton. That's not me.
Baby.
Supposedly it has such a range that no matter what key you begin in, the lows are too low and the highs are too high.
No, because when you
Shade, we're going to run back one more time. Come on, maybe two more times. I just don't know.
what I'm singing.
Are you broke? I have no money problems, believe me. So I'm thinking, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton. That's not me.
Oh my God! I shudder to think.
Supposedly it has such a range that no matter what key you begin
If I shudder to think what Toni felt in that moment, a singer herself.
Because when you have range, you can go from one end of the spectrum to the other.
Baby, Aretha handles them. We ain't finished. We're going to watch this one more time. We're going to listen to this other stuff.
Are you broke? I have no money problems, believe me. So I'm thinking, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton. That's not me.
Shady! Shady.
It has such a range that no matter what key you begin in, the lows are too low and the highs are too high.
No, because when you have range, you can go from one end of the spectrum to the other. If I really, really, really had to, I suppose I would, but since I really, really, really don't have to, I don't. You want to talk about sex?
Yeah.
Articulate, intelligent, very heavy, fine, and very sexy. Leaving those dudes alone, the younger brothers are turning it out.
Leave the young dudes alone.
Unfortunately, the young men were a little too young. They should have been just a little older, like maybe 10, 15 years older, and I would have dipped with one of them.
Oh, 15 years older than what she was dealing with. Not 15 years older than me, no ma'am.
Lies, lies, and more lies.
No.
Oh, no.
Yes, all in the name of beauty.
All in the name of beauty. Oh, but I'm going to be the foxiest growl if you ask. Anyway, please don't you dare say anything to me about my gown.
Have you taken a look at what you look like in a tutu? I mean, is it going to be okay?
Wonderful.
You look great.
Wonderful, baby. And what do you... Okay, girls, the door is open. But that was...
Y'all notice how women used to stay done?
Wow, you think I'm gullible?
My mom didn't.
I think that you can be.
Oh.
Well, with the right man.
Hold on. You got to hear this one.
Okay, girls, the door is open. But that was... Wow, you think I'm gullible? I think that you can be. Well, with the right man. No, I'm not gullible. You get stupid. I'm not going to be stupid.
Is there another Aretha out there just waiting to be born?
No!
I used to throw out a few names of divas and sort of get your one-word reaction, sort of get your impression of their singers. So, Nicki Minaj.
No, I'm going to pass on that one.
But we won't talk about it. I wouldn't have a man feel if I give up the detail.
Hey,
Are you shooting that right now?
now wait, what kind of moment is this? Television shooting television on television, right?
Aretha, is this something, this for you, or is this,
Could you recall what it felt like, being there, listening to your father, Reverend Seal Franklin's sermons? Could you remember what you felt?
Don't want to start off on that note.
Okay.
Yes, it's been
We're gonna talk about her daddy. You know the rumors about her daddy. Shut it down.
Roll the arms, I'm 67, young and sassy, and in 1994, sassy and classy.
We're on hand to help Aretha with the latest hip-hop news.
Oh, yeah, I'm nice.
She was cute to me. A cute woman. At any size.
Really excited.
Sex?
Well, lust.
Come on.
Feeling.
No.
Good
You
feeling.
got me mixed up with somebody else.
No, I don't mean who gives you goosebumps or who gave you goosebumps.
My man did last night.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T, take out TCE, which is the worst rendition ever done of those lyrics.
Take care of TCB.
What does
Take
that,
care of
Look how she look at this woman.
Oh, she transcribed it wrong because we figured it meant take out PCE and you get rest. Oh, I'm sorry.
Take care of business.
Well, that's entirely different. I'm glad I straightened it out.
I'm glad you did.
Aretha.
Aretha, among the singers today, who do you see as being the next Queen of Soul?
We almost went toe to toe there for a moment, and we both sashayed away from each other, giving each other the finger. If I were
She out there
the
giving
age
the
of
finger,
little
child,
girls,
that
I might have
age.
been squealing and screaming myself. Can you turn that down for the moment?
Yes, guys, control room. Let's turn it down. Come on.
Could you turn that down? Some of the rap is good, some of it is not good, and some of it is wretched. It's wonderful when one is influencing to the degree.
See, that's how my mama hair was when I was young.
When someone is going to influence.
Everybody's like, oh, I love Aretha, I model myself after Aretha. Who's your favorite? Who's the person you admire?
Okay, my mom hair was like that at one time too. She went from long to short all the time.
After myself.
Baby, Aretha was the original, okay?
Was saying that after you had done the set of vocals.
Wait, we ain't gonna talk about that no more. Can we just go? We're gonna end it with this.
It depends on what I'm singing.
Are you broke? I have no money problems, believe me.
So I'm thinking,
No
are you
money,
broke?
yes, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton. That's
Yeah.
not me.
Baby. Y'all know I said that's what sold that I was coming back tonight. Baby, when I tell you the shady shade, that was cold. I have no money problems. That's Toni Braxton, not me. I said, oh my gosh. Ooh. You know, Aretha gave no concessions, made no extra lanes for the young ladies at all. If you didn't cut it, baby, you didn't cut it, point blank, period. Okay? And I ain't mad. Ooh, and you see how them women of her generation, and my mama's, okay? Baby, when you ain't getting the information, you ain't getting the information. And where are the women with class and grace that are celebrities and stuff like that? Do we have celebrities like, we have Viola and Octavia, and we have Mercedes because I like Mercedes from P Valley. Who others who I be watching all the time? We have folks who know how to speak and do and stuff like that. But honey, we need way more with nice vocabularies and subject verb agreement and stuff like that. That girl, it's something about that. It's respectable. Okay. Yes. Everyone over 45, what? Because I've been talking about 2 or 3 things and forgot. Honey, I saw a couple more people come in. Let me just put this right back there real quick. Hold on.
Are you broke? I have no money problems, believe me.
So I'm thinking,
No
are you
money,
broke?
yes, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton. That's not me.
Baby. Woo! Was y'all fulfilled that are respectable black women? Okay. Well, I'm not 45, but I feel like I'm a respectable black woman. Okay. Oh, you talking about celebs? Okay. Ooh, were y'all fulfilled? Was your cup fulfilled by that shady piece of tea that she had shaded old Toni? Oh my gosh. Oh, the bankruptcy and that problems with, even though she did have some money issues, that's Toni Braxton. Those are the children, not me. I said, baby, that is too funny to me. Girl, I'm doing an iBay, repeating shit over and over. I just got to hear it one more time, and then I'm going to move quickly and swiftly and professionally, okay?
Are you broke? I have no money problems, believe me.
So I'm thinking,
No
are you
money,
broke?
yes, no money problems whatsoever. That's Toni Braxton. That's not me.
Girl. Girl, anybody ever heard what Toni Braxton had to say about that shit? That is funny as hell. Okay. All right. Let's move smooth right along. Okay. This is a good majority of sentiment right now. Simone Biles, okay, it was just a week ago she was America's sweetheart, baby. She was the GOAT, the fair lady, okay, of gymnastics as a sport, not American gymnastics, not black gymnastics, not North American gymnastics, of gymnastics, period. Okay? But while competing in the Tokyo Olympics, she decided to bow out of the remaining portion of the teams categories and said she felt like the girls could go on their own. She felt like she was having some personal issues, mental stress, and lessening of her capacities, and she dropped out. And everybody is saying, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but a lot of black folks, we make a lot of excuses for ourselves, are saying that they understand that people need to take care of their mental health and this, that, and the other. Then you see other people, some blacks, saying, look, man, what would it feel like for the person who really wanted to go compete in these categories as an Olympian to watch her do that? Oh, she saw that, this, that about herself in the preliminaries and stuff like that, and got nervous and got scared and bowed out. She disrespected her team. She did not think about her team and her decision and stuff like that. Well, look, there's the crowd that's all like, oh, black women need to be respected, and our mental health is just the same as white women's and other women's mental health. Finally, black women are not taking on the burden of being strong and being the one you can count on all the time and taking care of ourselves and stuff like that. And listen, I have been accused of more than that, okay? I have accused myself of always trying to do and be great and be strong and all that. And I'm tired of it too. But one thing I know for sure is that as a woman, and secondly, as a black woman, no, as a person, secondly, as a woman, and third, as a black woman, I like to be about my word. I like to be about what I said I was going to do. I don't like to let people down. What I saw in this was Miss Biles was under a lot of pressure. And as they say, pressure busts pipes. And what we saw in the preliminaries is we saw Miss Biles being a little bit too wild. She was out of control with her power. She fell off the damn the dance floor. I forgot what it's called. Damn, I'm crazy. I forgot what it's called. She was stumbling around and stuff. She was trying to live up to the GOAT, because look, they didn't name the whole new techniques after shit she formulated on her individual self. That's how cold she is, okay? They started trying to switch up rules and stuff like that so somebody else could win. Because look at it in the picture. We tired of you winning is what they were saying. Let somebody else win. They started doing all that tricky dicky stuff with her and stuff like that, and because she was cold. And I feel that Miss Biles succumbed to the pressure. She did. I feel like she did. And I feel like she saw herself succumbing to the pressure physically in her performance. And that then transpired to a mental not breakdown, but a mental succumbing to the pressure, mentally succumbing to the pressure. And I felt sorry for the young lady because I've watched the girl train over the last 6 months. I heard her story. She has a magnificent story coming up and how she got to where she was at. She's had a wealth of support from all walks of life. And I feel like we need to call it what it is, which is pressure bust pipes. See, they trying to say, oh, Carrie Shrug did this. Oh, this is good. I think I got something on there. But see, this is a different day and time. What I learned is when I used to get bullied in school, Okay, here we go. Hold on. I was 16 when this happened right here. You know, I was a gymnast for about 6 months of my life until my mom said I wasn't gonna have no titties, and it was over. I was like, hell no. So that's Carrie Strug. Remember when she hurt herself and she did all that, and they had to carry her off the field, carry her off the court, the mat or whatever. Yeah. And she did what she was, she did what she said she was coming to do. So they say in 1996, Carrie Strug went back out on the mats for the finals and had a spectacular performance despite a severely injured ankle. She did it because it was the only way Team USA had a chance at gold. Due to her effort, Team USA won gold. Amazing grit. The great ones find a way. But I love what they said. Carrie Strug was pressured into doing this by her abusive coaches and then carried off to Larry Nassar, the dude that all the girls are saying now was doing heinous sexual things to them. This ended her Olympics career or the Olympics in gymnast career at 19 years old. You know, gymnasts can go into their 20s, their early 20s. And it was completely unnecessary. The team would have won anyway. Stop glorifying athletes performing injury. I can get with that too. So they told baby girl they would never score her athleticism fairly because it would make her competitors feel bad. And now they're mad that she won't be there to score unfairly. Do I understand this correctly? They're talking about Simone Biles. Okay. I mean, I ain't saying it ain't some shit going on out there. Simone is cold. Where is the sound?
I'll pull it back.
Okay.
Because sometimes they don't think it's fair that I win all the time.
Yeah, I saw that. Hold on. Look at that thing. That girl cold-blooded. Ooh.
I've heard a lot of speculations about the vault and the start value. We kind of heard that it's going to be valued at a 6'6". We really should push for 6'8". What can I do at this point? They're not going to listen. They're a little bit older. They probably competed like a layout or something in their Olympics, so they don't quite get it.
Them bitches wouldn't have got to me, Simone.
I'm almost 99.9%
but everybody gotta do what they gotta do.
If any other athlete were to do it besides me, they would give it credit. But since I'm already way ahead of everybody, they kind of want to pull it back. Because sometimes they don't think it's fair that I win all the time.
Girl, I would have been up there scoring on them hoes. You know what I'm saying? That's what my mama put in me. I'd have been scoring on them hoes, for real.
I've heard a lot of speculations about the vault and the start value.
Let me relate this back to something for me. When I was in high school,
we really should push for 6'8".
I was in AP classes. I was very smart. You know, I graduated the top of my high school class, okay? And then graduated the top of my graduate school class. Don't be mad at me. I'm just letting you know, okay? So I remember the kids when the test in high school used to come back, right? They would be like, what'd you get? And I would say, oh, I got 100. I got a 99. I got 96. Nuh-uh, let me see. What? Oh, Mr. So-and-so, how'd she get a da-da-da-da-da-da? What? So I feel, Simone, even though we're talking about academics and athleticism, I understand, but it's different talents. It's still talent. Where people will try to downgrade you and downplay you because they're not able to match you, okay? Or beat you. But baby, oh baby, I feel like when the Lord has blessed you in the community that we're Black and we're women, and then you're young, girl, Simone, to whom much is given, much is owed, baby girl. And I understand you may have had to take back from the team events. But just 2 hours ago, we found out that she took off from 2 individual events as well. She don't want to do them. And I'm like, what in the hell? Simone, no ma'am. I believe in taking care of your mental health. I believe in taking care of your body. But I also believe in rising over trying your hardest to rise. And I'm not saying she has them to saying don't know. Rising higher over your adverse situations. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all at with this? I don't see y'all in the chat. You know, and not succumbing. Yeah, I swear this millennial age, because I'm the last 2 months of Generation X. Okay. Then I was raised, I guess, as a millennial, but my mindset is still Gen X, where we make fucking shit happen. A lot of millennials and then that little, whatever they call them ones right after millennial, because they on another one after that, even still. I applaud them and I respect them in watching their personal being and taking care of their personal self a little bit more than us, okay? But sometimes I think it goes a little bit excessive, okay? It's a whole team behind you of Black girls. They were all Black. It's the circumstances. They were all Black. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, I don't know. But the Bible says each generation is weaker and wiser. And see, her wisdom is in her talent and in the way that she pushes herself to do new and different things, right? Her wisdom there. You know what I'm saying? But where's the weakness? Ooh, y'all, I know y'all finna be mad at me. But girl, I can't. The responsibility of my team, this is not just my experience, it is theirs as well. I would just have to keep showing up and being cold-blooded, and they would have to just keep giving me bullshit because everybody can see through the bullshit that the people is doing. But also I understand pressure, and I understand all the pressure I had as a kid to perform in different ways, be it athleticism or academics. But then you throw in this social media, you throw in all this hyping up and these individual people talking, and then all the media outlets talking and It's hard. It's really hard. I watched my baby go through social media through high school, and we didn't have social media like that. We didn't have social media at all in the late 90s. It was them. No, not even my sister. My sister's 2001. It's more production's age. Them that came out mid 2000s, them the ones that started with having to live through social media. So I understand that too. But girl, Simone, can I get y'all's commentary, please? I just couldn't have let my Black girls down. I just couldn't have did it. Oh, girl, I remember Surya Bonali. Oh my gosh, I loved her. But she was so powerful. Oh, yes. Baby, she was so powerful and so cold. Hold on. Let's listen.
1 foot.
Hold on. Damn. Y'all remember Surya? Hold on, let me take it back.
French figure skater Surya Bonali dominated figure skating in the late 80s and 90s by being the first and only woman in the sport to complete a very illegal and dangerous backflip. And she's also the only person in history to pull off what they call a Bonali, which involves not only a hard-to-do backflip, but also splits in the air and the skater landing on 1 foot.
Baby, she was cold-blooded.
She first completed the move on broadcasted television at the 1998 Olympics.
That's my high school year.
Routine due to a leg injury from the day before. Only 3 other figure skaters in history have been able to do the very dangerous backflip. All of them men, by the way. But they all landed on both feet and did not do a split in the air like Bonali. Though it was the first time in history anyone had seen anything like it, yes, even the judges, Bonelli still only made it to the 10th spot.
They hated on her.
Backflip is illegal. The impressive move wasn't counted toward her score, and the judges refused to make an exception, despite her history-making moment. French figure skater
Yes,
Bonelli
girl.
dominated
They
figure
hated
skating in the
on
late 80s and 90s
but
by being
Bonelli.
the
I call her
first and
Benally. I'm
only
sorry.
woman in the sport to complete a
They hated
very-
on her, and let me tell you something. I am from Oklahoma. Let me get in y'all face real quick. No, that ain't me. Hold on. I am from Oklahoma, okay? That's a lot of Caucasians. And it's a gang of blacks and a gang of Indians or Native Americans, okay? And let me tell you something. What I have seen when I used to dance on different dance teams, white dance teams and black dance teams, and what I saw when we used to go to Jamboree. Do y'all remember Jamboree back in the day? Cheerleading, pom-pom girls, and other dance teams that was on and stuff like that. Let me tell y'all something. Girl, black folks dance with soul. There's technique in it, but it's just something about the power in each of our movements. It's something about the whimsicalness of our movements that is not within the power structure's grading scale. They don't like to see it a lot, okay? Especially in the 90s, 80s, and 90s, they ain't like that, and before that, okay? I have seen whole black cheerleading teams come out and be cold as hell. They were very entertaining. The movements were like different and everything like that. I'm talking about at cheerleading jamboree. And totally be the last qualifier. They had the people out on their feet. They had synchronization, pulse, all that stuff like that. But they were not technical. And that's what black folks need to understand. We don't have our own power structure within our communities, then we are here at the whim of the majority ruling classes fucking standards, point blank, period. So what if you can't mimic? If I want to do it black, I want to give it to black, then you gonna go lose. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't mad at it. But what we need to do is get our own shit again. It's what I keep saying. Because every time that the black teams went to Jamboree, they didn't win hardly at all. They didn't get high up because it was just too much freestyling and movement and too much movement, and it was not regimented and technical and classically trained, period. And then they get mad. The get mad used to piss me off. You know what time it is. So for this jamboree, come with the technicalities. So when you go over to Forest Park in Oklahoma City and Millwood and all of them, then you get jiggy with it, okay? That shit, and it's sad, but it's the truth, okay? But that's when you get jiggy with it in Millwood and them, okay? This Oklahoma talk. If you from Oklahoma, you know. So, you go to Obogie and Bowie, and you might even go to Ardmore and do that black shit, but you ain't gonna go too many places and do it and win, okay? And I remember that ice skater, and I was like, man, she's cold, but she was wild as fuck. If you watched that, her and the white girls, right? Yes, she might have been doing tricks she was doing tricks, but they are grading on technicality. So how you gonna go and be pissed off and crying because you doing tricks and they ain't looking at the tricks like that. They want you to be technical. And I remember watching her, I was like, oh, she's so fucking wild. She's flagrant. Yes. Was it entertaining? Was it like, woo? Was it acrobatical? Oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying? Yes. But that ain't where you at, bruh. That's not where you at, sis. And that's real talk. That's real talk. So it's you. Oh, Paulo, we're talking about Simone Biles. It is euphoroma. Yes, Simone. I think Simone got scared to not live up to her name, and that when she started seeing that she was being wild and messing up and stuff like that, she said, let me get on out of here. Or she's playing the y'all fuck with me, I'ma fuck with y'all.
To the 10th
But I really do.
because
I do feel the
backflip
commenters that are saying, "Hey, it's somebody else that could have came out here and did this, and really want to have, the next person under you could have came and did this." You know what I'm saying? And had their Olympic dreams fulfilled. So it's a double-edged sword. So this lady says, if I'm the best in the whole damn world, and you won't say it with your whole chest because of feelings, I'm also going home and letting you have your little asterisk ass games by yourself. Take your ball and go home, Simone. No, Simone should have took her ball and stayed home and then let somebody who want to play by the rules do it. See, that to me, that's my opinion. What's y'all's opinion on that? So this lady also say, anyway, afflicted, but when we perform some existential service to men, to capital, to political power, to white women, and even to other people of color who are marginally closer to white than they are to black, then we are superwomen. We are fulfilling our purpose in the natural order of things. When instead black women are strong in service of themselves, when instead black women are strong in service of themselves, that same strength, wisdom, and wit become evidence of our incompetence. I don't. Okay, so there are people out here saying that she's incompetent to do what she came to do. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a level of integrity for me where I just could not. I may have bowed out the team ones if I just couldn't mentally have my wherewithal there. But now these extra two individual ones, no ma'am. People work, their lives go to the Olympics. That's not where you do that at. That's not where you fall apart. Yeah, Simone Cole. Anything about it, she probably never go to the Olympics again. She bad. That girl bad. I'm sitting here looking at this, y'all. I can't even see it. Hold on. Watch this. That girl bad. Okay, let me see what y'all say. Because somebody said they disagree. Hold on. She is really dealing with something, and I pray she at least performs in the last two events. She need to. Some others are getting a chance because the next gymnast is filling in, and her bowing out gave Suni Lee a chance. Oh, so because they do have alternates. You're right. So that's why Suni Lee is. But so when she bowed out of the team, Suni Lee took up for her. And is Suni Lee black? Is she Blasian? Yeah, she's definitely aging out. That's what I just said. This is probably her last Olympic. She aging out the sport. I'm sorry. I'm just very dependent. I try to be very dependable. I try to do what I say. Yes, I do. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Come on, Link. Somebody asked for the link. Come on, Polo. Bitch. Okay. Yeah. We can talk about it. Come on through and let's talk about it, Polo. I believe in taking care of yourself, but I also believe in pushing through. And maybe that's why I'm worn out in a lot of areas of my life. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I am a proponent of that. Stop asking Black women to be so strong. But I am also a proponent of integrity and responsibility. Okay, hold on. Polo, do you mind just showing me your face? Because, they've been porn bombing people and getting people's page shut down. Okay, thank you. Okay, go. You can go back to your. Okay, thank you so much.
What's up, Cmeantit?
Hey! Oh my God! I've been calling you a boy the whole time. And you've been
That's all right. That's all right. I those pronouns don't bother me.
Okay.
But this is what I want to say about Simone. I'm from Houston, so that's why I was telling you earlier. Come back to Texas. Okay. So I was on Simone's IG last night, and she was actually talking to some of the fans. So what she did on her IG, you may find that clip. what she's doing, somebody out there in Tokyo is letting her use their gym. She won't say the name. She says she'll thank them formally after the Olympics. So what she's doing, she don't have control of her body. It's stress. So when you see her, it's called the Twisties. And I'm a barber and I cut hair. So I was cutting one of my clients today and we was talking about it. And he was saying he used to do gymnastics, and and a lot of athletes do lose control of the mind and the body. Okay. So when you seen her, when she practiced the vault, and when you seen when she went in the air, she was supposed to do 2 spins, but she lost control. And she didn't really, and when you lose control, it's very dangerous. So the way she was explaining it last night was, and she was up late, it was like 1 o'clock. And she actually put 2 videos that she was training yesterday. And you could see every time she would come off, she would fall. But she was falling on pads and in the pit. So basically, that's safe for her to fall there. But if she fall on the competition floor, she could hurt herself. So that's what she was explaining. She said, and then while a lot of people was complaining and saying, like I had customers that say that she shouldn't have stood up there and won the medal and got the silver medal with them. But she quit to give them a chance.
And she did compete in some of it though.
No, she only did 1. And then that's when she practiced 1 and she kind of lost control. And then she did 1 vault and then she walked off, but she talked to her teammates. So what she was saying is either she could stay out there, hurt herself, or give them a chance to win some kind of medal.
Okay.
So Suni Lee is the Asian girl, but she's from here. She won the gold in the all around when she already had a spot there because she's good. So, but I think
Asian or is she Blasian?
She's Asian. I think she's Asian because she's in a Mun community in the hometown. But I don't think she's good enough to beat Simone. That all around. So that gave her a chance. I'm sure if Simone would have competed in that, Suni Lee would have took silver.
Okay, let me say, I don't have a problem with her being full Asian. I just knew that the team was all black right before that, and so I was hoping.
No, we only have like 2 black people all the time. Remember, we had Gabby, Dominique Dawes. Now we got 2 black girls. We got Jordan. So basically, what it is, Jay Carey automatically had a spot from the World Games. So she was the one that took Simone's spot in the all around, but she finished 9th. Suni Lee won the gold. So Suni Lee was there regardless. So I can't think of Michaela or somebody, 2 white girls that's going to take Simone's place in those 2 events. So those 2 events are the main 2 events where she had to do the most flipping. So that's why she gave those 2 events back. And those events start Sunday. So
those are individual.
No, these are individuals. So every apparatus that she qualified for. So she gave the ones away with the most twisting.
Okay.
So she has, I think, until Monday and Tuesday to get ready. So she's practicing. She's somewhere. I wish I could tell you exactly where that, but it was on Instagram.
I believe you.
But you could see her because she kept saying, damn, every time she would come out the, I think she was doing the 2 bars and she would swing and she could not land on her feet. She kept falling, but it was soft. So I think, my thing is she don't have anything else to prove, but she's gonna age out. And she didn't really want to come back for these Olympics, but she did it because she was gonna be the only gymnast that's still available, still around that was molested. Because I didn't even know she was molested. I knew she was around during them times, but I didn't know she was physically molested. They say all her childhood she was molested by that doctor.
By the man. Okay.
Yeah. So NAS, whatever his name is, but she's the only gymnast around that's still practicing in the sport. And so for her voice, that's why a lot of the gymnasts, they respect her. And she's their biggest cheerleader. Right. And it's just that you gotta think about it. You in another country, no family, even though she's 24 and they have younger athletes there.
Yeah.
Than her. But I mean, I think people giving her a hard time.
I do too. I do. And I know I have given her a little bit of a hard time because, like I said, I am still somebody who's like, if I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But you can't kill yourself.
You can't. You right. But see, the girl, I'm going to talk about
see, because I'm going to tell you, I want her, this is me. I want her I really wanted her to do all 4 of those all around because I know she can bring home a medal, and she would be the most decorated Olympic athlete. Because right now I think Phelps has her, but she's the most decorated gymnast.
Mm-hmm.
So I really wanted her, but if it's to jeopardize her health for a medal, which she don't need, because her family has a gym down here in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
She don't need no money. She got Leotards now. She's a brand by herself, so she's good. She don't have to go do nothing else. And then World Games, she still can compete there. Like she was saying last night, she's just gonna take a lot of the twists and turns out of her routines, but it's too late to do that now. But she had this, I don't know if you showed before I came in, she has this one it's like some flips that she does that she was supposed to do it here. And whenever you go above and beyond, they name that technique after you. And no female has ever done it. She's done it, like you can find it on YouTube. She's done it twice. She didn't do it in trials because she didn't want to hurt herself, but she planned on doing it here. But I think that was the vault, so she's not gonna do it because she pulled out. But it had a lot of twists. It was very dangerous, some kind of Chinese name to it, but they was gonna name it after her. So then another thing that she's dealing with down there is that she's so good that they don't know how to score her. So they end up cheating her out of some of her scores.
Well,
because she's exceeded.
Well, once she get to 10, fuck it. That's it. She at 10.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't understand what they tripping off of.
But you know, she can put so much into her routines that she's so good. So how do you score it when the level of difficulty, you're not giving her the level of difficulty that she deserves?
If the highest score is 10 and her level of difficulty is beyond that, will she get a 10? She know that.
Yeah, she only stay at 10, right? I got you.
Yeah, okay.
I feel you.
Like, hold on, like I listen, I don't understand this. I can't do it because I just don't understand it because
I got you.
I have sacrificed myself so many times in life,
right?
Like relationships, on the job, to where I was broken down, to where my body was physically broken down. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I don't get that. You know, I get it. Like, I get it. I love it. I actually do respect it. I just, I don't operate in that. You know what I'm saying? I operate in something a little different. You know what I'm saying?
I have sickle cell, so I agree with you. I smell like biofreeze and still get up and go cut hair because people depending on me. So I feel you totally.
Are we about the same age or no?
I'm older than you, I think. I'm 53.
Oh, you are? You what?
I'm 53. 53.
Girl, y'all look at this picture. Y'all see 53.
Yeah, black
girl,
don't
I thought you was gonna say 30 something. You better.
No, 53. 53.
Okay, you better say something. Okay, but you know, I should have known that you were around my age or older because you had all the information. You weren't gonna come on here with no bullshit. What you heard.
I won't come on no bullshit. I wasn't coming on no bullshit. So I agree with you totally. But one thing, I'm gonna give her a chance, only on the point that she didn't pick up her toys and go home. She is somewhere trying to practice. She's still trying to practice to shake it. And I watched the interview tonight of Dominique Dawes. That's one of the black gymnasts. Yeah. And she did an interview and said that this is common. It's called the Twisties. And it can last a week, a day, it can last a month, and sometimes some athletes for the rest of their career.
And you know what, going? I ain't hear that Dominique has spoke. I'm glad.
Yeah, Dominique.
She old school. She back in my day.
I haven't heard. She back in our day. I haven't heard Gabby speak.
Well, you know, Gabby halfway stupid because you know she was on some shit. She was doing for Smoothie King promoting the watermelon drink. Bitches, you fucking crazy.
Lord. Yeah,
ain't no way would I ever be talking about no watermelon fucking drink. Yeah.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. Because you know what they associate watermelon with.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I got you. Gabby right now. But Dominique, I was like,
yeah, Dominique did speak.
I want to go see what Dominique said. Girl, I'm trying to think.
Just all you got to probably YouTube it because I saw it. I think I was watching the news because I've been watching the Olympics. So, and then it was an old white lady. Not just trying to say white, but she was old. She was way back, and she spoke. And she was saying how the weight of the world is on Simone, and you know everybody's kind of understanding it. But I can't remember. She won
in the 80s?
Olympics. long time ago. Not Mary Lou. Probably when we was babies.
Mary Lou Retton.
Yeah, no, we was babies when this
Yeah.
lady won. It was a long time ago. I think she was like one of the first. She was, and she spoke. And then they also was showing where, you know how you ever go to a baseball game? Yeah, you play softball.
Yep.
So you know how the pitchers, the back catchers just kept missing the ball. So they say it can even happen in those athletes. So it's just something with the muscle memory with the body and the mind.
Will retard itself sometimes. And
right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's basically what she's going through, but they call it the Twisties.
Okay, and see, honestly, what I know about that. Oh, hold on. Cancel, baby. They trying to restart my computer. Okay. What I know about that is that the only thing that saved us when our muscle memory would go out and when we just could not connect is we had to rest. But she can't rest. But Simone can't rest.
She can't rest.
Ain't no rest.
But we don't want her to hurt herself.
Come on, look at Andrew. Andrew, how old are you? Talking about some Nadia Comaneci. Baby, that was my bitch back in the day.
That's her.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
I think that's who I'm talking about. I think that's who.
Baby, she Romanian. Her birthday is November the 12th. A couple years before.
No, wait a minute. How? No, because this lady was old.
But she's like 5 years older than me in the 70s, though. Because I was born in 79. So
I'm
like
going to come back and come on the back of this video and tell you who it was. Because I'm going to go. Because it's on Peacock. Because that's where I watched it at. It might not be. No, this lady was an American. She's an American.
Oh, she was American. Okay.
Yeah,
baby,
she was American.
Nadia Comaneci was that bitch back in the day.
I remember Nadia.
Baby, that's who made me go try to be a gymnast. Okay.
That's when the Romanians and the Romanians used to win everything when the Americans wasn't winning.
Yeah.
Because we didn't won every all around for the last few years because it was Gabby. It was Simone last year. So we've been killing it.
Into the
the blacks was getting so, and then Jordan Childs, she got her first medal because she trained down here with Simone, the light-skinned black girl.
Yeah, and she thick, ain't she? She a big girl.
Yeah, she real thick, but she good. But
she from California, ain't she, Jordan?
No, she's from not California. She from.
No, she go to school in California though.
Yeah, she goes to school in California.
Okay, yeah.
Right, but I forgot where she's from.
She be having all the hip hop music and dancing.
Yeah, in the Jordans, in the tennis shoes. Yeah, because she actually was gonna quit. She was actually gonna quit, and Simone told her to come down here to Houston and train with her. And Simone got right. So that's what I'm saying. They really respect Simone. It's not like she's not like, to me, she don't give me self-centered. She don't give me just so arrogant that I know I'm good, that I don't, because she came right out there. And if you watch any of, I replayed this morning, I watched Suni. I did watch the whole competition. And there's no fans. And all you heard in the you could hear Jordan and Simone screaming and hollering
in the back,
cheering. And then there's a video when Suni walked up to the room, to their hotel room, and it was Simone's video and said, "Ooh, the queen has arrived," and she came welcome her. It's like she embraces them, and it's like she wants to. Because at first I thought it was a strategy. I thought maybe she was just stepping down on some of those to let them have a chance.
Right.
But she actually has something going on.
She's going through something.
Right. If that surface is that hard and she come down and then she in a coma or paralyzed, and just because we wanted her to perform, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
It's really not. It's really not. If she can't get control, then it's not worth it.
Right. And so you see, I noticed I was disappointed too. So I do remember, that's why I came to tell you about it. I do remember her saying last night about the Twisties. And that people was asking her, they was like, well, what can you do to make that go away? And she was like, I'm gonna have to go back to the pits. I'm gonna have to go back to the South Mass. She said, but all my routines have twists in it. Even her floor exercise, she do twists and turns. So maybe that would be the safest ones.
Right.
And if she get too more, I want to see her perform. I don't want to see her I hope she can go and be with her and she can shake this. And she can at least get them last two.
Yeah, I'm here for it. I
want her to.
Succeeding. I don't want her to go out at the end with no kind of besmudging of her name.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I want her to do what she can do. And if it ends up not being like the most favorable for everybody,
Right.
I can't understand, but I hope that she can get it together. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, if it was something we had never heard of, now that you're an athlete and you heard of the muscle memory, so if it was some shit she made up, then we'll be all looking at it. So I don't think that even if she
like,
gonna perform,
no.
Yeah, we'll be like, nah. So she was even on there saying, y'all could fact check me, because people were saying, why didn't you step away and let somebody else go in for the team? And she was going back and forth with the people. She was like, for y'all that don't know nothing, she was like, the alternates already had went home. And she was saying, so basically what it is 4 y'all on the team, but you only do 3 apparatuses. You don't do all 4. So when she fell off, she got that 1 score, and then it was 3 more apparatuses. They just stepped in and filled in for her. See, Jordan stepped in for her. So it was like, of course she was going to stand on the podium with them because that's their teammate. They're not going to do her like that. You know, they wasn't going to say, well, you quit. Right. So this our medal, you know, they celebrated with her, and she actually talked to them before she walked off, and she explained, you know, she didn't want to hurt them. Her mama gonna turn herself in. I think she already turned herself in.
Who y'all talking about?
Jordan Child's mom. She I think wiretap fraud, but she was supposed to turn herself in while Jordan was in Tokyo. I did read about that. Then, you know, Simone's brother, wiretap fraud. Some kind of wiretap fraud. Somebody, she was stealing money or something.
Stealing money somewhere. That's
but her mom looks, I don't think her mom is black. But, you know, Simone's brother, I didn't know about this, that Simone's brother just got acquitted out for murder.
I saw that the other day.
Right, so they say she's dealing with a lot.
I just scrolled by it, yeah. You said what? Now what was the situation about that? Gina Childs, she looked like
Gina Childs. Right, she don't look black. But yeah, she was doing some kind of wire fraud.
With defrauded clients between 2014 and 2016 through
that's what it was.
Business proposal. She used embezzled funds for her own personal use, which totaled over $1 million. She had to pay for that girl to do all that damn training. That's what that was.
You sure right.
Damn.
That's
but she's not the only parents who did effed up mess to get these kids through these damn all this training and to pay for this training and stuff. I've heard that over the years. You know what I'm saying?
You don't remember Gabby?
Yeah, what her mama do?
Her mama them let her go stay with those other people just to go train and they sponsored her and stuff.
Right.
Remember, she moved out of her. She moved. No, I don't know if Gabby got touched by that doctor, but not that family. That family didn't do nothing to her.
Okay.
So it's kind of like how they do the foreign exchange students. It was something like that where she moved out of her state.
I remember that. Something like that. Okay.
But this is what I don't get. I'm not victim shaming, but did none of these girls have parents that they could have went home and just said, Mom, this doctor's touching me, or it just feels strange that he asking me to do this? Because I read some of the stuff where this one lady was in college and she was saying how she would go for her foot, but he way up there massaging her thigh, and she ended up say that they still paying credit card bills. Wow. The Magnificent Seven was Mary Lou and them, or right after Mary Lou and them.
That's Mary Lou. Hold on, let me look at it. That was after Mary Lou and them.
I'm trying to remember the Magnificent.
I remember Gabby and them.
Okay, it might have been Gabby before Simone. Because remember when Simone came, when Gabby was. Because you know they lifespan for gymnastics is like 24, 25. Because Suni Lee is, I think, just 18, 19. She's getting ready to go to
Shannon Miller
Auburn.
now. That's Shannon Miller.
Okay. So that's Mary Lou.
Dominique Dawes, Dominique Mossino. I remember all them. Carrie Shrug, Amy Chow, Amy Borden, J.C. Phillips. That's who that is. Okay.
They showed a video of that she even did a video by Simone, the little bitty Dominique. They actually showed where she was on the beam and she fell and hit her face and landed on her head.
Oh, I remember that too.
So that she interviewed today too. And you know, a lot of people are coming to her defense because they know she can go out there and hurt herself. Yeah, Carrie. I remember Carrie.
Carrie did that. I ain't gonna lie. When I was like, damn, she like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. We going all out and tearing my whole body down for this. I was like, damn.
Wasn't Carrie the one with the messed up leg, ankle?
Yeah, that's the one that I just showed carried off of they carried her off of the thing. She did that. She did that the vault.
And then they packed her away. I remember that. I remember that.
And carried her off. Boy, that was some good ass Olympics right there. But they say you got to stop glorifying these athletes pushing through all these injuries. And I'm like, do we? These niggas got millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Do we?
But once it's over, I mean, but it's your choice, to tear your body up.
Okay.
Just like Durant when he called himself trying to come back and get Golden State to win, and he tore his thing up worse. That was something when he was playing with Golden State, and he ended up trying to come back and help them.
Baby, it's three more foes that you don't talk to me about. Don't talk to me about Durant. You don't talk to me about that beard nigga. What's the one with the beard? What's his name again?
Harden. You don't like James Harden.
Okay. And don't talk to me now about what's the little yellow one that was in Oklahoma City for a long time. Start with it. Westbrook.
He going to the Lakers now. You heard that last night?
Listen. We love John in Oklahoma City. Okay? We took care of y'all. We wished a good for y'all. And then won't act like how
all three of them. You sure right. All three of them did come from
OKC. Let me tell you something. The first one was the beard. What's the nigga with the big? He sacrificed.
That's Harden. Harden was a 6 man. He didn't never start out there with y'all. He came to Houston and did us so dirty.
He was.
He did. Oh, he did us dirty. He acted like he had a fat pillar walking around Houston, and then all of a sudden, as soon as he get traded to Brooklyn. He ain't nothing wrong with he just thin as wind.
He a fake Negro.
A lot of people don't like.
How the hell you making $1 million like you doing, right?
Yeah.
Oklahoma City goes for the first time in 2012 to the damn
to the finals. They went to the finals.
And you flew during the finals to Miami to kick it with Trina, the baddest, Trina the rock star. Baby, you could have went to Miami on any day of the week, on any week outside the finals, and you went during the finals?
Yeah, he does that. He did that in Houston. He be out at the strip clubs.
Yeah, then he showed up to the finals, effing it up.
That's what he
and we lost. I remember
Yeah.
I had just moved here to Atlanta, and I was still Oklahoma down. I was like, what?
Yeah, I remember that.
Kevin Durant walked on water in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
White folks wished you would put your mouth on Durant, okay? Dirty, redneck white folks. You know what I'm saying? They wished you would put your mouth on Durant.
Okay.
And that Negro was like, baby, deuces, I got to get a ring. I'll holler at you. I'm gonna talk
a lot of people gave him a hard time. Yeah, they gave him a hard time because they say back in the day Jordan would have never joined forces with somebody that he lost to, but he went right and got on that super team. But but you know what I noticed now, and you have to go back because you're an athlete as well. The athletes are not like they used to be back in the day. They divas, they social media driven, and what I have to learn is to not praise the athlete and not go for the athlete like back. It's no real hardworking athletes. Like everybody wants the quick, easy way. So they'll go make these super teams. Look at Westbrook. Westbrook, you can't never get a ring. So now you went and joined LeBron and AD. Mm-hmm. So it's like they chasing a ring. It's not
Westbrook was always a prima donna and a ball hog. Yeah. And my thing is Westbrook. Listen,
hidden breed.
You done went over there on somebody else's team. It still ain't gonna be about you, baby.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You should have stayed and helped all them get together and got their stuff together. Because Westbrook, they didn't play them when he was the last one.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't play about Westbrook either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Westbrook was shoot up
to a super team and got your ring on your own back out the mud for yourself. You're gonna go get with legacy folks. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know.
Somebody already
people that already established. It'll never be because of you, baby. They'll never give you the accolade that you see.
You're gonna be like the 6 man. You're gonna start, but you ain't gonna be the shine. You're not gonna shine. But you remember, I'm gonna tell you another way. Whoever the NBA commissioner is of the NBA, the commissioner, he's allowing these trades. So you remember, I don't know if you remember back in the day, Chris Paul was young and he wanted to go to the Lakers, and David Stern vetoed it. He said no. So David Stern was against the super teams. You couldn't stack talent like that unless they were old. So now whoever this committee, I forgot his name, but whoever he is, he don't care. He just let them stack the super teams.
Right.
So
Baby,
he
let me
came
tell
to
you who
Houston.
was in Oklahoma City who was not recognized as much as he could. Is that white boy Nick Collison?
I remember him.
That was my nigga.
Him.
When these motherfuckers would act like divas and they were so-called hurt and they was this, that, and they had their little dinglings in their booty hole, who did they call? Nick Collison. Okay? And when he came and did what needed to be done, it wasn't nothing spectacular. He did, he said 1 + 1 = 2, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
He came with his lunch pail and his hard head and he went to work.
Exactly.
That's a true athlete.
Exactly.
That's a true
You know
athlete.
he's married to a black woman, right? He is married to a black woman.
That's what's up. That's a true athlete. You don't have a lot of them.
That he was my favorite Oklahoma City Thunder dude.
Yeah, I used to like the OKC Thunder. I don't even know who they got out there now. They got rid of everybody. I don't know, because Chris Paul came through. I thought Chris Paul
was old as hell.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get a ring. I think he been in 18 years. He didn't even get a ring this time. I was like, boy, that's crazy.
So who y'all got on y'all team in Houston?
Nobody, because remember we just gave up Harden into Brooklyn. So we got Christian Woods. We had John Wall where we traded Westbrook away. So I don't know if they're gonna keep Wall, but we just had the number 2 pick in the draft last night. Ooh. So I don't even. They got a young guy straight out of he played in the G League, but he's straight out of high school. They say he's supposed to be pretty good. Kind of cocky. They say he kind of cocky because he said I'm the best player in the draft, but he went number 2. So, but he from high school. I mean,
from high school. From high school.
Yeah, he was from high school.
Girl,
so you gotta think about it. The first player had some college experience. This guy went straight from high school, played 1 year in the G League, but not even a whole year in the G League, and he got picked. They say he cold though. He a guard. They say he a shooter. So they say he cold. I'm gonna have to check him out. Girl,
I can hear Houston all in your voice.
You know, I'm H-Town down.
Were you born and bred in there?
Yeah, born and bred. Been here all my life, 53 years. I done been out there your way in ATL. I've been ATL about 3 times.
What you think about it?
It ain't nothing.
Okay.
And when I say the city itself is beautiful,
it is.
But it's beautiful. The climate is a lot different from Texas. It ain't so hot. I did enjoy that. I think I came for Pride twice.
Okay.
Okay, Andrew. So he from Houston. Okay, H-Town.
I think he still live in Houston.
Okay. It's a lot of Houston people on here. There's a lot of Houston people.
I ain't mad at it. Listen, I'm telling you, from me being a Dallas girl, born, not raised, but went right back after college. I went to Houston a couple times. I was like, "Ooh, these folks is down home," because in Dallas was uppity. And I like Dallas. Don't get me. Listen, when I was in Dallas, I was ready to go because I felt like I was just down the street from the house from Oklahoma where I lived at. Right.
Because I heard you can go get there quick.
Yes, you can. It was like a 2.5 hour drive, and so I was just like, I've been in this part of the country. I want to go somewhere else. So I just had to get to Atlanta. I'm out here. I'm like, "Ooh, no, girl, this ain't me." But I tell you something about Houston. Those are some of the most down to earth motherfuckers. Listen, I got a bad, a busted tire on the side of the road. Well, it wasn't busted. It wasn't like tore up and shredded. It was just flat. And I was looking at it, and girl, I hadn't even been out of my car for 5 minutes. And 2 cars of men had stopped, like with men in it, stopped and was like, "Come on, let's do this. Let's get this together. Where your donut at?" Da-da-da. Girl, me and my child was on the side of the road for an hour in Dallas. You hear what I'm saying? Before,
and it's crazy. And that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
like, I mean, a lot of men, they don't like to see. They don't see no woman on the side of the road stuck and stranded. So it's the South. It's the South.
Listen, let me tell you, I was in Houston one time visiting some friends, And I was trying. Now this is when MapQuest was out. This is before Google.
I remember MapQuest.
Okay.
MapQuest.
So I didn't have shit. All I had was somebody's written down directions. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Take
you
this.
Used to print the map. You used to print the MapQuest instructions out.
Right, but I didn't have a MapQuest though, Polo.
Okay.
I didn't have a MapQuest. I'm just saying that was the age that I was in.
Gotcha.
That time period. So look, that girl said she at Urban. Girl, what you know about MacArthur Boulevard? Okay, because I showed with it. That was my first apartment off of MacArthur and 635. Is that what it was? Back there by the Capel, and they were called MacArthur Ridge Apartments. Girl, that was my first apartment right there in Urban, right there where the old Dallas Cowboys training center was, right there.
I remember it was
Ranch Oak, not Ranch Oaks. That's Oklahoma. Whatever what was it called? Where did the Dallas people used to train at up there in Urban? Ranch something. I didn't forget. But anyway,
was it Urban, Texas? I know what you're talking about.
In Urban, but I forgot because now they ain't even in Dallas.
Arlington, I think
they ain't never been in Dallas. They was in Urban training. Okay, but the stadium was right out at the very edge of Dallas. Okay, so back to Houston. I was driving and I was trying to get to Katy, Texas. Mr. Fucking now I'm coming from the medical district trying to go to Katy. Okay.
Okay, medical center trying to okay.
Right. Fuck Las Colinas. That's what I'm talking about. Las Colinas. But what was the name of the actual training facility? It was Ranch something. So they fucked around. Okay, so I was trying to get to Katy. Messed around, missed the exit. I was nervous, whatever. I had been partying. I was effed up. Girl, I had to take my shirt off. It was so hot in Houston. I was riding around on the Bell Tollway in a bra.
It's hot out here. You ain't lying. It is hot out here. It was like 101 today. It was hot. It's hot.
That heat right
That's
there,
the only
it
thing.
takes your breath away. It's not wet. It's dry to me, and it took my breath away. I had to drive in my bra. I almost wanted to take my bra off. It was so damn hot.
It's humid. It's very humid heat. It's not dry heat. It would be.
I guess it's about the water. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's that real humid, and had you sweating. It's hot. And you know what I'll be wondering? I was like, when we were little.
Valley Ranch. Yes. Valley Ranch. Girl, listen.
Yeah, I remember that.
Listen. When I used to live in MacArthur Ridge, right up there by Beltline and MacArthur. Come on. Listen to me, Sean. Beltline and MacArthur. It was an apartment complex right there by that little piece of railroad track and by that damn Boston Market up there. Okay, that's me and Brooklyn's first apartment in Dallas. It was big. It was nice. It was like a house, kind of in the inside.
Okay.
Right?
Oh shit, that's big.
Yes, we had a corner apartment and everything. Okay. I remember I came down there and my mama didn't know that all I had was $100 to my name. Okay. I had $100 and I had like $600-700 worth of food stamps. What I did is I paid I had already paid the down payment on the apartment. So that left me with $100. I got my half sister to take me back to Oklahoma so I can get my food stamp food, and I gave her some money to get some food. You know, I paid her in food stamps. We brought back, we had food for 2 weeks. I came down there. I went to the daycare. I told the lady, listen, I showed her my letter that I had got hired, how much I was making and stuff. I said, man, all I have is $100 till I get paid in 2.5 weeks. Okay. I cannot pay you right now. I can't put nothing down on my baby or nothing, but I'm showing you, I didn't graduate. I showed her my little diploma and everything. I said, I didn't graduate with an engineering degree from Oklahoma State University. I don't have no money. This is how much I'm making at wherever I was working at. And she said, ma'am, is a light-skinned black woman. You know, I don't fuck with light-skinned women too much because they doing bullshit. You know, so I'll be honest with you. And I've had people not fuck with me on YouTube because I say that, but I'm telling you my experience. I'm not saying that's the experience I would have with your light-skinned ass. I'm saying this is what I had with they light-skinned ass, okay? And what I'm saying is,
I ain't light-skinned.
I know. I'm just saying.
I know. I got you.
Okay. So the lady said, she said, ma'am, she said, I understand what you're saying. I know that company to be a long-standing company and stuff like that. You can pay me when you can. Girl, when I tell you the Lord lined everything up for me.
Yeah, that was a blessing.
All I had to do was pay. All I had to pay was gas for them because I had food. Everything was on. I had already got all my shit cut on, and I had $100 for 2.5 weeks. Ooh, Lord, the Lord is so good.
Yeah, that was a blessing. You walked right into that blessing.
And I paid her off the first 2 weeks over several weeks. And when I got paid, I started that payment, and then she allowed me to pay what I owed over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And this lady watched my baby for 3 years. Okay. I mean, she did not get they love Brooklyn. I want to just take Brooklyn back and to her daycare and so they can see this grown up baby now. But I mean, the Lord just laid everything out. But what was I saying? I was saying when I lived over there in that area in upper Beltline in MacArthur, right there in Valley Ranch, baby. I used to be out, honey. And I was 24 when I was 24 when I moved to Dallas. I was heartbroken because I was raising this baby at this point, I realized I was going to raise this baby by myself. I thought I was going to get married before then, but I didn't. But I was just, whatever. So when I realized that the damn Cowboys training camp was out there, bitch, me and Brooke used to be in that. Brooke being her stroller. Brooke was 2 years old, 2.5 years old, almost 3 when we moved to Dallas. Girl, I would be out there. Them niggas would be coming out in they Range Rovers and they what you call them shit?
G-Wagons.
No, not no G-Wagon back then.
They had G-Wagon back then.
No, I didn't see no
BMWs, probably BMW.
They Mercedes and shit.
Yeah,
and
they used to be popular.
I'd be like, ooh, pushing my stroller or whatever. Because, girl, I was like, bitch, I gotta get it. Like, I'm out here by my myself, right?
I'm trying to find a stepdaddy. Shit.
Exactly. Okay. But them niggas was like, you Cuba, bitch. I don't fuck with no babies. Yo. You Cuba. A couple of them stop. We'll sit up and talk for 45 minutes, whatever. Like, baby, I ain't fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, that's some bullshit. And I was, girl, 24, Chelsea. Now, I was not small, though. I was like a 14, though.
Yeah, so, look, only thing stopped it was the baby. Look, you had a fresh baby.
Well, and I didn't fuck, though.
You had a fresh baby, so they probably thought baby daddy was somewhere snooping around.
Baby daddy broke in the motherfucker. Okay. Broke in the bitch, sorry in the hole.
I remember them stories. I've been following you for a long time.
We didn't even talk about his funky ass. You know what I'm saying?
But I remember them stories. I've been following you for a long time.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a long time. I remember them stories.
Bro, Paulo, look, she said the best wing. Let me tell y'all something. The best wing stops in the world is in Texas. I don't care what nobody say.
I don't like Wingstop. I do not like Wingstop.
Okay, where do you get your wings from in Texas then, Paulo?
I like Buffalo Wild Wings over Wingstop. Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings out here is pretty good.
Paulo, we about to fight.
At home, because my wife can cook the best wings.
Okay, so that's right.
That's it. But if I don't care for Wingstop. Because they be so dry. But we have American Deli out here. It's like a
we do too, yes.
Now, American Deli has some good wings. Now that's my place.
But they little though, Paulo.
Yeah, they are little. But I go and get all flats.
That's them chicken wings where the chickens be in the coop like this.
That's the minis.
Like that. Can't nobody grow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the chicken minis. I don't like Wingstop though. I never cared for Wingstop. But they do have nice size wings though.
They do. I like me some wings.
They have nice size wings.
But the best wing stop was in Texas. Brooklyn. Ain't the best wing stops in Texas.
We used to have a place called Wings and More.
Wings and More?
Yeah.
Brooklyn, what you talking about? Oh, she don't remember. The nigga moved here at 9, 10, and so she don't remember.
And then you got you on Tuesdays you can go and you buy 10, you get 10 free. You buy 20, you get 20 free. But they end up closing down.
Cause that's bullshit.
They was open for years. It was like
really?
It was like you want some good wet hot wings or just garlic hot, and those some good wings. It was called Wings and More. So I don't know if it was a Texas thing, Houston thing, but my mama
owned a wing restaurant. It's called Just Wings in Lawton, Oklahoma. Okay, so can't nobody make no wings like mama. And girl, she was on Facebook the other day telling me she done made some wings. Girl, the last 8 years we asked her to make some wings, she won't make none, and then she over there making some for herself.
So she has a place out there?
No. She just made them at home. No, my mama.
Oh, okay.
Now she want to open. So mama want to open a liquor store.
Liquor store. Okay.
She want to open a black owned liquor store because the races and the cultures that be having a liquor store is the Persians and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
we got a black owned one here, but they're bad. They don't never have no Hennessy. They always out of something. Yeah, well, Hennessy. It's a shortage on Hennessy out here.
Shut up. For what?
Yeah. I don't know from last I heard, but it's always been, it goes like that every couple of months. So if you go to Total Wine and More, they're going to allow you to buy one bottle.
Really? Yeah, we got Total Wine out here. Okay, so we trying to, well, Mama right now, she trying to move in her apartment. But once she gets the apartment, she want us to really decide, like, go deep into figuring out how to open this liquor store.
Okay.
So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how that goes. But okay, Polo. So okay, so we talked about that. We talked about Houston. I like Houston. We like Dallas. Well, I like Dallas. And I only like Dallas because I've been here and can't stand here. And I knew I didn't like it here within like a year, but I'm still here.
Oh damn!
Yeah, but I'm at my 9th year. I'm about to be 10 years next year here in Atlanta. I have grown very much professionally here, which is the reason why I ain't went nowhere. And another reason why I didn't go nowhere is because I moved so much in Dallas. Like every time the lease was up, I would move, and I needed Brooklyn to get out of high school. I needed to give her some stability. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Instead of just picking up and moving and just being stable and just solid.
Yeah, look, okay, Sean said it's up to, yeah, you're right, Polo. It's umpteen liquor stores in Urban. We were a dry county, we showing up was. And then it was like some funny ass shit about like when you could buy it. Like you couldn't buy liquor like on Sundays.
You still can't.
You still can't in Texas. All of Texas?
All of Texas. Remember the blue law ended up making the malls open up on Sundays, because remember at one time we didn't have malls open up on Sundays. Malls closed at 6, liquor stores closed at 9, no liquor stores on Sunday, Christmas. I don't care what day Christmas is on, ain't no liquor store open on Christmas.
You saying no liquor? Okay. So
ain't no liquor store, they close at 9. And now you can buy wine and beer at the grocery store after 12 on Sunday. 12 o'clock. So if you're in the grocery store, you're making groceries and you want your bottle of wine, you got to wait till 12.
So here in Georgia, you got to wait till 12 on, after church hours. So the white church hours here too. So that's about the same. And then there's also like laws that if you're within if the liquor store is within so many miles of a church or a school, you only got certain hours to buy it.
Well, see, they took all the stores. Like we have a gas station right here by my house. It's a elementary school across the street. They're dry. So what they did, they stripped all the liquor and beer out of. No liquors in the store, but all the beer and wine out of the stores that are close to elementary schools. Okay. So there is certain stores you'll find that's right in Houston that'll be dry. They'll just sell cigarettes and soda and stuff.
So Sean is saying beer and wine until midnight during the week in Texas. And I remember that because, what did I say?
Yeah, you can't buy beer and wine till 12. She's right. And it's a percentage. It's like the MD 2020 and all that would count because the liquor percentage is low. That's true.
Right.
During the week.
So
I think it's 2 o'clock in the clubs, and then you have to you can't have it.
I remember that right there. Now, unless it was one of the BYOB clubs, I remember.
Well, you still have it's at 2 o'clock. You were still supposed to
because
put your bottles under the table, but you could probably sometimes you could. I've been to a couple of. You can still have your cup, but the bottles have to go to your car or under the table.
Because when I used to live in Fort Worth, it used to be on Fort Worth.
Them the clubs. Now them the clubs. Get you a setup and have your own bottle.
Set up! Oh my God!
And pour what you want.
I need to go home because I ain't living out here. Yo,
they ain't got that.
I ain't living. They too something out here. I need to go home.
They serve y'all them watered down drinks. So you get you a setup. You get you a setup. Yeah, you get you a setup and your own bottle. Shit, you can toe up, and still got some more to drink for next weekend when you go out.
Girl, don't talk to me about no setup. Oh my gosh, you took me all the way back to Dallas. Boy, I used to do Dallas. Oh my gosh, a setup used to be off the chain. Okay, so wait a minute. All right, so what was I going to say though? Okay, so I remember. Okay, I forgot what I called this nigga I dated. Because remember, every time I am with a dude, I give him a little name. So I forgot what his name was. With the dude I was dating at the end in Dallas, them last 2 years in Dallas. Remember, I met him up in the QT, and he was the assistant manager over there with a master's degree. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And I got his ass out of QT, and now he got okay. Don't even get me started. Okay. That fool called me the other day.
I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah, out the blue, he called me after that. And I've been blocked for about 2 years. Okay, well, we blocked each other, and then I don't stay mad for a long.
You unblocked. Yeah, you unblocked.
I unblocked him, but I know this bitch. I'm blocked for 2 years. Like the fuck. So, out of the blue, he called me. He must have known. And the thing about me and him have always had a connection. We not a connection to be boyfriend girlfriend because he was a dog ass nigga, okay? But just a connection to work well with each other. Remember, I wrote some of my best plays while I was with him. With him help, him like give me ideas and helping me out. You know what I'm saying? And so, damn, I don't even think production know that I write plays, or I did. I don't think he even know. But I think if I had told him, he would be all for it. But anyway, so. But this nigga, I think he knew that some okay, y'all don't really know. But anyway, I think he knew some shit was going on with me. You know what I'm saying? And he just called his friend. You know what I'm saying? We just had a regular conversation. He's still with the girl he cheated on me with. You know what I'm saying?
That's not the one. That ain't the story you told a long time ago where you caught them in the house.
No, that ain't the same girl.
That ain't him.
Remember, I stayed with him while we was. Yeah, we was in a situation.
Yeah. See, I told you I've been here a long time.
You haven't you? Okay. But remember when I no. Oh, wait. You talking about somebody else? Wait, what happened? What happened when I hold up? What happened when I caught the girl in the house?
I don't know. Did you bust the door, the window, something you did?
Well, damn, that's what happened in both of them. Did I take the air conditioner out, or did I just bust the window?
Yeah. I think you took the air conditioner.
That's somebody else. This ain't this nigga. That's co-work.
Okay.
That's Como. That's Como. That's Como right there. You know, that's
I remember that story.
Como.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, no, but this nigga here, I did have to kick the window in, okay? Because I was like, I just kicked the window in and got in my car and went home. I just wanted to kick the window in. Because, bitch, if I come on here and the bitch call over here, I'm not going to argue no more. Like, I had a good job at the time, too. So I'm just going to kick your shit in here. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I ain't trying to go no jail.
That's what I be trying to tell, like, I be telling folks now, like, even my friends that was my friends back then, they still my friend now. They're like, nigga, you is so calm down and scary. Like, you calm and you be compassionate for folks. It's really,
you got something to lose. No, you have something to lose.
Yeah, I ain't got time to be losing. I didn't work too much for a car.
You got something to lose. It ain't being scary. You got shit to lose.
Damn sure ain't scary. And even like I don't even have it. Like, I used to argue in relationships, fight, tear up motherfucking shit. I ain't got time for that. Girl, I'm older. I ain't got time for it no more.
That's the younger. That's younger.
You ain't happy. You don't like it. Gone. Y'all say.
Right. What Fantasia say? You don't want me, then don't talk to me.
Yes. Hold on, please look at Mayberry. Damn.
The Cliff Club didn't follow none of those rules.
That happens at the Cliff Club.
The Cliff Club. You know that sound like in Dallas, in Oak Cliff.
Oak Cliff, baby.
Oak Cliff.
That's my hood. Put it in his face. Get that shit understood. This ain't what you want, fool. Tell me we get hood. Cut Oak Cliff. That's my hood. Hey.
You know that was in South Oak Cliff.
Baby, born in Methodist Hospital in Oak Cliff, Dallas, Texas. Raised just for a couple of years off of Ledbetter. We went on to Oklahoma, but baby, it's still in my blood. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you know what else you get from Texas? You know what else you say?
You said what?
Woo woo. When you always say, "Hey, woo woo."
Yeah,
that's out here. That's out here.
That is Texas. Yeah.
That's Texas all day.
Absolutely. I'm from Dallas. I eat at Rudy's. I go to Big T on Saturdays, look at cuties. What?
I ain't never heard that one.
Okay, yeah. You had to be there for that. Girl, they closed the Click Club. Listen, let me tell you something. I went to the Click Club one time. The next day I was talking to my mom and I told her I went to the Click Club. She said, the Click Club? The Click Club was there when I was
right.
And now it's closed down, Mayberry. Say it ain't so, girl. Say it ain't so. Oh my God.
That sound like one of them old cafes on the good old hole in the walls.
Girl, it wasn't no cafe. It was a downright dirty, nasty ass hole in the wall club.
Hole in the wall. Yeah, hole in the wall. It sounded like a hole in the wall.
It had more parking lot than club.
Oh shit. Yeah. That's the typical cafe. A hole in the wall.
Yeah, Sha'Carri is Oak Cliff.
Yeah, she from Oak Cliff. I was gonna ask you what you thought about her.
Well, this is what I think. Like, I love the pomp and circumstance of her. I like the look. I like the attitude. I like that I am that girl. You know what I'm saying? I love that. But I don't like not understanding where you are at in the moment. I'm sorry. That's just not me. I can't get with these kids that be like, bitch, I'm me. I just ain't into that. You know what I'm saying? I'm into what's decent and in order. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I understand that your mama died. That's a horrible look, girl. I hope that look. I am ruining the day that my mama passes. I get it.
I lost mine in 2019.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, like no, that wasn't no COVID.
No, she passed before COVID. She ended up having pneumonia though. It was like, COVID came like the end of the year. I lost her in May. But she had got real sick with like she ended up passing from a heart attack with
Did she smoke?
Pneumonia. Yeah, she used to smoke.
That sounds like my granny. I'm sorry.
But then she was 68.
Oh, well, that's still young, but yeah. Damn.
But my thing is, I agree with you because this is your job.
Yeah.
And from what I hear, her and her mother didn't really even have a relationship.
Okay, that's another thing.
So you knew your job and you're not supposed to go smoke. And then you wanted to use the excuse that you heard about it from a reporter, which I don't think the reporter should have told you, but it's still, that's your job.
Right.
And I think she's gonna get another opportunity. It's still out there for her, because she's young and she's fast, and and then they could have let that girl run the relays, but they didn't.
Ain't Sha'Carri just 20?
Yeah, she's young. She had time to go to the next 4 years. 3 years in 3 years. But you know what? What I do like is a lot of the black major people are standing behind her.
Yeah,
you see how she just got the endorsement with Beats by Dre. Yeah, she got an endorsement with them. Yeah, if you got to go on her page. She did a commercial for Kanye for that song that he supposed to have put out. Or say she didn't hear that from no reporter. That was a lie. People just let her make it. But that's what she was saying. That's what she said. But I thought that was strange. Why would a reporter be the one that tell her that? So she got the endorsement from Beats, and then Rihanna came to her defense and said something about those cardboard beds that they sleeping on in Tokyo.
Oh yeah.
And she say, ain't you glad? So she may get a Fenty deal. So I'm liking that.
I can't see her in Fenty because she ain't sexy.
And she kind of ratchet. Like, did you see that dress? You got to go on her Instagram and look at that last dress she put up. That dress is soulful as hell. But she looking like Dallas, because some of them be kind of behind times out there in Dallas and San Antonio.
But you said San Antonio. Y'all act like
San Antonio
y'all
slow.
zombies and shit down in Houston.
Yeah, I ain't saying that. We got some soulful motherfuckers out here too. But what I'm saying is, so I like what Dr. Dre, whoever said it on his page, it said she don't have to depend on y'all or ask y'all for nothing. Meaning we got her. So I do like that the black people that have the money is embracing her, because she made a mistake. She's young, and we'll give her a pass, and she has time to keep herself in order. I want you to see that dress.
Yeah,
look like ain't that soulful?
I love how you call it soulful. Hold on.
Not that one. That was soulful too, with that damn leopard skin.
The leopard skin.
Is that leopard or that zebra?
Hold on, let me find out.
No, it's a peach one. It was kind of peachy orangey.
You're not talking about this one?
No, it's the last one she posted.
Peachy orangey. No, she must have took it down.
It must have been her story. Look at her story.
Oh, her story. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. This one. Hold up.
Yes, that is soulful as hell.
I love
that's ugly. That's ugly.
I love that you call it soulful.
I was like, she need a fashion stylist. Shit.
She always
pretty. She's pretty though, but she just with them long nails and all that hair, and
I feel like she pretty if she would have natural accents with her hair and all that color and all that shit.
Yeah.
Is
she do that hood to stand out, and
folks act like FloJo didn't do that shit 30 years ago. Like,
yeah, FloJo would do the one tight.
Some of us already seen that shit.
FloJo would do the one tight, the
one leg.
The one leg and the long nails. But you know, she was right at coming to these games where she could have took FloJo's record.
That's what I'm saying. These things are silly though.
She's just that fast. She's just that fast.
Y'all, weaker and wiser. The Bible says that. Yeah. We was weaker and wiser than our parents. These niggas is though these you see Sha'Carri 2 times behind us. Weaker and wiser.
Yeah.
Ain't no motherfucking way that I would have these kids are the same ones. Like they said, y'all seen that meme that said we the generation said these jobs ain't gonna stress us out. Bitch, y'all like to be broke too. And y'all like to get on these little 5-year internet hustles, and then what you do? Now you gotta fuck. You know what I'm saying?
They want that easy way. They want that. They don't want to work. They want the easy way. But I think she'll bounce back.
She better, and her granny to get on it because, like I said on my community.
Oh, Sean say she think her attitude will hinder her. I don't really think she has. I watched some of her Oak Cliff days on YouTube, and she's very humble. She just looked very cocky with her demeanor, but she's very humble. She's very humble. I don't think she really has an attitude, but you're supposed to think you're the best. So I don't think Houston is way more country than that.
That's what people keep saying, but girl, I guess because I'm from Oklahoma and I'm country, I think I identify more with Houston than Dallas. But I would never move to Houston because I don't know anybody like
Mayberry, I'm gonna take country, but you seen her say Sha'Carri is soulful.
Yeah,
she can't reinforce bad behavior. She would never know how to take accountability or responsibility, money, and the motive.
Motto, I don't give a fuck.
Motto. But no, I disagree because she did take responsibility. She actually came out and said I was wrong, and that's why they only gave her them 30 days because she actually didn't fight it. She took responsibility. But FloJo was on that shit. She was on that juice. That's how she ended up dying. But one thing you could say, this natural talent. Yeah, this natural talent.
Yeah.
I was telling somebody on here.
Look at her with no makeup on. That thing is gorgeous.
Who is it?
Sha'Carri.
She's pretty and with black hair, just naturally
and
black.
She need to keep it regular because all that other shit.
She's pretty. She's pretty. She do be. Yeah, you're right. She do be like a clown. I don't know if anybody in here watched the Paralympics, where the blind people run and but when they went to Rio, I cut the world fastest blind man hair. His name is David Brown. If you look him up, he is fast. He runs with a handler. He runs the 100 and the 200.
Oh, the one that run with somebody behind him. I see him.
He run with him on his arm. So he have a rubber band and they're attached. Yeah, right. It's they side by side. It's stride for stride. But I cut his hair.
Say his name one more time.
David Brown.
David Brown.
The world, you could just world fastest blind man.
And Jerome Avery, is that the?
Yeah. Well, he got a new handler this year, but Jerome Avery was his handler back in Rio.
I seen this on Instagram
and he went blind as a kid.
Okay, look.
Anderson Machado, his guy.
Yep, there you go.
United States of America.
There you go. He runs with the thing over his eyes because his eyes are white.
Right. Oh, his eyes are white. Okay.
Yeah, they like white. He I forgot he had some kind of disease or something, and he ended up going blind.
With Kawasaki disease at 15 months old, that resulted in glaucoma and ultimately took his sight by the age of 13.
You heard it? How old
he
was?
Glaucoma.
Yeah, glaucoma.
Yeah. From Brazil, with Jonas Alexander de Lima as his guide.
Hold on.
Okay, now that right there.
Well, Brown's certainly one of the favorites. He comes in with the best personal best at a 10.52. Look at the record.
World's fastest blind man. I'll take that any day. I like that.
And he's cool too. Oh, he real cool. I cut him right before they left for Rio.
Wow, that's awesome.
And I like those baller bands, and he took his band off and gave it to me. I still have it.
Oh wow.
And but what was so crazy, because I'm so used to giving people a mirror, when I finished, I gave him a mirror. I felt so bad.
Oh.
And he was like, he just joked. He said, I can't see that, and he laughed it off. But check him out, though. He is fast. I'm amazed at how they run stride for stride. It's like it's one machine.
All right,
It's fast too. Look, they fast.
Mm-hmm. But look how they going.
Yeah, it is cold how they got somebody right next to them.
Yeah, but you see how they stride for stride? Oh, that must be the 200. Oh, no, that's the 100.
Prado off to a very fast start. David Brown was in the mix as well.
I think he might have lost that one.
Okay. But still, it don't matter. Like, how the hell they can see? I mean, like, know to stay in the lane.
But you know, you got to think about it. If I'm that fast, you got to have somebody on the side of me that's just as faster. Jerome Avery was pretty good in track, but he has a younger handler now.
Oh, so if you can't make it to the Olympics, you can help somebody else make it to their type of Olympics. I like that.
And you get a gold too. If he win a gold, you get one too.
Oh, does it? Oh, wow.
Yeah. The only people
like
that
this little discussion we have. And hold on, let me get in here so in case somebody else want to come. Let me put it up here real quick, Polo. I like our look tonight. Okay, this is the best one.
I'm about to jump out my ass off here and go to bed. I got to be up at 7 in the morning.
Oh, you gotta go in?
Yeah, I work at the house. I put my shop in the bag when the pandemic hit.
Okay, I know that's right. Okay, hold on. I
see you been on all day. I think I was cutting hair when you was on, off and on. That's why I told you I was working and listening. And then I think I missed you on the last one.
I'm hearing you. Hold on. Oh, damn, David Brown been running for a long time. They talking about 4 years ago.
Yeah, he been running. This will be his, I think, 3rd Olympics. I want to say he ran before Rio. I don't think Rio was his first Olympics. Okay, he should be in his 30s. Yeah, that's Jerome. Yeah, you go. The world fastest blind.
Damn, you see the other person running right with him? God, dog. That's some training right there.
Mm-hmm.
Run with somebody.
Look at it, stride for stride, just with a rubber
band. They
band.
ain't even touching each other.
Mm-mm. And then he talks to him too.
Oh, I see him talking. You see his mouth moving?
He telling them like we probably right there. He his eyes.
Yeah, he said he's listening to him and they gotta hit the ground at the same time.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God. Oh my God.
Look how fast that boy is.
Oh, you are so awesome. Oh my gosh. You are so awesome, Lord.
And you know what I saw when I watched that? When I watched him and that turned me on to them, the Paralympics, when you see people still jumping with one leg and they still pole vaulting and it's like we complain about small stuff and yet these people blind and missing legs and limbs and they still getting out there and getting it. And we take advantage of sight and being able to walk and, and stuff like that. It's just crazy.
You see that message to you right there, Paulo? I just put up?
Yeah. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah. DJ World says, still in here with you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys for keeping me company while I'm working overnight. LMAO. Love you guys for real. Yes, we love you too, DJ.
Well, I catch you on
again. Came out here with some shit. I like that, Paulo. You gotta come talk to me.
I got a little channel on here. I don't be doing too much but coloring. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. I got a little channel. I be coloring with the viewers of view, and I be trying to stay out the little B sector, but I color with them. We just be talking like how we talking.
Okay, let's talk about the coloring. What is she doing? Okay. What's going on with that? Is that therapy?
It's actually relaxing.
Okay.
It's actually, but with me being a barber, so what I learned when I started picking it up from View, I was I bought the map pencils, so it's very addictive. The adult coloring books, but it's very relaxing. So what we do, it's like we'll get on. I think it'd be me, Peace, Love, or Viewers of View. I think Voodoo came up the other day, and we just get on StreamYard and we just color. And we just talk.
Right.
So last night we did it, and we stayed on for like 2 hours, over 2 hours.
Wow.
And it was on my channel. Yeah, it was just very relaxing. Yeah, it was on my channel. It's just put up. You can put running it with Polo. My channel will pop up if you just type in Polo. It ain't gonna pop up.
Wait. What we got to put on it?
Running it with Polo, or coloring with the crew. Okay, one of the titles of the video. Running it with polo, like you talking, but running it with polo.
Okay, but running don't got no G on it, right?
Yeah, it got a G.
Okay, hold on. All right. Okay.
Running it like we talking. You know how we say running it, and it should pop up. It should be probably the same picture.
Okay.
No, it's a picture I got on blue. I got on a blue hat.
Okay, I'm finna subscribe.
Yeah, but that coloring is very relaxing, and like sometimes I put my headphones on. If I'm not cutting hair, I'm listening to y'all, and I may be coloring my gel pens. The gel pens are easier for me than the MAP pencils because that's a little hard for my hand.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very relaxing. I done bought 10 books already.
Really? What kind of books do you get?
You can get the animals, you can get the flowers, you can get the what those things called? Damn, the Mandelas, where it's all the little pinwheels.
Miss Girl, I have Running It with Polo, Saturday Conversations, Road to 1,000. Ma'am, 53. I'm looking at this thumbnail. I don't see no 53. Okay, at all.
That's me.
Babe,
and you can actually, I'm on camera on there too. I just got this thing on my head. I would have came on camera with you, but got my little skull cap on.
No, I see you. You got you have locks and some hat on this video.
Yeah, I got some hats on. Yeah, I come on camera.
Ain't no way you're 53 years old.
53. I made 53. I made 53 in March.
Oh my gosh. Look, they say black don't crack. You look good, girl.
Thank you.
You know they're gonna go see you and then hear me say you look good and be like, I told you.
They better get them some business. You just giving a compliment. Ain't nobody worried about them.
Girl, you do not look no 53 years old.
And if you see that picture no, you can't see her face. But one of the thumbnails is like we walking on the beach. We took that in the DR. My wife 53 too.
Let me see. Wait. She got this long curly hair.
Was it long and curly?
On this video, they say dedication to my aunt. It's an older lady and a lady with curly hair.
That's my daughter.
Oh,
That's my oldest. Yeah, my aunt.
Can we talk about that real quick? Can we talk about that real quick? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I just lost my aunt a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
we just
dang,
did it.
girl,
But she was 90. She was 90 though, and
that lady was 90 in the picture.
Yeah, she was 90.
Oh, y'all got good genes. Cause she yellow too. She was yellow.
Yeah, so the lady in the back on that, it was 3 ladies. It was the older lady, my daughter, and my wife was in the back.
Okay, let me go look at that.
Now, what's the question you had before I jump off here and go to bed?
Okay, now, so you say you got a daughter. Does your wife have any children?
Yeah, my wife has 4 kids. I have 3 kids. I have 3 daughters.
You have 3 daughters. How old are they?
I have 3 daughters. 29. One about to be, they all 2 years apart. So the 29, then I'll be forgetting the age. Hold on, shit. So she's 29, she would be 20. She's 26. So she ain't had her birthday yet. And the other one is 24. So they'll be 29, 27, 25 this year once September and October come.
Okay.
So they all 2 years apart. My oldest just made her birthday.
Let me thank Miss Alice for the cash out. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. I appreciate it so much. I'm trying to look in the camera. I appreciate it so much. Okay. So I just want to tell a quick story real quick. So my half sister that I met when I was 24, when I moved to Dallas, she had a daughter and was very much in love with the daughter's dad. The daughter ran outside of the car when she was reloading groceries and got hit by a car in the apartment complex and passed away. My sister is still in a state of mourning. And this happened in 2003. Okay. Which I understand it, but she really takes it hard. It really succumbs her. It takes.
Was it her only child?
Her only child. She never had. She even tried to have another.
She's gonna never get over it.
Right. And so the baby died. The daddy blamed her. Said she didn't watch out for the baby. So they went for years, for like the first 10 years after the death with that. And then all of a sudden she got a girlfriend. And she'd been with the girlfriend off and on ever since then. We ain't never seen her with no man. And I was like, okay, that was the first time I ever seen that. Like that I seen a woman who was attracted to men and had children with the men, then be a lesbian. Like again, I said, I'm from the country. And this is all in my 20s. Okay. Now, since I've been, traveled a little bit, watched a little YouTube and live in Atlanta, I see all kind of stuff. Okay.
Okay.
So when you said that, I was like, let me ask her about that. So
Okay.
is there a reason why you made a change, or do you feel like you are attracted to both, but right now you're
No, okay, let me explain. So I always have to go through this. I'm
okay, you always,
53.
I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. I'm not offended. I'm 53.
Okay.
So when I've been gay all my life.
Okay.
But when I was little, and I always joke with my kids, and I say when I was a little boy, that it wasn't a thing to do. You suppressed it because you was taught that it was wrong. You was taught that it was not abomination, but abomination, or it was wrong, or if you feeling this way, God don't like that. It was nobody for you to talk to. Come to find out, I get in my 30s and my mom's sister is gay. My older cousin is gay, but I never knew this.
Because they kept it secret too.
They kept it secret. So you think, I remember going off to college, I remember going off to PV, and I played basketball. I played ball, and I would, the little gay girls would try to be my friend, and I would kind of like push them away because I was like, I was in that suppression stage. I was in that fearful stage, no matter what I felt, and it was never nothing sexual. It was just how I felt. So any girl that was my friend was cute. And it was always like just a protective, nothing like I'm lusting after them or nothing like that. So it took me to get into my 30s. So I did get married. I did have kids, but I've always been a tomboy. Yeah, I married my kid's dad.
Okay.
I was married for 5 years. And I did get married. I did have kids, but that wasn't where I was. Okay, Andrew. That wasn't where I was happy. So I had a long ponytail before I cut my hair off into a fade. And when I did come out and decide that I'm gonna do and live how I want to live and be comfortable and to do what I want to do, the only people that I cared about were my daughters. I didn't care about how I'm the only child, but I didn't care how my mom felt.
Right.
I only cared about how my daughters felt, and I did sit down and talk. I remember my oldest was 7, and I did talk to her. I talked to all of them, but she was the one that understood. They were like, well, we want you to be with my dad. I was like, why? Was he buying us candy? I said, well, damn, that ain't making me happy because he buying y'all candy. But
all they know is candy.
Right, but my daughter, but that's kids, you know. But my daughters love me to death, you know. So, and my wife, I'm the only girl she ever been with.
Okay.
And she'll tell you, I'm not gay, I just love you.
Oh, that's how she feels about her orientation. Okay.
Right, that's how she feels. And it's like I actually met her in the gay club, but she was there with one of her friends. And she had been with her kid's daddy for like 15 years, but she had never been married. But we are married now. We've been together 18 years, been married 5.
Okay.
So, and actually we went to high school together, but we didn't know each other. That's so weird. So I always joke and I tell her, I say, well, your baby daddy dropped his dime, I picked it up. You know, I always joke and play with her, but
they be saying that y'all lesbian girls be having y'all be having the words, y'all be having the lines. You know what I'm saying?
It's actually a song. It's a song.
What?
Do that. You drop your dime, I picked it up. I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
It's actually a song. So my thing is, I'm a shy person. I don't go and hit on nobody or do, but I actually can say one thing that I don't regret out of the whole thing. I had a chance to recreate myself. So with your sister, it could have been the point she's grieving. So she lost her daughter. Then this man sit there and turned it and blamed it on her.
He did. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then that means you lost 2 people at one time. You lost your husband. You lost your child. Mm-hmm. So maybe it was that woman was there to comfort her, and that's how she turned to her. Because one thing about it now is it's a fad. People just do it to do it. And like one thing I can say, all my kids they date guys, mm-hmm. and even with they date guys. All my daughters they date guys. But one thing, my daughters couldn't have came to me as a teenager. One thing I don't agree with is my daughters couldn't have came to me as a teenager and told me that they were gay with them not experiencing life. So where did you get? You get what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna buy it because I am. And one thing I don't believe in is PDA.
Public
because
display affection.
yeah, right. Because I don't feel like my grandson when he come over, I'm not kissing my wife. I might say back because that's how we talk to each other. So I'm with her, but I'm not gonna be kissing all on her, doing all this, and I'm not gonna do it in public because I feel like if I'm in the store and that's you and your child, you shouldn't have to go home and explain why your child just saw two women kiss. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like out of respect, even when I cut hair, I don't throw my sexuality on my clients. If you know, you know. You don't, you don't. Oh well.
Question. So what do you think about heterosexuals who do PDA?
It doesn't
in front of children.
I think the same way, but they feel like because it's the norm that they don't have to. It's just normal. But shit, now you turn on TV and you see two men kissing. You see everything now. So shit, damn near everything is a norm. But I still have some respect for other people's kids because they shouldn't have to go and explain that too.
You know,
and like
my uncle tried to explain what gay was to my daughter at 6 years old, and I stomped on that head.
He didn't have no business. He was wrong.
Yeah, you need to come and consult me about that. You don't get to educate my child about the world without my consent.
Right. I agree. Now, like my daughter, I have a grandson. Well, I have 4 grandkids. I have three grandsons and 1 granddaughter. But my oldest grandson, my oldest daughter, and she'll be talking. We all be on the phone, me and her real close, and she'll be telling. My grandson might say something, and my daughter say that's gay. To tell him that, she'll be saying that's gay. And I say, don't say that. Don't teach him that. I say, because he could say that and it could offend somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's something that we are used to saying. We don't mean no harm,
right.
But you're teaching him that. Like he stayed with me because my daughter just went out of town for 5 days. And I'm peeking over his shoulder because, these kids now, he got an iPhone. He been having it since he was 5. So I peek over his shoulder. I see little boy licking his tongue out like he just having oral sex. Little boy. And I say, what? I say, what's that? I say, little boys don't do that to little boys. And matter of fact, to little girls either. You know what I'm saying? You don't, y'all kids. So, but one thing, is I'm just, I'm me, and I don't force my way on nobody. But a lot of people be wanting to know how do you have kids, and then you are. But I've been like this all my life. There was nobody to talk to. And I remember when I used to referee basketball, I used to have one of these ladies that referee. She was gay, but she dated this white lady. And I didn't know her like that to talk to her, so I didn't confide in her.
Right.
And when I finally, I'm going to tell you what actually got me out of my shell, a damn computer. I remember when computers first came out, them big old desktops. And AOL, you got mail. and all them chat rooms. And I used to get in the chat rooms, and I ended up meeting this lady, and I didn't like her like that. I just wanted to hang out with her and her mate to go to the club where I would know somebody and be comfortable.
Right, you could go with
and then the damn girl ended up having a crush on me.
Oh Lord.
So it was like, so it's just, I just live my life and enjoy it and, have fun and stay in my own lane. And I had a customer one time tried to hit on me and asked me to take me out on a date. And I had to turn him down. That man got so mad he never would let me cut his hair no more. He got mad. He got mad because, yes, he was telling me how his wife didn't want to be with him no more because he was going blind and she didn't want to be a mother, so she left him with the kids. So as you being a therapist as a barber, so you like I said you're gonna find somebody. Don't worry about it. Somebody for you. So the next time he came, he said, "Well, you think I could take you out on a date?" I said, "I don't think my wife would like that." So he looked at me. No, first I didn't say that.
They get mad when you choose a woman over the, yeah.
Wait a minute, I didn't say
that too.
That's not what I said. That ain't what I said. Okay. He said, you think I could take you out for lunch? Okay. And I said, no. I said, I don't think so. And then he got down. He said, well, you just said last time that I'm a nice looking guy and anybody want to talk to me. I was like, well, damn, this man he think that I'm lifting him up and putting him down. So that's when at that time she was my girlfriend. I said, I don't think my girlfriend will like that. Ooh, he got out that chair. The next time he came, he ain't looked that way. He just kept on.
God dog.
He was mad. I guess I don't know if But my thing is, you trying to push up on me. I ain't trying to push up on you.
Naka. Okay.
I used to work with this one lady, and she used to always say, like, I would say, my wife, you talking, you just talking. And I cut straight men hair, I cut gay men hair.
Mm-hmm.
And so this one, now she was gay, but she gonna say, stop saying it, stop saying it. So I'm not being mindful that the little boy that I'm cutting his daddy hair, but it's a little boy there as well. I ain't realizing, forgetting that the damn little boy grandma gay. I know her. And the daddy didn't care. So I asked some of my male clients that were straight. I say, how do you feel about, some on my little license, I have like a little picture of, me and my wife on my station, real small. And then I asked straight men that had wives or single, and they say, that's your wife, ain't it? It's legal, ain't it? What do I care? So it's like they wasn't offended.
Right.
They wasn't offended, but this person was making a big deal out of it because you're not sure in your sexuality or what you want to do.
Okay, so let me say this. So I'm not
Okay.
very body positive sometimes. Okay.
Okay.
And I always felt like, and I have a penchant for men's clothing. Like I don't have men's clothing, but I like when I have a man and stuff like that, so I could dress them. You know what I'm saying? I love men's clothing, right?
Okay.
But I thought before that I would, because I was heavier, and even at this weight with this big ass stomach, I'm like, what if I just wear me some polos, some chucks, and some jeans? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I ain't gonna get no man with that. You know what I'm saying? But listen, okay, so as a gay woman, would you assume that I was gay if I wore that type of stuff?
No, because you could be a tomboy.
Okay.
You can be every tomboy is not gay.
Right. Is that
you could just want to be comfortable. That could just be your going to the mall or going to the grocery store clothes. That don't mean. So if you had on some slacks, polo, or some jeans and a polo and some tennis, you're just comfortable.
Right.
So we have to stop stereotyping clothes, because clothes are clothes. And it's so funny with me that I buy, even when I was married, he used to buy my clothes out the men's section. I've always wore boxers.
Really?
I've always been a tomboy.
Wait a minute, how you wear boxers during the month? Like the month, the cycle.
You can still wear boxers. You wear the briefs.
Oh, boxer briefs. Okay.
I don't have those months no more, but yeah, you can wear boxer briefs.
Okay.
You wear the tight briefs.
Yeah, I know what they are.
The only thing that I wear that belongs to that go in the women's section is a sports bra.
So do you band?
No, I don't band. Sports bra.
You just wear a sports bra. Okay. I like my titties, so I would never be able to band.
But you know what was so cold? I remember telling my mom that I never wanted to be a girl.
Really?
I think my mentality is not female. My mentality is more male. Like some things that don't bother me, that'll bother, the average female. I've always I never wanted to be a girl, but I'm not into, like, I have a client that transition. I'm too old for that. I'm not killing my body with all that. I'm good. You get what I'm saying?
But if you would have had a chance to do it younger, would you have done it?
I don't know, because I have sickle cell, so I'm not gonna put extra stuff into my body to tear my body up.
I hear you.
So that's a reason too, So
do you reject your vagina? Like, do you resent it, or
No, it's there. Shit, it's there.
I'm sorry if I'm getting too much.
No, you're good, because I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of them that's trans, they still have vaginas.
Yeah.
They can't afford to go get nothing else done to it. They walking around here looking like men in the face, but they still got a cootie cat.
Yeah.
Wear Tim's boxes. Right. Clothes that don't mean they're gay. You're right.
Well, now that I've lost some weight, I feel more girly. But when I was big and fat, I was like, nigga, I need some big shit.
You just wanted to be comfortable. Right. You want to be comfortable. You didn't want to be all constrained and tight in girl clothes. I got you.
Yeah.
But ain't nobody, people just have to live and let live. Like, I read this quote that if whatever somebody else is doing and it's not bothering you, why do it matter to you? So, I mean, we have to stop being judgmental and let people live, because that's what, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you talked about the download men one time, a long time ago or something, but I'm finna tell you why. and I'm gonna get off of here. But I think, and I heard this conversation from a guy, and I don't know where else I heard this conversation, but this is a conversation why men are on the down low, and why they give women they being secretive and lying. They lying to women because it's not. They can't come out and say, "Hey, I like men," or "I'm gay," without being judged, without being. You know what I'm saying? If they go tell their daddy or their mama, "Oh, you was my son. That's all I wanted was a son. I ain't want a daughter." So it's like they'll put down more than what the women are put down. So they hide. They hide. So they sneak and go do what they really want to do, but they coming back to the straight woman, and they live in a lie. I had a guy. He was my kids' teacher's aide, and my kids used to always take my cars to school, and I used to cut this man's hair. And I promise you, this man sat in my chair and told me how they just had him and his wife had a baby. He wasn't from here, and one day out the blue, he just called my phone, and he was like, "Polo," he was like, "You busy?" And I'm like, "What this nigga want?"
They call you Polo in the shop?
Yeah, that's my nickname, Polo. Polo the barber.
Okay.
So he said, "Polo, you busy?" It's not too many of my clients know my government name. It's like, I mean, I had been cutting you a long time. Okay. So he was like, "You busy?" And I was like, "What this nigga want talking about you busy?" So do you know what this man asked me? He said, "Well, do you know where any gay clubs?" He said, he said, "I want to keep this between you and I." He said, "I'm not right." He said, and I felt offended. He said, "I'm not from here." He said, "But I'm really into the men that dress like women." And I'm scratching my head like, "Negro, don't put me in this." I say, because I feel like I don't even know your wife, but don't put me in this, because I feel like if that's what you want to do,
don't try to connect with me for no bullshit.
Right. Let that woman go on about her life if this is what you want to do.
I like
that. So I was like, I don't know anyway. So I say, no, I don't know. But I felt offended because you sat here and just told me this woman just had a baby for you. Yeah. But if that's what you want to do, I'm not knocking what you want to do, but let her go. Give her the option to say, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
And thought you would be down for the okie doke. See, a lot of people have integrity when other folks don't. They be expecting you not to have fun. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't put me in there because you sat there and told me. I had never met that woman a day in my life, but I still stood up for her because I felt like, right, do what you gonna do, but if you want to do that behind this woman's back, yeah, do it on your own. Let that lady go on about her business, and let her know what you're doing, and let her make that choice if she want to stay, if she want to go. I don't agree with that at all.
That was honorable. I'm glad you didn't get down with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't get down. He asked me twice, and I was like, I don't know nothing. I didn't call him out, but I just like, no, I don't know nothing. I thought that's wrong. Give her a choice because she don't know what you're doing. And you could take anything back to her.
Right.
But that's why they do it, because they are so harshly judged. They can't be comfortable and come out without people just giving them a hard time. So they sneak.
Andrew, believe it or not, most straight girls I know their men dance with men and they don't care. I ain't gonna be able to believe that, Andrew. Well, I guess I can't.
You ever heard the woman that say, "I know that he's gay, but I'm gonna turn him. I believe that I could turn him."
I never
I heard women
say that. No.
Well, you didn't mess with real women, but I have heard some of them insecure women. Yeah. They will do it. He's serious. He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. This is gonna trip you out. I'm gonna tell you this one more story. I'm gonna go. Okay. Why I knew this lady. It's a friend of mine's sister. She looked just like a little stud. Okay. And the man, her husband is gay. So every time I see them, they had two boys together. Both of them, she looked like a little stud, he looked like a little fairy. So I'm like, what the hell? So I asked my homegirl, I say, what's up with your sister? Because now they're going through a divorce. I said, what's up with your sister? And they got two boys. So she actually told me, I say, how did they get together? Because clearly you can see that this man is gay. Mm-hmm. She say, because her sister used to be with a woman back in the day. Mm-hmm. and the woman was beating the hell out of her.
Ooh.
And the guy was her friend. The gay guy was her friend. And they bonded with her needing a shoulder to lean on. So I don't know what kind of deal they made. They got married. And if the deal was supposed to be as long as they were married, they wouldn't dip out. But the girl ended up cheating. But the man said he didn't cheat. But what's the first thing he do once they file for divorce? He go get a man. So I don't get it. Was you cheating or not? Were you looking at men? Were you conversating with men? So was this a business arrangement? Now y'all hate each other.
It was a business
right.
arrangement.
It sounded like a business arrangement, or it was one
brought
of
them children.
I feel sorry for you, right? And then she ended up sleeping with him and having 2 children. When I tell you this boy would dress up like Madea,
what?
He looks just for Halloween, but he plays the role better than Tyler Perry. He looks just like a girl.
I remember in college, I had my boyfriend in college. All us girls, because all of us friends, our boyfriends lived in the same apartment, like the actual apartment. It was a quad, and at Langston University, it's a HBCU. And I remember I asked my boyfriend, his name, that's the one I call Soldier Boy. His name, my boyfriend.
I remember Soldier Boy.
Yeah, I said, put my dress on. Ooh, he's real tall and skinny, whatever. Put my dress on. Let me see what you. I don't know why I wanted to see that. I don't know why that was cute.
Right.
And I remember when he came out and he filled my dress out, I said, I'll never do that again. It was a complete turn off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But he did it to make you happy. And right. But then you didn't like the sight.
No, when I saw that,
you ain't like the sight.
Get that shit
you ain't
off
like the sight. Yeah. He did to make you happy.
I don't understand women who just want a man. Now I understand. Okay, that's what I want to say before you leave, Polo. I understand wanting the camaraderie. I understand wanting that person with you and someone to come home to it that comes home to you and y'all dreaming and y'all thinking and all that. You know, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I see that's what I was going for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And just I don't understand when you know a nigga is not. Oh, wait a minute. Let me shut up. That's for the members only. If you, I don't want to say when we're talking about gay, so I'm not saying nothing about.
No, you good.
Production
no,
not gay.
We're just talking about people. Yeah, we're talking about people. We're talking about people.
Right, production not gay at all, but there were things that were not attractive about me to him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so it's like you gotta look like you gotta not be wanting to be in something so bad and ignore red flags. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I can't talk too much shit because I be doing the same shit that I be looking at these females doing stuff. Now I'm not gonna be with nobody I think is gay. Okay.
Right.
No. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I'm not dealing with nobody.
It's low self-esteem, and a lot of times a lot of people don't like change. I talk to a lot of people that will be in a relationship and they don't want to go and meet nobody else because they have to learn. We as humans don't like change. A lot of us don't like change. We get settled. We settle, and we can deal with this person, and we like, well, damn, if I go meet so and so, then I got to get to learn them all over again. So we get complacent and we end up staying. And so you got to think about the women that with the low self-esteem that they'll go get this gay man that they having this fantasy about that I can change him. And I don't understand it, but it's some out there.
I have thought about the fact that I can love somebody into like changing some of their trauma, like working through
some of their ways,
or some of their ways, some of their thoughts. But I've never thought, if I ever saw a dude that I thought was effeminate and then thought he was gay, and I liked him, I was like, wait a minute, he's effeminate. I never said, well, I could change him from being effeminate or being gay.
Right.
No.
Right. Because you're a realist and you actually believe that you can't change nobody that much. Yeah, they do tell everybody he gay.
I think that's kind of whack. Like, I mean, if you want to know why me and somebody broke up and it was because they was gay, okay. And the thing about it is, first of all, I don't know if that's fucked up because my thing is, if I got with you, I ain't getting with you if I know you gay. So that
you ain't gonna even buy. You ain't gonna even go for that.
Okay, you
right?
done
You ain't
lied
gonna go
about
for
being
that.
gay.
You ain't gonna go
So
for that.
if you done lied about being gay and I didn't caught your ass on being gay and now we breaking up, I'm talking. Period. It ain't no. Oh, they always say they gay. No, bitch. If you are really gay and you try to play me for fuck shit and bullshit and play me for a fool,
You gonna be like that. You remember that lady that put them gay men on Facebook a few years ago and they killed her? That's gonna be you. You better leave them people.
I rebuke that in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, baby. I come stopped, locked, and loaded.
Don't tell on nobody. Don't
listen. If you fuck me over, did them people was that her man and he fucked her over and act like he wasn't gay, but he was actually gay?
That was somebody she was messing with, and she ended up. Remember, she left her phone and she walked back in.
You
but she tried to blackmail
your whole
them.
set. That's how I feel.
She tried to blackmail them, and then they killed them.
Oh, blackmail! See, I wouldn't have did that.
She went on Facebook and said, "Yeah, guess what I saw? And if you don't give me such and such a money, I'm gonna put y'all name out there." Then she got killed.
I'd have just been, guess what I know about this motherfucker
right.
to try to play me out. I wouldn't have did no blackout, no blackmail.
All on Facebook and stuff. Right.
If you bad, bring your people. You know what I'm saying? And let's do it.
Let's do
Girl, because you did the ultimate to me. So if you bad, bring all your people and I'm gonna get mine. See, mine is from all kind of states all around, and you don't know nothing about me. And a lot of these niggas be trying to play me because I'm nice. Y'all don't know nothing about me. If I get too mad, it's going down. Okay. So the thing about it is, and it's not me, Betty Badass, and it's the damn fucking true ass, the baby.
No, you stand up for yourself. Yeah, you stand up for yourself.
So my thing is, if you didn't play me out and you didn't lie.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That's very dangerous.
Yes.
That's damn near trying to kill you. That's playing Russian roulette with your life.
Listen, I left Dallas because it was about that time for somebody. Okay, for real, it was about that time playing with my motherfucking life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so if you didn't got me, and we all together, and then especially if we didn't have some kind of relations, and you gay, and I find out that that's what you doing. You know, I'm gonna talk about it if I feel like it. Then if you mad because I'm talking about it and you bad, bring your people. That's how
I think you have the right to talk about it because it includes you.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like it too. You play me out. This is my business. It's not just your business. And now
it's both of y'all business.
So you want to kill me because I'm talking about some shit that's my business too? That you made my business? Nah.
Yeah.
And you want to come and fight me and kill me? Bring your people.
And that she was packing too, but they still got her. Yeah, she was packing. They got her.
It's
but
okay.
They caught her off guard.
Might get got. But what it ain't gonna do is I ain't finna sit on no shit. I'm not. If I feel like talking about it, I'm talking about it.
Well, I think you can because it involves you because they played with your life. It ain't like you found out a secret and you told.
Right.
It's like that was part of your life. That was your testimony. You could talk about that. So he said she slept with one of them.
Andrew said they said that man got out the car and made sure she was dead. I wish
they shot that. When I say they shot that car up, she ended up crashing into something. But I ain't hear nothing else about it. I don't know if they charged nobody or nothing. She went about it. She went about it the wrong way.
Yeah, she definitely did.
She went about it the wrong way. Even though she was Billy Badass and she was selling drugs, she went about it the wrong way. A lot of people are very sensitive about what goes on in their personal life. No.
Yeah. And the folks don't want to play with their sexuality and their body. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand people playing with that shit. And people say, I'm not playing with it. I really fell in love with, like I heard a lot of trans women say, I really was in love with him, But the thing about it is love, there's trust in love. And if you came in bullshitting and lying and shit like that, I'm trying to understand how you sit up here mad because the motherfucker wants to strain your neck when you was lying and bullshitting, you was putting up some bullshit. Now, if you got proof that the nigga knew, that's the one, like Bobby Valentino on them, that you keep getting caught up in shit, nigga, and all.
Yeah.
If you ever strangle somebody who's a trans or something, or do something crazy or fight them and stuff, no, nigga, you like it. We done seen you too many times. You like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you got to go to jail. You doing that type of shit. But you scared to tell people because you really like them and this, that, and the other. That's not cool.
But you can't be out there also tricking people. You can't look like one thing, but under your clothes is something else. And then when you when it get down to the part where y'all get in the bed or you have to come on and say something, it's different. Oh, he got to go pick his food. I'm about to get off, Andrew. I'm going to catch you. We gonna all have to get on here and chop it up one day.
Okay, we can.
Yeah, I'm about to get off here. Let
Thank
me know
you, Paulo.
No problem. If you still be on, I'm going to be listening till I fall asleep.
Okay.
All right, now. Good night.
No, you're welcome anytime, okay?
All right. Okay, we'll do.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
But she came on with all that information about Simone, and then I'm glad. So now we know what's really going on with Simone. And if y'all in the comment section who ain't commenting on IG for a long ass time, it's me. Because every time I say something, these niggas is talking about some kind of community guidelines and stuff like that. I'm like, I ain't with that bullshit. I'm on the review right now on fucking YouTube. I mean, not YouTube. What's this shit called? Instagram. Let me go look on here real quick. Okay, we're gonna go through maybe a couple more things I've seen on YouTube real quick. Y'all want? Oh, not YouTube, Instagram. All I know is to say is YouTube. Y'all want to do that? Let's see. Help, support requests, violations. Still in review, girl. I'm still in review. I mean, I can talk on Instagram, but I'm under review. Hold on one second, okay? Woo. Look at this right here. It's still kind of wet. Like it still got a little bit of life in it. I might be able to harvest it or whatever. This is one of my elephant ears. It had got effed up when I sprayed some shit and I got it on it. I was so mad. Look at it. Look at my up against my face how big it is. This is one of my elephant ears. I brought it in here so I could look at it, but it's dying. Oh yeah, it's dry now. Yeah, it was wet for a long time. I need to watch this movie called The Long Shadow. It ties into this combo. It's really good. Andrew, you can come on here and talk. You ain't got to show your face or nothing. You come here and talk. You always give some excuses and stuff. Get on this damn thing. Nikki, what happened to the killer? Hold on. Type in Indianapolis, Indiana killing for outing a man. Okay. What happened to the killer though? Let me put this joint on here for Andrew ass. Or anyone else. Hey, Polo. Did y'all like that Aretha shade? Can we go look at it one more time, please? I'm sorry, just one more time, okay? Oh, hold on. I'm looking at this mess here. Look at this. Can we talk about this right quick? I feel like we should not be promoting this type of stuff. Wait, to this level. Okay, hold on. I love watching Black girls quit things. Really? All of this is too much most days for mental health or simply because we don't want to do it. All is valuable. Now, y'all remember I told you I came on a couple months ago and I did say that I'm finna start saying no. I'm finna start saying fuck no. I'm finna start changing. I'm gonna start saying yes. And if I feel like it's no later, it's no. So I feel the lady, but I feel like we shouldn't promote that. These kids nowadays, they hear you say one thing that's in line with them fucking off, and that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? I have to mirror this back to one time when my mama told Brooklyn was like, Mama, Granny, I just don't, or Gigi, I'm not good at math and stuff like that. And my mom was like, ooh, me either, baby. Me either, baby. We, I've always had a hard time in math and, it's always been really hard for me. Don't even trip about it. And baby, let me tell you something. That girl told herself she wasn't good at math and she never was again until the last math class she took in college. And you gotta watch what you be telling these fucking kids and what you allow them to adhere to, succumb to, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch it. Can't just be down for anything with these kids or having compassion to where, especially if you really know the child and you know that if if you are lenient in this area, that's what they're gonna run with, and you know that they have the capacity to do better. I'm just not with it. So I really didn't like that. I did not like that Instagram post. Okay. All right. Ooh, some of these are for my members. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure you ain't looking at them. Okay. This is a members only. I was going through some of these YouTube things I have for the members only. Hold on. I think me and production are gonna do a members only. Y'all want to see that? Members only, and we'll just update y'all on us. You know that's my guy. So no, this generation already coddled. Yeah, coddling. That's what it is. Coddling. This generation already coddled. Have boundaries, but don't use mental health as a crutch or to get out of things. Absolutely. What y'all think about that? Ooh, girl, I got shit for the girl. The members only finna go hard. I didn't even remember some of the shit I had been saving in here. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay, so you know I can't stand this nigga right here. I'm gonna show y'all this nigga right here, right? Look at this shit here. I keep saying look at it. I ain't brought it up yet. Hold on. Share is what I'm saying, bro. Hold on. All right, y'all see this? Okay, cool. Ben Crump files lawsuit against Johnson & Johnson on behalf of Black women over cancer-causing baby powder. Now, attorney Ben Crump is filing a lawsuit against Johnson & Johnson on behalf of a national women's group in connection to its cancer-causing powder. The lawsuit alleges that since the 1990s, Johnson & Johnson targeted sales of talcum powder products to Black women, knowing the concerns that it would cause ovarian cancer, according to the GRIO. Now, I have made my stance very plain on this man, Ben Crump, for years. I feel as though Ben Crump is a certified ambulance chaser, okay? I believe that Ben Crump jumps to be the face of all cases to do with Black civil rights, and he don't get the most money. I don't care what nobody say. He don't get enough money. He be having them talking about sorry and this and they forgiving and shit. Fuck that. I ain't into Ben Crump. And then on top of that, I don't even think he African American. Let me look it up. Is he African American? He a Haitian. No, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, everybody be saying skin folk is kin folk. I never have believed that. Never, Jesus. My mama couldn't even put that in my heart as a kid, okay? She couldn't even, okay, I put Ben Crump didn't come in. Okay, Ben Crump number 3 on when I said CR, Ben CR. Let me see where he from. Chad, he from Lumberton, North Carolina. I thought he was a Haitian, the way he be talking. He don't even speak correct English. Have y'all noticed that? Girl, I be cringing. I be on here saying B and this, that, but I don't say that in real life. Jesus. Bless me. Where is Ahmaud Arbery's family's money? It's 2 years ago, right? No, it was a year ago, February last year, okay? Where's the money at? Okay, anyway. Now he out here, he want to get on something else high profile and Black as Ben Crump. Tell me he gonna get he filing a claim on behalf of Black women. Which Black women? What Black women women are gonna get the money? He went to high school with Tupac's mom, huh? What? Ben Crump? Is it a group of black women that you got together to put a class action on them? Why are you getting in this? Can you get Breonna and them's money first? Ahmad Jacobs' money first. Can we do that? Can you do that? Can you concentrate on that? That's what I need you to do. Girl, I can't do Ben Crump. I can't. I can't do his speaking. I can't do his obvious pandering to black social justice causes. You know what I'm saying? Spreading itself thin amongst it. Okay. What black women's gonna get? Women are going. Why I'm saying women's? What black women are gonna get the money, Ben Crump? How you decide that? And isn't there already a class action suit going on for people who have got some kind of ovarian cancer, uterine cancer, and stuff like that for putting powder in their panties, like Phaedra Park says she do? And I used to too, girl. I sure did till them commercials start coming out. I said, excuse. I think the bottle of Johnson & Johnson in my thing right now is about 8 years old. I don't fool with that mess. I don't put it in my panties. It is what it is. I'm a grown ass woman. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't, whatever, if I got a situation, I got a situation. If I'm sweating, I'm sweating. And it is what it is. Okay? I'm not putting that powder in my panties no more. I don't give a fuck. And I did that since I was about 11 years old. So I'm praying. I don't know if the fibroids got something to do with it. Because I also been getting relaxers. I also drank a good amount of alcohol. Okay? I also don't keep an alkaline diet. So I don't know for sure. But if they ever link the powder to fibroids, I need some money. But because when I had a car 2 cars ago at Ally Bank, I didn't know that Ally was screwing me over and charging me rates that was different than other people and stuff like that. But baby, I sure got a check in the mail. They found me and I wasn't mad. I didn't had money from about 2 or 3 class action suits that I ain't know nothing about. My mama got $1,800 for one. Okay, I ain't never had that much money. And I ain't mad. Okay, Ally trying to get me back right now. And that's the best car bank, car loan and bank that I ever dealt with. They didn't have all these goddamn rules and the bullshit that these other folks be having. And I liked them, but they still screwed me out of about $300-400, you know what I'm saying, over the course of 5 years. So, I feel like it was an accounting issue. I might go back to Ally. I don't know. But what y'all think about Ben Crump in this talcum powder shit? Are y'all tired of looking at Bill Cosby? Are y'all tired of looking at Ben Crump trying to be all up in all the black shit and stuff like that and getting the least amounts back? Let me know let me know in the comment section how you feel about that. I saw this video right here and I really, really loved it. I really loved it. Now, I'm not going to say these Negroes wasn't smoking, wasn't doing something before. I don't know what they were doing before. But I love watching these black men have fun. Oh no, y'all not going to get my money. So basically the thing was you had to sing or swim. And they would tell you somebody's like a rapper's name and the song, and you had to sing the parts, and they had the music playing in the background, right? And so many people lost, and if you lost, they dunked you. I love watching black dudes just have fun. Black men just have fun with each other, doing it how they doing it. They ain't, sitting up in a bunch of non-black faces trying to get down with what they do. They doing what they do and having a good, safe, well, I don't know how safe it was, pretty safe time. Oh, ain't that fun? I love it. They even got somebody over there with some slides and some socks, child. How black is that? That's soulful, as Polo would say. That's soulful. Yes, Cecily, you did. You talking about you tired. Okay. You funny acting, Andrew, lately. You acting really funny lately. All right, let's go to this next one. Chad, look at this right here. This Negro right here, this white man right here had me hollering. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's the song, right? Look at him. Treat them right. Oh. Treat them right. Get it, go. Treat them right. But I ain't mad at him. Go, he better get it. Oh, you tired of crumb. Okay. Look at this white man. He is doing it. Titties and stomach and all. I am not mad. Who mad at him? Who mad at him, girl? He is getting it, ain't he? Come on now. Look at him. Ooh. Let me make him big so y'all can see him. Hold on. Baby, we are not mad. You better go. I'm through with him. Through with him. Now, let's talk about this right here. Black women, black men. Let's talk. Let me turn the sound on real quick, okay? Let me turn the sound on real quick. Hold on. Let me start it over. Oh, what is the song on here for? Okay. So she thought she was cute in the bathroom of a restaurant or somewhere where she at. White lady comes in for the third time. Is that really your hair? She's like, yes. Is that your hair? And she's like, can I? She's like, no. She's like, I love it. No. She said, I'm minding my business, trying to take a video in the bathroom. And when you look at that, Black women are not being dramatic when we tell you it happens more often than you think. You don't care and you don't listen. If it wasn't on camera, you think I was tripping per usual. Nah, I wouldn't, because I didn't seen it happen to my damn self when I had a whole bunch of hair. You know what I'm saying? Do you think it's offensive for white people to want to touch our hair? Especially when it's ornamental like that. Let me know if you think if it's offensive for Caucasians to want to touch your hair, especially in ornamental styles like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Cecily. If something else happened, if old girl could bow out of any more stuff, we'll talk about it again. Come on, y'all. What y'all think about this? So me as someone that used to have a lot of hair and a big old afro, I feel as though I don't like when white folks ask me to touch my hair. You can observe it, but manipulate it, you cannot and will not do. Okay? And I try to let them know, you know what I'm saying, that the aggressions from white people over the years, you know, acting like black was ugly and black hair was tired and toe up, and it wasn't it wasn't to be admired or to be wanted, has me not want you to touch my hair right now. I will allow you to observe it from a decent distance, but to manipulate and touch it and to engage in my hair, I do not appreciate that right now. I'm sure in all of the social media and the 2021, you've seen hair like this before, okay? Don't fake it, bitch. Yes, it's giving can I pet you vibes. Exactly. I've had it happen to me and it's rude like that. Lady hands are even clean. I'm a curly hair girl, so I get it from elk and white people. Elk. I don't get that. Don't touch my hair in my salon voice. Right, exactly. Even like TSA, y'all, have y'all ever had y'all hair in an afro going through TSA and they literally make you stop and let them open up your afro? I felt like I was being violated. And it happens every time. If I ever have it in a whole afro they're checking it. Or in a big old puff like I used to be able to wear, they're checking it. And I'm telling you guys, it was, oh my gosh, it was so molesty. I felt like it was very molesty. Molestation vibes to me. All right, so let's look at this. The lady says, my dad died 3 years ago, but on Google Maps, he's still doing some gardening, which he loved. Isn't that beautiful? She can always go to, well, I'm not always because they change it sometimes, but she's able to go to Google Maps and see where the satellite captured her dad doing what he loved to do in front of their home. I thought that was so beautiful. I wanted to share that with you guys. You can go to my mama's house, my old house, this house, and it's somebody else's car in the front. Well, no, I think at my mama's house, it's her car in the front. I just think that's so beautiful. And that's a beautiful thing for this woman who lost her dad to be able to have. Yeah, it's rude to touch people when you aren't invited to touch them. Exactly. I think it's real cool that she's able to do that. Let me try and get a little bit bigger for y'all. Look at her daddy. Oh, so sweet. He's literally living in the picture. You know what I'm saying? He's literally alive and living in the picture. I think that's wonderful. What is this?
Whenever I want to. Wednesday, I said, Peter, please come to my make me. And what did you do? Did you? Did you?
I don't watch this, but what did I want to say about this?
Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Do you think that Peter's fake? Well, you better right now? Well, I'm here to tell you that he's not. How do you know? Because I just sat on it whenever I want.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, Wench is like this heifer. I don't even know who this is. Amina Butterfly. I don't even know who these fuckers are. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you for real, girl? You thought that was cute to come and say that you just sat on this woman's husband's dick? Like, that's not cute, bitch. And so many females think that shit is cute. That's popping to try to hurt the next chick with some F shit that this nigga done did. Do you not know that when you fooling anybody who would think that this stuff was cool, when you fooling with this dude who's married, he's dishonoring you too. And she thought it was cute to go and throw it up in that woman's face. And really, she is the one that looked the most fool. Not even the nigga who did the stuff. She looked the most fool because she thought that all of this was okay. Something to be proud of. I can't. Wait, look at Cecily. She said, my uncle is on Google Maps in his yard giving the car a mean mug. Ain't that something different? I love it. Did you save that picture? Oh my gosh. Or screenshot it. I love stuff like that. Let's talk about the baby. We're not talking about that other stuff. Okay. So I don't know if y'all saw all this that was going on. Can y'all see this? Hold on, let me make sure I got it up. No, I ain't got it up. Hold on. Oh, now Andrew want to come on. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. What's going on?
Like that. I just got my food. Don't do me like that.
I'm glad you came on, Pooh.
What's good?
Okay. So do you have something you want to say immediately or do you want me to keep moving?
I just came to shoot the shit with you.
Okay,
you know,
cool.
You're my favorite.
Oh, thank you. That made me feel so good. Okay. Okay, so let's look at this real quick. So remember, I don't know if y'all saw this a couple weeks ago. The baby is trending for purchasing $4 worth of candy from young fans who try to sell to him at a tire box for $200.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see if we got the actual video of what the little niggas did, because I think we did. Okay, so here's the video what they did. He opens the thing. They hype like a mug.
They just knew they was gonna make a sale.
Right.
What you want for the box?
Hold on. Let's go over here.
Yeah, we got that shot. What you want for the box? 100. What you charge for? $2, so add this up. How that's 200? I make one every day off donation. How much you want for your box? You make 400 off that? Yeah. And you sell them for $2? Yeah. So let's count. Let's count. That's 34 times. Exactly. What's 34 times 2?
78, nigga.
It ain't 200. It ain't 2 nothing. It ain't even $100. $68. What about you?
Did I say 78?
See, look, see. You give me 1, 2.
So y'all see this, right? Mm-hmm. Look at it one more time.
What you want for the box? 100. What you charge for? $2. So add this up. How that's 200? I make one every day off donation. How much you want for your box?
The dude said he made more on donations. Though I kind of see that though.
So let's count. Let's count. Exactly. What's 34 times 2, my boy? It ain't 200.
I kind of believe him now that I heard that. I ain't hear that the first time. I believe
yeah, I'm sure.
Donation, he do make more money.
What about you?
He should explain himself. That's what these kids now they be thinking they like, oh damn, I messed up. We're gonna be doing shit like that too. Like, explain yourself.
You give me 1, 2.
Explain it better. Learn how to persuade motherfuckers. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me stop this real quick. We're gonna talk about it. So the baby pull up on these little boys, right? You see them out there hustling, grinding, just like the water boys in the major cities and stuff like that, right?
But let me stop you real quick, just because that's mistake number one. Because you remember a couple of months ago, he had ruffled up this white boy in a hotel talking about he was with his daughter and he didn't want no videos or pictures of his daughter on the internet. So why would you go and record these two little boys?
Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
A couple of months ago, Lil Baby had got in trouble with the police because he ruffled up this white man in a hotel room, like a photographer or something, and he was saying that he didn't want his daughter being in the picture or something. He said to the man, but you go and record these boys and embarrass them and put, you know what I'm saying? Laugh and makes jokes out of them. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I hear you. Maybe he had no camera ready for the white folks. Okay. But let's just see what we're looking at in this video. So he stops as a major star. The boys see who it is, and the boys say, hey, we want for these half boxes, these manipulated boxes, we want $200. I feel the baby saying, nah, nigga, I'm going to buy 2 at $2 each, because instead of you just keeping it real and saying, if you want, however many you want is $2 a piece, you try to play me because I'm a celebrity. And I feel like when they heard that, the boys should have been like, listen, we're not trying to play you because you're a celebrity. A lot of people don't want to buy shit off of folks in the street. And they will just give $5, $10, $2 here and there. And it does equal more than what $2 a piece would cost for the box. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's just business. You say, how much do I want for the box? Well, today I got this box, and this box would turn $250. So I already got 50. I need 200. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the baby would have felt that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm with the baby on how the shit went down right now. You wasn't talking too much. You wasn't talking enough. Okay.
But I feel like he was already trying to make a fool out of him. That's why the camera's out. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't feel like he was trying to make a fool out. I think he wanted folks to see him doing good by some street vendors. Some little black boys and trying to, give some money to some little black boy. I think that's why the camera was out.
So he wanted to see people giving him giving the charity.
Mm-hmm.
Even worse.
Yeah, I'm with DJ. I do think he should have gave him the 200. But wait, no. I feel like he should have said, listen, little nigga, I'm gonna give you this $200, and I'm gonna give it because I do believe what you said about the donations being more than the actual purchases. Okay, but you need to learn how to speak your piece. You see, I'm not feeling them. See, I'm not going in. What's your move? Your next move? Instead of looking up like, oh man, okay, he got me. Woo. If you saying what you saying is full of integrity and it's real, and you keeping it live, you should be able to explain yourself. And if at the end of the day I still don't want to fool with you, okay. But for you to give up so soon, nigga, that's not how I made it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I was walking down the street in LA, downtown LA, and I seen this black boy. He had a box of candy like that, just like that.
She see what I'm saying. Go ahead.
And I seen this black boy downtown LA, and when he saw me, his eyes like lit up, you know, because all these white people was just walking right past him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so he stopped me and he was like, "Can you buy some candy from me?" And I was like, "How much is the candy?" That boy told me $20 for a regular bag of Skittles.
Wow.
So I gave him the $20, but you know, I was
I
was side eyeing him, but you know, I gave him the $20 because he could have been doing something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I walked down the street. I went in Target, and I was in the self checkout, and I saw somebody had dropped some money. I saw the money on the floor, and I just put my feet on it, and it was another $20.
Wow! Shut up!
I promise to God.
Wow! Because you gave freely.
Mm-hmm.
And it was given back to you. Wow. I love that. I love it. Oh my gosh.
But I just wouldn't have embarrassed no. I'm telling you, if it had been some white girls at a lemonade stand charging them $5 for a cup, he would have bought it.
I don't really follow him, so I don't know his ways.
So you thought he was wrong?
No, I did. I told you no, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Not how it went down on the video.
Okay.
Oh, this is talking about Shakari. I don't feel like talking about Shakari no more. Okay, hold on. I think I can talk about some of this shit. Yeah. Okay, so I need to delete some of this other stuff. Well, child, that's it. Okay, so let's talk about Real Housewives of Potomac, child. This was funny as fuck right here.
It sure was. And you seen what she said about 50 Cent? 50
no, what did she say about 50 Cent?
50 was mad because he asked her on the date and she didn't take the date with him. Like basically, you trying to clown my looks, but you was trying to talk to me.
Wait, say it one more time. I'm sorry. When I yawn, I can't hear, and I was yawning.
Basically saying you trying to clown my looks, but you was trying to talk to me on the low. You trying to clown me over the internet, but behind the scenes, you was trying to talk to me.
Oh, okay.
Which is I don't believe.
He ever say he don't miss a chance to say something bad? He say something bad.
I don't remember him saying nothing bad.
Y'all see my wedding rings? I wanted. Oh well.
You want it or you won't?
I want in the future. This is the one I really want. That's what I want for my wedding ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Or this one right here. This is cute. I don't want to.
You got to take pictures of them.
Everybody got to take.
Just take pictures of them and send them to production. So whenever he get ready.
Y'all, me and production broke up, and that's all I'm gonna say right now. Okay.
No, y'all didn't.
We did.
Today?
No, in July 1st or something.
But he was over there today.
He lives here.
No, y'all ain't no broke up. Quit playing.
No, we are broke up. He's leaving. He's buying a house. I'm not lying. I'll put that on everything. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in the membership.
No, we're gonna talk about it now. It's what 12, 1, 2. It's 3 o'clock where you at. What's good? You're gonna have to delete this video.
No, that's why I ain't finna talk about because I ain't
Come
finna...
on, Polo. We got a counselor. Come on, Chelsea. What's going on?
A lot of stuff going on. But you see everything good though, right? You saw him earlier, right?
Mm-hmm. Y'all look happy together, but what's going on?
We broke up.
What happened, Chelsea? No.
Oh no. I don't really want to talk about it right now. Can you honor that?
Tell
We
it
will
affect
talk
you.
about it though.
Huh? I can tell it's affecting you by how you acting right now.
I think y'all done missed it affecting me. I think I'm cool now.
And so that's why you were saying that there was a lot of stuff going on earlier this month, and you couldn't really come on like you wanted to.
Yeah, because I couldn't have came on. I was too sick. So
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So y'all like done. Like if he come back, you gonna be like, nah, we good.
I think we're done, and we're gonna be friends. At this point, that's what I see.
Chelsea.
I know. I was happy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, yeah.
Posting pictures.
Well, that was all real. You know what I'm saying? You're probably gonna see more pictures. You see what
I know. I'm just saying, posting pictures, hiking,
all this
laser tag.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Birthday dinners.
Listen, we was together with the birthday though. Like, that's a long time ago. We just broke up a month ago.
No, I'm saying we seen you happy.
Tomorrow.
We were seeing you happy is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, very happy. You said, am I the problem? No, why you ask me that, Sean? Not in this situation, I don't think, but everybody have their own way of looking at it.
We gotta talk tonight. Come on. Please. If you don't want to, if you honestly don't want to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it. But I just want to, I just hope.
I kind of want to do. I think he and I had spoken like a couple months ago when we kind of think it was about breaking up. We're thinking about how to come on here and say. So I think maybe he and I will do a video, and then after that, then we'll talk. After me and him do a video.
I don't think y'all through.
Why would you ask me, Sean, if I'm the problem? That's funny. I want to see where Sean coming from. Excuse me, ma'am. I think that there were some missteps on everybody's part.
But this was almost a year because I know around this time last year. Yeah, around this time last year was when you was talking about the date in the park.
Oh,
and the bird.
Oh my gosh, I loved our first date. We had so much fun. He was so different from what I was used to. I was like, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? Then as we moved on and kept seeing each other, I was like, yeah, I like him. Yeah, we do have a good friendship. And like I said, that's my guy. And we've been broke up for a month. You see, he's still here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, get your fuck at that. If it was a bitch involved, it'd have been a whole situation. You know what I'm saying? It'd have definitely been a situation, but it's not. So, or I don't know nothing about nothing. So you know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, Chelsea.
Thank you.
You seem so happy.
I very much was on a lot of the time. I really was. And I think he was too for a while. You know how you have a sizzle, then a fizzle? I think that's what happened. It was sizzling, and then it started to fizzle a little bit. And we couldn't catch it back. We couldn't get the spark back. But y'all can't tell because ain't none of y'all motherfucking business until we get ready to tell it. But look, I really don't want to talk about that.
We don't have to talk about it. Let's move on.
Okay, so Real Housewives of Potomac.
Which one episode? Oh, I don't like Wendy. I was so embarrassed for Wendy.
She was doing way too much. That whole pre
oh my God,
murdered TikTok.
Yeah, I got time today. TikTok. I felt secondhand embarrassment for her because I feel like she thought it was gonna go well, and it didn't.
It seemed so stupid. And then she said she was in when the way she was talking and stuff, it didn't even go together. And she was like, and you could tell she had already thought of all the scenarios and what she was gonna say. You know what I'm saying? And no, Sean, I'll say no. about that.
No, you haven't. No, son. I can tell you wasn't being stubborn because what I've seen with you with him, and I'm pretty sure me and India would agree, you were more open to stuff that I feel like that you would usually be closed off to. Like you was watching P Valley. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I don't watch no
You was
shit.
watching you know what I'm saying? You was doing stuff that you wouldn't normally do, and I was like, Chelsea. It was another show that we watched too, but I can't think of the name of it. That you would come on and review. Oh, Power. No, was it Power?
I did talk about Power. Did I talk about Power a couple of? I know we watched it.
I think he came on and talked about.
He talked about Power. Yeah.
It was right. No, what? It wasn't Power. It was something with Tariq. It was Power, but it was a cutoff with Mary J. Blige and stuff on it. Yeah, and I remember he came on talking about it. Yeah.
And we watched this new one too the other day, and I like it.
You do? I think the man who plays the lady who plays the mom is so pretty. She remind me of Teresa Randall. Okay. She remind me of a mixture of Teresa Randall and Erica Alexander.
Okay, I can get with that. I think some of the acting is subpar, but y'all know I am very a stickler about the acting.
Me too.
But I like the storyline.
Yeah, me too. It gives me a little bit Get Rich or Die Trying.
Okay. Straight to video.
No, the storyline.
Oh, the storyline?
Because that's 50 Cent real life. He was the only child. His mom sold drugs. She got burnt up in the house.
Oh, I ain't seen no burn up, so don't tell me nothing. I ain't seen nobody.
No, he said that the mama boyfriend. You remember in the first episode, he said that my boyfriend had got burnt up in the house.
Okay.
But yeah.
Who's the clown, Meldale? Who's a clown? Okay, back to Real Housewives of Potomac till she answers.
Don't jump on in there, Chelsea.
Huh?
Don't jump on in there.
Oh, you think
if she talking about production, don't jump on it now.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
So how do you feel about Giselle new house?
I talked about it and you was in the chat. Oh, you started off in the chat, but then I didn't see you no more. That mess look a mess on the outside for real. Like she don't have no landscaping. She don't have nothing but a white color and then I think a couple black doors or whatever. It just looks like a prison with a bell tower on the left-hand side. A sentinel tower. Like serious. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the nerve to say, oh, I got the West Wing. You thinking this shit is laid. You get in there, all you got to say about anything is a Versace thin ass comforter. It ain't even like thick like a motherfucking what you call that shit? But what's the other shit called? Duvet.
Duvet.
Yeah. It ain't even like thick. It looked like it was a sheet of Versace. You know what I'm saying? And then you don't even have no window treatments, ain't no color, you ain't got no wall hangers or nothing. Girl, get the fuck on. It will not be the West Wing until you get it together, this girl. Okay? Ugh. The kitchen looked better in her bedroom.
To me, I feel like...
Let me shut up because I ain't got shit in my bedroom. But I ain't talking no shit neither. That's what I'm saying. When you talking shit, you gotta have shit.
To me, I feel like once I see just everything in there and I just see one Versace something, that you broke. You know, for me to believe you got money, everything needs to be decked out in Versace. You know? But you got this one thing and then you gonna call it out. I was like, no, Giselle, no.
Well, that's what Kamora Lee Simmons did when they did that first Cribs with her and Russell Simmons, and she was going around calling out the prices of everything. He was looking at her crazy. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
She was going around talking about, and this is our gold bidet, and it costs this, and this, and he was like, oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She was so St. Louis. Ain't that where she from? Ain't that where Kamora Lee Simmons from? She from St. Louis or something?
I believe so.
Yeah, she was so niggerish.
I don't, you know, I think it's time for Robin to have her exit.
She born as fuck.
Yeah, she is, and she tries to be. These storylines are so made up. I don't really care for them no more.
St. Louis. Yeah, they're made up. They're fake. That whole I'm tired, and she tried to capitalize. Oh, what is everybody saying about COVID? This is what's going on. And then the thing about it is, what I don't like about about Robin is she don't mind self-deprecating. Though nobody else in her family got no fucking problem but her. You know what I'm saying? She always bearing the brunt of being subpar in some kind of way every season. I'm tired of it.
Mm.
She couldn't sell the house all the way. The nigga was living in the house and they divorced and stuff like that. Now I understand if he needed some time to get somewhere to go. I get that. But y'all was living and all that shit. Okay. Let me shut up because I'm getting convicted. Okay. Then like you no, because my shit only a month. Oh, I ain't tripping because no. And then she like you know, all that other shit she was doing and stuff and catering to him like she was and shit. It's just like she's always the loser in the situation.
Mm-hmm. And then one calling her to wake up the kids. But the
yeah,
way
why
he
you
was
didn't wake
yelling,
him up?
he could have woke him up.
Yeah.
You calling shit, that would have woke me up if I was one of the kids in the house. You calling away from downstairs.
Right. I'm ready for Robin to go too. She's boring. Her look is boring. Her clothes are boring. Her situation is depressing. Yeah, and it's not ever changing for real. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool on her. Karen and Candiace. Listen, I am somebody who would like pick a poison. Pick a side, ho. I'm with it, okay? But the thing about it is, I'm with it when Candiace can confess the bullshit she did. Candiace, it wasn't like a bitch just dragged you for no reason. You know what I'm saying? You have been fucking with her. Then the night of you was
See, we gonna disagree about that. But Karen tried to get the girl fired. Karen called Bravo and said that the girl wished death upon her. So it's deeper than that.
That Candiace wished death upon Karen?
Yeah, she said that. You remember at the reunion, it came out that Karen had wrote a letter to Bravo or called Bravo and she tried to get Candiace fired. Because Candiace told her to burn in hell or something. And she tried to say that
Karen don't like that death shit.
Girl, Karen need a storyline.
I love me some Karen. Karen is the coldest one on there.
She look good, but I'm
talking about even her.
Fake. She's so fake. I looked at a clip of.
She's polished. I don't think Karen's fake.
Oh, it's fake. I looked at a clip of Potomac from the first season the other day, and she just talked so different. Oh, Giselle, and you know she
needed to come out of that shit she was doing the first season.
It's not proper. It's not a proper lady. It's not really Potomac.
She needed to come out of that. You know she did.
And I'm getting tired of seeing Ashley at every interview with these kids. Like she's the only person in America that's had kids before.
And I'm just sick of her in this whole. I need to be pampered. I need a nurse to help me. And you're so whack. You're so tragic mulatto. I don't want to look at you no more. She is.
But
I don't want to look at Ashley no more. She's boring. Her husband is a fucking clown. These Potomac women let these niggas make them look like a motherfucking fool. They let their men, Ashley, Giselle, Robin, even Karen has let their man make them look like stone cold idiots.
Well, Candiace now, because Chris don't got no manage experience, and he's trying to manage her career.
Candiace. Yeah.
So that's just like a pimp. You know what I'm saying? You can manage your career better than he can. At least you got a college degree.
Right.
He ain't got
Well,
nothing.
you ain't got to have no college degree to do good business.
You don't. But he wouldn't be managing my career. Everything that come in the house has come from her.
And
her
now you got his kids over at the house and stuff. And then and then Wendy is so insecure. Like, I cannot believe that African women. I think African women are just happy to have some representation on TV. Like, Wendy is a weak ass bitch for real.
So what do you think it is between her and Mia? Because what happens is you have a lot of people who, anytime it's always a person, if they don't like a dark-skinned person, it's colorism. But it can also be the other way, too. A dark-skinned person could just not like a light-skinned girl, but just because she light-skinned as well. You know what I'm saying? And nothing has really happened for the girl to have so much disdain towards Mia the way she has it. So what do you think it is?
I don't think it's dark skin or light skin. I think it's the new girl and trying to, that's the easiest one to fuck with. I think that's what that is with Wendy. And then she didn't like that the girl was trying to upstage a plastic surgery party with her person. I don't think she was trying to, but Wendy took it as an upstaging her plastic surgery party. Talking about her plastic surgery. Talking about with Mia talking about her own plastic surgery. And then I think that Wendy is not a dummy. She knows she needs to try to play the field between Karen, who is a staple and a favorite, and then the other ones who are a favorite all together. Like there's two teams, Karen and then everybody else. And Wendy is like, okay, I'm new. I need to play in both sides just so I can watch how people are eradicated or people are making power moves so I can kind of have a foot in both doors. You know what I'm saying? And so for Wendy to also be able to bring drama and bring interest in conversation, she has to get at Mia. That's what I think. And I also feel that Mia is just like, I'm here, I'm going to make mistakes. I feel like when Mia is coming all like free spirit and whimsical, you know what I'm saying? I think we're going to like that about her. Even though she done been lying, I think she's going to bring a new fresher breath air to the team.
So I watched the girl that you told me to look up before.
Up and Adam?
It's a girl.
Jolene?
You told me, dark-skinned girl, real pretty heavy set. Sometimes she wear a turban when she do her videos. She talk about the housewives. What was Star? Nikki Star. I watched Nikki Star.
Oh, I need to get back to watching her. Oh my
God. It was a girl who called into her show that said that she used to work at the club where Mia worked at, and that really is true. That they don't. It's not like a strip club. It's like a place where they wear gowns at. You know what I'm saying? It's not a strip club. So Mia was telling the truth.
Okay.
Have you ever been to a strip club before?
Oh yeah.
Well, you is in Atlanta. Have you ever been to a club like
that
that before? Oh. Have you ever been to a place where they wear like gowns and stuff in the club?
It was what you thought a strip club was.
A butt naked. Have you ever been to a butt naked?
Here in Atlanta, yeah. You can't get butt naked in Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Well, back in the day, you couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel about Wendy's look? Like, I feel like she looked good that first episode, but now I'm like, oh, I like the old Wendy, except for the wig.
Don't ask me that. You trying to set me up?
No, I'm not.
Yes, she is. I got a little one food when she went over there to Karen house. I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm not trying to come off colorist at all. You know what I'm saying? But let me say that she don't need to put no color in her head.
I don't like that.
It doesn't look.
She don't need to have that straight hair in her head either. I told y'all before, I do not like ethnic women, especially motherland, those close to the motherland, with colonial hair in their head.
Mm-hmm. And it's so crazy because I feel like that Wendy came on this show trying to use her degrees, but she don't really cherish those degrees like she wants.
She wants you to respect that she got them, but she don't even respect that she got them.
She want to be a Portia.
Mm-hmm.
She want to be a Portia. She wants
and that husband over there looking at her sideways.
Yeah, she wants to be seen as a bad B.
She want to be seen as a bad bitch, but she got trauma or something in her life that is keeping her insecure. You know what I'm saying? Because when Karen told her, baby, if somebody asks you, what about your candle? Now, you bad enough to bring this candle over here in my house and ask me to look at it. And you must have just came from me, like, oh, girl, yes, that's the bomb. But when somebody asks you the real questions, what about this candle and the way you have it boxed and packaged would make me pick your candle or everybody else? I'm scared. I don't know. But then you bet you bad bitch and run your mouth like you bad bitch. But you know what I'm saying? But you scared to be able to define your candle, to talk about what's great about your product. Girl, shut up. Girl, shut up. I'm so scared, I don't know. And then you sat there and went and got titties that you really didn't need, not at the moment, and a stomach that you really need, and a booty that you didn't really need. Okay. And you want to start a business. Okay. Your priorities ain't sitting up right, Miss Osefa. Okay.
And by your own definition, Wendy, if Mia was insecure and something was wrong with her marriage because she got her clit done, we could say the same thing about you over there. Because you don't want to got a whole makeover.
A whole makeover, a whole bunch of tweaks.
And it really ain't fixing her. You look better before. To me, she looked. I didn't think nothing was wrong with her last year. That outfit that she had on, that outfit she had on in that confessional. Oh, she didn't have no nice body, but the outfit that she had on in that confessional with that pink shirt on, with that wavy hair in her head. Now that was a mess. She said that she was trying to channel Whitney Houston. I want to dance with somebody. That's what she said on Instagram. But you know that woman didn't have no ass. She said she didn't have no ass. When they showed them pictures of her ass,
do you have to have an ass? Because I got booty, dude. But I got a booty and titties.
She didn't have I could see her wanting to get her butt done, but it would have been something. I'm old school. I'm like Karen. If you're gonna want me to say me some shit, you're gonna have to have some facts. You know what I'm saying? They would have asked me, you know what I'm saying? Oh, when did you get your butt done? I was like, oh no, I've been going to the gym, I've been doing squats. You know, I wouldn't have admitted to nothing. But this whole bimbo thing, it's giving me how Portia used to act when she got her stuff done.
Yeah. And I think Portia went way too far, because now she look like a big girl to me. She can. Yeah. She, Portia,
she do.
She does. You know what I'm saying? I feel like these girls be looking, they be going for the booty, but see, with the booty, you got to get the hips, you got to get the thighs together. All that's extra weight, extra bulk. And I'm just like, I guess that ain't me. Like, the only thing I want to do is get his tummy tucked. That's it. Maybe a breast lip, but definitely not no breast.
You would go under the knife?
My God. Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't think you. To me, I don't know. I don't think that you need nothing.
I need to get these fibroids out and my tummy tucked.
My best friend had a surgery to get that done today.
A tummy tuck?
No, she got some she had fibroid issues, and she had been trying to have a baby, so she had to have surgery to get some of the fibroids removed because it was blocking something to where the sperm wasn't hitting something, and the fibroids was in the way.
Yeah, I know what they talk about. Yeah, I've been real stressed out like all this year trying to figure out my fibroid situation so I could have had a baby. So I understand her plight, and I wish her well in it. I wish her all the success, and that the Lord blesses her with all the desires of her heart, because that's what He said He'll do for us. So. Yeah. So anyway, so what you think about Karen and Ray? Ray is really loving this like at home shit. You know what I'm saying? He's just like, whatever, let's just have fun now. I ain't gotta think about nothing or whatever. Let's just do bullshit all day. You know what I'm saying? I am not mad at Ray. I like Ray. Ray ain't cute though, but he ain't never. They keep showing them old ass pictures. I'm like, but anyway, yeah, so Giselle and this, I can't stand Karen so hard. I cannot stand a person who is not self-aware. Like, I'm not acting like Karen did not do anything to her. But Giselle acts like she was just completely innocent in everything. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like she didn't do some stone cold stinking dirt. I do not like people who do not have an outside mirror looking in. You ain't got nothing to say about it?
Oh, I thought that you were about to say some more. To me, it's all for a storyline. It's the beef seems so fake. You know what I'm saying? Giselle, even last year in the confessional, you was trying to say that you did some stuff, and the producers had to tell you in the middle of the confessional. You don't think that you did nothing to Candace? You did this Erica Lyles stuff, said that Ray was chasing Erica Lyles. You talked about her taxes. You know what I'm saying? You've done so much to her. You have, and it seemed like you started it.
Yeah, but out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then then she want to keep with this shit like, oh, it was the COVID, the distance, and we're not getting to get to each other. That me and Jamal didn't work out. No, Jamal was through with you when he was cheating on you in that church. Okay. I believe he might have thought about getting back with your ass so you didn't have to pay no child support on them twins. And or even that girl, the first girl that's doing her little couple years of high school and stuff like that.
Grace.
But Grace, but he was not, I don't think that was real. And she really it's like Giselle, it's like these ladies be playing themselves out to the point of being a clown. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And she hopped on the Breakfast Club. But to me, I feel like if people gonna pay y'all 6 figures, you know what I'm saying, to do the shit, do it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If they gonna pay you 6 figures to do the shit, do it. I just feel like you said, I wouldn't be making myself seem like no clown. I'll be trying to come out with a product. I'll be trying to do really something productive, because this Bravo check is not going to last always. Maybe Karen and Giselle will probably always be in Potomac, at least for a couple of more seasons. But for the rest of these girls, it's not going to last always. All right, I'm waiting.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Young love.
Yeah, so I feel like you gotta stoop that low, girl. You need to find some other order of business. Cause how do you go on for the rest of your life if you didn't clamp yourself all the way out like that?
Mm-hmm. In front of these kids, in front of your daughters, in front of your daughters.
So, okay. So, ooh. Who is this Danny Lee girl? I don't even know who she is. Okay, but anyway.
She's pregnant by the baby.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Mm-mm.
You know, she came out with that song, "A Yellow Bonus, What Do You Want?" And she ain't even a yellow. You know, I'm from Texas. You got to be a yellow bone. You got to be all black. You know what I'm saying? You Ashley can't go nowhere and say I'm a yellow bone. You mixed. That don't count. You know what I'm saying? And so she came out with that's what it is. She came out with a song. That's the girl who got all that backlash saying, "A yellow bone is what he want." Mm-hmm.
You know, wait a minute. I just started hearing Houston. Ever since you said Houston, I'm just now hearing Houston in you.
For real?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Everybody tell me that. Well, everybody tell me I sound like I'm from Texas, but you the first person who ever told me you ain't never heard it.
Right. You sound more like you from East or South Houston.
Yeah, I'm from East Houston.
Okay. Yeah, and so I ain't never heard you say I'm going down or dying or however y'all be saying down.
Down.
Yeah, I ain't heard that. And then there's something else that y'all be saying. I forgot. I have to remember. So have we run the gambit of the Real Housewives of Potomac? Have you watched any of the other Real Housewives? I'm trying to talk.
So we could talk, but my mama told me that I was gonna watch New York. And you know, I told my mama what you said, because you told me that your favorite housewife was Leah. Remember I asked you?
Yeah,
and you told me that, you said that Leah was your favorite housewife.
Of
and
New
my
York,
mama said she can't stand that bitch. My mom said she can't stand that bitch. And you said that it probably because of the age difference or something.
Right.
But
she's too wild and free.
Yeah, my mom said that that Ebony is messing up New York because it seems like every time something happens, Ebony's trying to give a history lesson on something, or she's just always offended about something.
Okay. All right.
But I haven't watched any of New York.
You need to get to watching it. But let me ask you this, right?
Is it? I mean, I will watch it if it's
good.
good.
You will like it. You will like it. I'm trying to tell you, you will really like it. Because these bitches is some old 60-year-old sluts, okay? And they got money for these husbands and they don't got nothing else to do but fuck. You know what I'm saying? And drink.
Mm-hmm.
And you will be astonished by the way the shit that they do to each other and how the friendships get back in order quickly. Like they just let shit go down and don't even be tripping off of it. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Are any of these women real friends?
They've been friends for 30 years before the show. This show started with them bitches being all, even the ones they own on no more, they were all friends.
I don't believe that Giselle and Robin are really friends like that.
No,
Giselle is like
the show.
Giselle
No, I
is
think
like
they have. No, they was friends before.
Giselle is like 8 or 9 years older than Robin,
Mm.
and Karen is like 6 or 7 years older than Giselle.
That don't mean they can't run in social groups though.
But yeah, but I just don't think that they just friends like that. People, just because they both light skinned with green eyes don't mean nothing. And I'm not gonna ever let Robin forget come on this show talking about she was black, and she did the ancestry test and she was 67% white.
I don't even remember that. Really?
Oh yes. So you remember she was saying that she was black, and they were trying to keep on bringing that stuff up about Katie. And Robin was like, I'm not biracial. And Andy was like, well, what do you mean about biracial? She was like, I don't have a parent, grandparent, great-grandparent, or great-grandparent that's white. Well, bitch, if you got 67% and you somebody lied.
Okay.
Not only 67%, that means that your mama and your daddy both got white. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's over 50%.
Right.
We need to go back to this drawing board and see what's going on, because see what happens is you have a lot of girls who are biracial who want to claim that they are black because that'll put them in another, you know what I'm saying? Another social, they look, now I'm black and I just look like this because I'm exotic. You know what I'm saying? That's what it becomes. I'm black, but I'm exotic looking. No, bitch, you mixed. You mixed.
So question, what do you think? Okay. Hold on. Did we talk about Ashley? We don't really have much to say about her. We talked about Candace. Do you think Candace is gonna go far in her acting career?
I think she can act, but not with the people are not gonna want to be real people. Real. I mean, what do you mean? Is she gonna be like a Halle Berry? No. People ain't gonna want to get involved with nobody, no reality star.
Do you think we're gonna see her very often?
People ain't gonna want to get involved with a reality star. Maybe up and coming directors and producers and stuff like that will work with her because of her name. But what could Candace really do for Shonda Rhimes? Or you know what I'm saying? What could she really do for somebody who really already got their name out there? I mean, she could probably get in some real new up and coming movies. You know what I'm saying? But what could she do for like a Shonda Rhimes or the woman who do Greenleaf and stuff? What could she do for them? You think she could? I mean, she could act though. I think she could act. I saw that Christmas movie she was in, and she did good. But
so you think she did good? I'm sorry. Hold on. You think she did good enough to spark some interest in Hollywood for her?
Like I said, maybe on something low level. On something low level. Her and Kenya was on that show on Netflix that don't nobody watch with Tia. You know what I'm saying?
With Tia, you said with Tia Mowry. Yeah.
And I think Brandy was on there too. They had like a little cameo on there. You know what I'm saying? But not. What happens is Candace is spreading herself thin. If you want to act, like for instance, I really think that Tamar has a beautiful voice. You know what I'm saying? She can really sing really, really good on her records. And I be trying to get people to listen to her music, and they don't want to listen to it just by the way she act on TV. You know, and I'm afraid that that's what's going to happen to Candace. You let people in too
I
much of
think
your
Tamar
personal
went too
life.
far too. Yeah. Go ahead.
You let people in too much into your personal life, and it's just some shit that they ain't gonna let go.
Right. Do you think Tamar went too far with that persona?
Mm-hmm.
I feel
think
like. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you got it.
I feel like she went way too far, and like that. If you go that far and you seem like you're in control, and if you do that persona like Tamar did, but it seems like you're in control and that you are a boss over things. She never looked like that. You know what I'm saying? She always looked like she was just a talent.
Mm-hmm.
She looked like she was run by Vince. You know what I'm saying?
The issue with Tamar was she thought that she was on a Real Housewives of Atlanta, but you was on a show with your sisters, and it put a bad taste in people's mouth.
Right.
You
The
know
way
what I'm
you
saying?
treat your sisters.
Yeah, you're not on Real Housewives of Atlanta. She got on there and like, oh, let's do this show. I'm gonna be a star. But you basically saying me and Tony, you know what I'm saying? The rest of these bitches broke. Me and Tony the only ones who got it, and my husband got this, and you know what I'm saying? Tony really probably
like that.
Yeah. You're not on Real Housewives of Atlanta where you get to talk and argue with people, and you know what I'm saying? It was it just got so bad to where I just had to stop watching it. I think that after the review that you did about when her and Trina was about to fight in the house that time, you remember she came over there and said that Trina wings taste like sugar.
At her restaurant, right? At the restaurant.
Trina had a taste test at her house.
Yeah. I remember that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just she treated her sisters like trash, and people didn't like it. Yeah. And she can't come back from it. Then like this whole breakdown and all that stuff like that, she just don't seem stable. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody want a Hollywood story, child. I don't believe that for 1 minute.
What? You don't believe what?
That she was trying to commit suicide and took some pills and stuff. Everybody want a Hollywood story. Everybody want that story like a Marilyn Monroe story. And I wanted to die in a Hollywood hotel. You know what I'm saying? That's what people do that. One of my best friends, his auntie did that. She said that she always wanted to die like Marilyn Monroe. And she committed suicide and died in her bed. Took some pills and died. So people always, I don't believe that from Tamar. You got a child on this earth.
But I can't believe it because she was in the spotlight and that nigga clowned her like a dog. See, what's one thing to be disappointing yourself behind a nigga? Like, that's hard. In the way you let shit go down. And you did that publicly for motherfuckers to watch. And then you try to keep them, you hype. See, the worst thing she could have did was hype that nigga up. You hype that nigga up. And then niggas look, and you kept them a secret, knowing you was eventually going to show him. And then we was like, nigga, what? You know, it ain't about looks.
Oh, girl, the whole time I'm thinking you talking about Vince. You talking about the African man that she was with.
Yeah.
Oh, girl. She talked about that man, said, oh, y'all, he's so fine. He's so fine. He blow my mind. Oh, Tamar, when we saw that man.
And you know that would had to be hard for her. She knew what time it was. She should have never did that. She just said, this man has made me feel good as a woman and and gone on. You know what I'm saying? But when she hyped him up and said he was fine and woo, like, bitch, you know what societal fine is and that he didn't have that. You know what I'm saying?
She probably felt that way because for so many years she was sleeping with Vince and she couldn't probably see the thing. You know what I'm saying? And now she got somebody that will run every day. She can finally see it. You know?
I hear you. Okay, so what about like?
But you know she's gonna be on that show. What's the name of that show that Janice Dickinson was on a long time ago with Vanilla Ice?
Real Life.
Yeah, so she's supposed to be on Surreal Life with August Alsina and some more people.
That's all Tamar gonna do is reality TV show. That's sad.
You spreading yourself thin though. You already won Big Brother. You went and did Big Brother. You had Tamar and Vince. You had your own show with your sisters. You did The Real. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what she got is reality TV show. That's it. I mean, she could sing, and I'm not gonna act like she can't make no money, but she might not be no superstar. I think she should just keep on singing and live a singing life. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever singing comes from, live their life. And get a wig line.
Oh.
Well, maybe not, because her wigs don't be looking good. So what kind of product could she sell? What kind of product could Tamar sell?
Well, she say she could cook. They say she can cook real good. She could do that.
Where Quad go with the cooking? She was so arrogant.
I ain't even watched that. I ain't got time.
She was so arrogant and fake. I don't know when she gonna stop that. You think that smart as she say she is, as smart as we think she is too. She is a smart woman. She would quit that fake ass shit. And now they talking about it's a rumor for on RHOA that Todd cheating on Candy.
Storyline.
I believe Candy would go for that for a storyline. I'm like, Candy, why is you still running this with this RHOA shit? Why? Candy was on Instagram earlier today promoting doo-doo tea again. You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
You know them teas that be helping you lose weight because you doo-dooing all the time. Like, girl, why do you keep doing this low level shit, but you want bitches to think that you was, CEOs? You know what I'm saying? Status. If Candy get a Fashion Nova if Candy gets a Fashion Nova stint, we gonna know something is going on. Something is low in the land. Okay.
Well, she got tags. Have you been there before?
Don't nobody get tags. Yes, I have. That stuff is cheap to me. A lot of it is overly priced, but there is some nicely made things, but a lot of it's cheap. And if she don't be having enough sizes, I don't know what it is now because I went like in 2013, 14, a couple times. She didn't have enough sizes back in the day, but things could have changed. But she was like, I mean, of course she didn't have no plus size shit. She might have plus size shit now since plus size is a thing, but like a real thing. But
her and Riley, who else gonna shop? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't never hear nobody saying they going to tags. Back in the day, I heard people saying they going to tags, but not no more. But the thing about it, whether she got tags, and I think tags is just a long-standing business of hers. I don't think it's like a big component to her wealth, but I think the restaurants are, and her form, her writing and stuff like that she did before, and the investments on that. But girl, you promoting weight loss shit. Are you serious? I don't know. I don't get that. And I don't know if she, I'm like, I'm sure you can pay for your kids to go to college, the last two. Or she's still paying for Riley to go to college. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe she might. I don't know why she's doing that. And then maybe they got this extra cost at these restaurants or whatever. I know Todd looking older and stressed out. I don't know if y'all seen that. And
I think that Todd is probably regretting all of the stuff that they've done on the show and what they talked about on the show. It's kind of hard for a man to be in that position knowing that she the bread. That would eat at your ego. You know what I'm saying? This woman, the breadwinner, they calling you Mr. Candy Tucker. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Candy Burris. And I think that he kind of regret how he was portrayed on the show by Candy. You know what I'm saying? Candy will do anything for $1. She keep on putting this block shit out there for a storyline. That was her storyline this season. And she talked about block the first 2 episodes and then say nothing else about Riley tuition or nothing like that.
Well, the thing about it is, I feel like Todd is living in his wife's shadow, into the fact that where everybody's gonna always ask, you're with like this so-called mega entrepreneur, why we don't never see nothing from you or nothing long-lasting from you.
I loved your video that you did with Nivea. Your Nivea video, girl.
Oh, you did?
I was dying laughing how you were saying that you told Brooklyn don't have no baby, because if you have a baby, you're gonna have to it ain't gonna be like no mama, you're gonna have to be this baby. Like, and I know I felt that, like you were so serious, because you have told us over the years like what you had to go through with Brooklyn, you know, and I know you serious about your Alicia, all of your 40s, you're gonna be able to go out and do what you want to do, you know. You ain't
Right.
gonna be at home with no baby in your 40s.
No, indeed, I'm not gonna be able to do it. My mama was in the country, and I think when I had Brooklyn, okay, I was about to be 22, so my mom was 48. See, I'm 41.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, cause no. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And although I think that Brooklyn is responsible, and Brooklyn will go work. I think that the level of responsibility responsibleness that I was on is a little bit different than Brooklyn's. You know what I'm saying? Like Brooklyn gonna get them eyelashes done. She gonna get them nails done, and she gonna have some hair. I didn't care about none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, at Brooklyn's age, I was in the dorm. But my mama sent me $25 a week. Now, I don't give Brooklyn money because she got a job. You know what I'm saying? A job and a half. But I think I was more self-sufficient. Now, I wasn't a dorm on a full scholarship, but I had done that to get that. You see what I'm saying? So we just a little different. I think Brooklyn is very much more responsible than a lot of kids that she grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I might have been just a little bit on another leap and bound than her. You know what I'm saying? In that round. So I really don't want her to have no baby no time soon. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And she gonna be in school for a long ass time, taking 2 classes a semester. Okay, so she damn sure don't need no baby. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she
Why
don't
is she
need.
taking 2 classes a semester? She working?
Well, she working.
Oh yeah,
but
you did say
that
she
works
working.
better for her. Like for her to get in nursing school, she will need to have really good grades. So for her, to be one of the first people picked. So, we realized after taking a full load the first semester that ain't gonna work. So she said, Mom, I just want to take 2 classes a semester and just crit walk it out. You know what I'm saying? So I can keep my grade point up, be able to keep track of my class and all my work, and get into nursing school well, with a good GPA. So I ain't mad. I ain't mad, but I know it's gonna take a long time. And like I said, after LPN, I'm good. After LPN, when you get your LPN certification, whatever, then that should be enough money for you to get your own apartment, and then I'm gonna go do me. Now, if you want to come with me, that's fine. But I will see her through an LPN certification.
You still planning on moving back to Dallas?
I've thought about it. I'm thinking about it still. I don't know if I want to go back to Dallas. I've done that, or to North Carolina. Those are the only 2 places I can see myself in. I don't know why I can see myself in North Carolina. I've only been in North Carolina twice in the airport. North Carolina and Dallas. That's all I see right now. But you never know.
You should try Houston.
I have to go see again. That's still Texas. Because, if production wanted to go back to Colorado and we would have got married, I'd have went back to Colorado with him.
He's from Colorado?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Did you like it there?
I was only there for 3 days.
I'm going to pray for y'all tonight. I hope that work out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's going to take prayer. But the friendship going to work out. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's my guy. For real. He should be coming up these stairs in a minute. I just heard the garage open.
Yeah, so
I know when I be wanting to know shit. It'd be hard when I be wanting to know shit.
Oh no, I'm good. If you don't want to talk about it, we good. So how long does it take her to get the LVN certificate?
It's vocational nurse now. It was LPN when I was younger. But that's what we need. That's what we trying to call, because we thought we had a handle on the whole program, but now we figuring we don't. You know what I'm saying? So the lady her counselor doesn't come back in town till August 3rd, and so we're trying to we left a message for her to schedule an appointment with us when she gets back in town.
That's good.
Because the way I understood, I thought she was supposed to take these like 12 classes and she would have an LPN, but I don't think she is. I think it's something else. It's a bridge and this and that. I don't know. I ain't no nurse. I don't know about that shit. So I need to, sometimes you just gotta redirect your questions and get the answers you need at the time. So that's where we at right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm surprised she's still hollering nurse, but
in Brooklyn's but 19 getting to turn 20.
Should be 20 next month. In September. 20 years old. Do you know 20 years ago I was big and pregnant right now? I was moving into an apartment right now, into my first apartment.
Have you heard from your nephew?
Girl, child, I need to send him that money for his graduation. He graduated this year. I heard from him about a month ago. I need to send him. I know he's like, my auntie, my TT always telling she gonna send some money and send the money 6 months later. I don't like to part with money if you ain't noticed. You know what I'm saying?
Where does he live at?
Detroit.
Oh, okay.
He started.
So you didn't make the graduation?
Baby, they didn't send shit out for no graduate. They was real nigga with it.
Yeah, I forgot it was COVID.
They didn't. No, they had a graduation and they had us on Facebook watching it. They didn't have no announcement. We ain't got no senior pictures of the nigga. No prom. He didn't go to prom. I don't know what that was about. I was just like, I couldn't believe my sister didn't go get her son a long time ago.
Your sister is in Detroit?
Nah, she in Oklahoma. Nah, she just sent him up there. She said, I'll raise him 12 years. That nigga can do the next 6. And I just ain't never agreed with that. He was a whole different person in Oklahoma.
Who's your nephew?
I never agreed with that. We don't like it. The dad is cool and everything. We still don't like him being in the city of Detroit, going to city Detroit schools. The way he talks is different. His accent is different. His mindset is different, and we don't like it. But that's not our child.
Who is we, you and your mom?
And my dad. My dad don't.
Your mom is in Georgia, right?
Yeah, she here.
Okay, so your sister
not with me, but she's here in Atlanta Metro.
Yeah, and your sister's still in Oklahoma.
And my dad is too. They're just in different cities. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my daddy don't like it either. My daddy keep trying to get him to come back to Oklahoma to go to school in the town, to go to college in the town that I grew up in. I mean, I didn't go to college at that college, but my dad was like, I want him to come down. We need to get him back acclimated into doing like this and da-da-da-da-da. But don't nobody want to go to that little ass town, that little ragged ass town.
But is he not Southern enough? Like, what is it about him being in Detroit? Is he not Southern?
He's urban, cityfied. The mindset, hardened. He's hard too, and he wasn't hard. Hardened and.
He's a hood.
I feel like
not a little hood.
Huh?
Is he like a hood nigga?
He's one of them niggas that live in the hood but is real fucking smart. You know what I'm saying? And will do hood shit on an intellectual level. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't selling no drugs or nothing, but still stupid ass shit. Nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all I'll say on that. And
well, you better hurry up and send him that school money. So he be trying to go do something.
No. He got into he was trying to go to Nebraska, University of Nebraska. I said, nigga, how you talking about trying to play football? I said, nigga, how you start playing football senior year and you think niggas is coming to put you on their team in Nebraska? Nebraska, nigga, Nebraska. Now, you didn't say you wanted to go to Nebraska to play football. You just started playing in September. I mean, in September last year. You know what I'm saying?
Not the college.
Okay. That's D1.
I know.
Oklahoma State used to play Nebraska, okay? And I was just like, child, get on somewhere. And then he's like, you killing my dream. I ain't killing your dream. I'm telling you the truth.
He was like bullshit. He's like 6'3", right?
You're a tall dude. But he wasn't that good at basketball though. Yeah. Tell me, I called the coach at Nebraska to come see me. I said, I bet that nigga ain't finna return your call. Okay.
What is his father's educational background, if you don't mind me asking?
High school. And then the Army. And then just regular labor.
Is he his dad's only child?
Mm-mm. He's his oldest though.
Mm.
Yeah. But yeah, I was tripping out because I was like, nigga, I told you, because I told him 11th grade year to start applying for them damn colleges, right? And that every time you have an application fee, let me know and I'll pay it. He never did it. He's just crazy, child. I ain't got time. Look, I told you what I was going to do. Now this $200 I told you for a graduation project, I get it to you, okay? But had you called me about your real shit, I'd have had that to you when you need.
Would you though?
Yeah, I would have, because that nigga's he's a lightweight genius. See, the thing about it is, like, she got me in a child and I got her. Well, not really, because my sister was kind of lazy and Brooklyn's not that lazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like a mix. Like my sister was dark skinned and tall. And
yeah, your sister looked more like your mom.
Yeah. And Brooklyn's dark skinned, tall. My sister wasn't good in school, but that's because she was lazy. Brooklyn was decent in school and she tried. You see what I'm saying? But me and my, I almost said his name, me and my nephew, he looks like his mama, but notice I'm lighter and Brooklyn darker. His mama's darker, he's lighter. You see what I'm saying? And he's very, very, very smart. And he's very, very, very smart. I'll leave that at that. He's very, very smart, and I feel like it didn't show all the time in school to its full potential to reap the benefits of it.
So when were you and your sister ever living in the same, like,
we have the same mother. We was raised in the same house.
No, I'm asking when Brooklyn and your nephew was born, were you and your sister ever living in the same city or state where they would
same state,
be together?
Same state. Okay. They were together whenever my parents had the kids. Whenever they had them for the summer or a weekend or a special occasion, then they grew up the first. So my daughter's 2 years older than him, but they're 1 year separated in school because my nephew was so smart he got skipped. So in Oklahoma though. So it was my daughter was born in September, he born in September. So 2 years after my daughter, he was born. So they grew up probably the first 8 years of Brooklyn's life together, seeing their cousins pretty regularly. And they were best friends, but they kind of, they still talk, but they just don't see each other that often. And then the way Brooklyn clowned when he got down here was too much. Like, she just was so jealous, and she thought everything that we was doing for him she was jealous of it. But we hadn't seen him in years because me and my sister crazy. And so, Brooklyn didn't make it no easier.
How often does your sister see him?
I don't know. I don't talk to her. I don't know. But she talks to him all the time because I ask him. He's like, yeah, I talk to my mom.
That's crazy.
Yeah. She said, listen, look, when we first looked at him and we looked at the little boy, he looked white at first for about 8 months. We're like, is this a white boy, baby? She's like, no, his daddy's black. But now we know his daddy. He looked just like his daddy, okay? And my sister, when he's with her, he looks like her. When he look with the dad, he looks like the dad. And he's like, it's a white boy. He's like, nah. I was like, well, why you ain't naming the daddy? She was like, mama's baby, daddy's maybe. I ain't giving a fuck about that nigga. That was his dad. But my sister's ruthless though. She's an Aquarius and she's very ruthless. Okay. She's very ruthless, but try to get her feelings hurt are easy. I'd be like, girl, bye. She can talk crazy, but when you talk crazy to her, you done did the most. You know what I'm saying?
So she must have had a heart than 12 years then, because you never really hear that, no story like that.
She had no hard 12 years of him. She did maybe the first 2 years of bad, but after that, she was cool. She always had a man with good money and shit. And they lived in nice houses and all kinds of stuff growing up. That's why we was like, nigga, you sent him to Detroit, nigga? As nice as he done live? Ain't no way. My nephew had a very nice upbringing. She was a good football mama, and she took care of that boy really, really well. I don't know what was the deal with that Detroit shit, but that's where he at. She was a great mom too. You know what I'm saying? She was like, Nikki, you're not gonna make me run it up. Nope. You gonna help. I was like, see, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I never could trust my daughter's dad.
But I do admire the way that you are with Brooklyn. Like seeing her through. Like what you said was true. I don't believe in oh, you 18 and I'm just dropping you off somewhere. You know what I'm saying? No, we about to see you through into adulthood. I'm leading you into adulthood.
Absolutely.
You don't just get to be 18 years old and get to make your decision. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's how my parents did too. You know what I'm saying? I broke away at 25. I was sick of it. You know what I'm saying? But I also could break away. I had my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But with Brooklyn okay with it now. At first she was like, man, I'm sick of it because I do give her freedoms. And she's okay with it. She's like, okay, mama want me to stay here, I'm gonna just stay here. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn ain't about that debt life. She ain't about that bills. She realized if I stay with my mama, these eyelashes is gonna be busting, lips popping, you know what I'm saying? Nails flapping, hair waving, you know what I'm saying? If I stay with mama, wash a couple dishes, do a couple vacuuming and stuff, and don't be having no attitude too often. I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna ride my car as much as gas I can put in it. I'm gonna go where I want to go, and I'm gonna be cool. Now, one thing I can say is Brooklyn always had good sense. Well, I mean, like more adult sense than other kids. I mean, she still do stupid shit because she's a kid. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the one thing she understands is you know, and sometimes you got to beat it in her, but she'll get to it. She'll get
say you got to break a strong will. When she said my Nivea, sometimes you got to break a strong will child down. You going where, 14?
Yeah, like I didn't understand it. I don't understand these kids that be roaming the street and doing shit at them early ages. I'm like, damn, what your parents just gave up. They was through with it, right? Because at 14, I could never imagine telling Brooklyn, you got talent, you can just go be with these people. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I was like, I can't even see it. Brooklyn, look, to this day, Brooklyn be 20 in 45 days. Brooklyn texts me when she goes somewhere. I made it. I'm at this address. Because I'm like, we live in sex trafficking capital of the world. My baby ain't going to Thailand.
That's how me and my friends used to be in college. We would text each other.
Yeah.
All my homegirls were like, okay, I'm at this nigga room, blah, blah, blah. You know? I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Where you at? Who you with? Every time you move. Every time the station move. Now, she be doing little shit. Because sometimes I be like, well, where that bag come? But so she done been in a whole bunch of places I ain't know. But I told her, I said, all right. But for the most part, she try to let me know where she at. You know what I'm saying? Unless she's sneaking somewhere. And I snuck too. I said, you gonna sneak somewhere a little crazy? I remember I snuck coming from Oklahoma State. I went to what you call that shit? To Langston, to the HBCU, 20 miles up the street from OSU, Langston University. I went, my mom and them had gave me a mandate freshman year. You can ride your car to Walmart and back to your dorm. Don't leave that city of Stillwater, Oklahoma. Baby, I was like, Chabu, I'm going to, I did it for the first semester, but second semester, I'm going to the partay, okay? I'm going to the black, okay? I don't want to be up here in Oklahoma State, okay? I'm going to the black folks. So we went, had a good ass time, came home, and a motherfucking armadillo, I didn't even see it. And I don't know where y'all from and what y'all know about armadillo. That's a hard ass shell, okay? And baby, let me tell you, the armadillo would take your whole side of your car.
Flip your whole car over.
They'll flip it, or they'll tear that bitch out like they was McGruff the crime dog and bite it. You know what I'm saying? It's not even like they bite it, but it's just that hard shell which is like, it's like a razor through your car. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what happened. Baby, when I tell you it was gonna cost $700 to get that side fixed. Baby, I rustled up every little piece of change, refund check, everything that I could, so that my mom wouldn't know nothing about it. My mom didn't know about it till I told her about it years later. No, ma'am. No, indeed. Because see, them niggas said when my mama said something, that's what it was. That was her word was bond your ass was grass. Okay. If you went against what she said, her word was bond. And what was so crazy, it wasn't just her kids. It was people in the neighborhood. If you did anything to anything about her, your ass was grass. Everybody knew it. Everybody was scared of her. My mama did not play no games with nobody. And see, that's back in the day when motherfuckers had good ass jobs like mama did, but they weren't afraid to go to jail. Because they good on the job. They know the job gonna hold it. You know what I'm saying? Bond out and we out. I done seen so much stuff growing up. People say, when I used to fight and cuss and tear up shit and beat, break up stuff, and when I would be in fits of rage and shit like that, that's what I saw growing up is rage. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just learning. I just turned 33 in June. I'm just learning that that's not a way. I used to see it so much growing up that it was like second nature. You know what I'm saying? I can cuss somebody out so bad, I'll make you hit me first. Like I can talk to somebody real bad, and it's what started to happen is I would see other people. I seen it so much when I was growing up that I used to do it, and everybody around me used to do it too, right? But
I was your age when I started slowing down with all that shit too.
About 3 years ago, when my friends would start telling me about it, I'm like, "Oh, you said all that?" Like it started looking childish to me, and now I'm at a point. It's like I just gotta move away from it, but and I don't even really like to hear other people's shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want it to rile me up.
Right. Like my mom, she was like, Chelsea, you don't understand. You live a very charmed life. That was she always told me. You live. I mean, not even as a kid. I'm talking about as an adult. She said you live a charmed life. And there's a lot of people. She said you be playing with that hood, and you be playing with that, having that attitude and fighting and possibly going to jail and stuff. But it's some folks that really got to live that life. And you need to understand that you have really been blessed, and stop playing with your blessings. Girl, I was like, okay. Because I always was tiptoeing on the edge with some bullshit all the time. And from like 18 to about 34.
Well, yeah, if you out here taking our air conditioners out of windows and shit, you were.
Didn't nobody call the cops on me though. But yeah. So now I'm just like, I feel like I'm kind of docile. And I'm like, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But I do like that I am more compassionate and trying to be more understanding to people and being more patient. But then I also am looking at this girl like, it's like I'm at this part that's like this, like remember on Me, Myself, Irene when he was at that grocery store checkout, and they was fucking with him, and he just started like going crazy, and them drums start playing in his head. That's what I feel. Sometimes when I be getting mad, and I'm like, oh, it's like something saying don't do it, and then it's like something that says do it, and they just fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but
I done been there before.
I'm really on the don't do it though.
I done been there before. I'm telling you.
Sometimes it used to be just so cool to be able to just it was such a release to just connect with that person. Yeah, I ain't have to like beat them down or whatever. Just that one hit, and then I'd be okay. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Just I don't know. That's crazy. Maybe I don't know, but I don't do that anymore. So
what a blessing to grow up and be older. For real, it ain't worth it.
It ain't. It ain't. And so, yeah, but I grew up with my mama, swear to God, back in, them folks in them days, they be hiding shit and saying shit didn't happen and stuff. Nigga, I had good sense. I know what I saw, right? So, mama like, what you talking about? It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. But the thing about it is like, even like when you were a kid, the houses feel bigger, right? Did you ever go back, like in junior high, go back to your elementary school and see like, damn, these desks are little, this room is little, but it seems so big and so vast when you were young, right? So that's the same with young people's memory. It seemed like it was all the time because it was big events for a young mind. It was something that's expanded the the scope was expansive. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a big event. So although you might only counter 6 times they was exposed to shit at the house, those 6 times were big to me because I was young and impressionable and never seen that, and I had nothing else to scale it by. So yeah, I do feel like I grew up with a bunch of bullshit going on in the house, like a bunch of arguing and fighting and wish the nigga was, and there was a couple of stabbings and some guns pulled out and slapping bitches in the head. I got hit in the head with a, you know what I'm saying, all kind of crazy shit. And my mom, swear to God, it wasn't nothing. It was a lot of violence I saw, a lot of physical violence. Yeah, like, so, you know what I'm saying. So, and I'm not saying violence like my mom never was the victim of the violence; she was the perpetrator. You know, so it wasn't like, oh, my mom was getting beat up and oh, niggas was sliding down the wall. I never saw nobody really like get fucked up. I saw good ass, even ass fighting. You know what I'm saying? That's what I saw. I saw niggas get mad and take it out on each other and then work it out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I saw. I didn't see a bunch of blood, nothing like that. The only time I even remember blood is when we were play fighting in the house. We had 2 different sides. My mama told me to go get the can of balls for our head because she was doing my sister's head. Go get the can. It was in a Folgers coffee can, all them barrettes and stuff, right?
How many years older is your sister than you? Or you than your sister?
I'm almost 4 years. I don't know exactly. Almost 4 though.
Okay.
It's 79 and 83. Okay. So she was like, so I ran, but the fight was going on, but my mama had tapped out so she could do my sister's hair. So she told me to go get it. Well, when I came around the corner, my auntie had a a cutting board, and she just batted me. Now, this is the same auntie that I feel like when she was younger, she didn't really like me or my sister. My sister said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That now we were really good friends until me and her son fell out a month ago, right? Me, her, and her son.
This is where your mom lives?
Where my mom lives with her. Yeah. But my mama took hell out that ass on her. Cause my mom raised the last 4 of her brothers and sisters with me and my sister. Okay. So because my granny died and asked her to finish raising the kids. So my mom took it out on her like, bitch, you always acting funny towards my motherfucking kids. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, why would you do that? Like, why would you even have a cutting board to hit anybody in the head? She said she didn't know that I was coming. She just felt somebody coming because the house was an older house. You could feel people walking. She said she felt somebody coming. She didn't know she was actually hitting me in the head. So if you look right here, hold on. You see this right here? Hold on. Let me put it up. Let me put myself up.
I can see.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's not that. That's just for me squinching. It's this. She's back. Yeah, I'm 41 years old, and this happened when I was about 35 years ago.
No. Oh, no.
And it was blood everywhere. It was like, it just slit that little slit and just blood. Cause you know, it's a lot of blood vessels here in your face and stuff. It just split up. And it was all on the wall. It was on the couch, everything.
And how old was your auntie?
She 10 years older than me. She was 16.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was really, 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 really crazy. And I had to go get, no, they tried to do stitches, but I was screaming and stuff so much. They just put a salve, and that's why I still have the scar. Yeah. And so, and then the next year I did the Michael Jackson turn around, and fell down and bust my chin on the damn coffee table. But I got stitches for that. I can't even get my neck up enough so you see it. I got stitches for that, so you see just a little light skin line. That's it. But it ain't raised. And see, when I was younger, this was raised and red for a long time. So as I got older, it just kind of fizzled out.
She was too old for that.
She was, and that's why my mama got that ass together too. Yeah. And my mom was like, you always at the fun, because she lost her mama at 12. My mom was 28 when her mama died. And she had to take on her 2 kids and 4 other kids. You know what I'm saying?
Was your mom the oldest?
Yeah, she's the oldest. It's 16 years between my mama and this auntie I'm talking about. So, she lost her mama at 12, and she was very damaged behind it. And, you know that's your sister. That's not your mama, even though mama did take really good care of that last one, of her, because she's the last one. You know what I'm saying? Because mama said she really felt bad for her being so young and losing their mama like that. And I mean, she felt bad for all of them, but you know, just her being a little girl like that. And you know, and she just never was all the way right for years about it. You know what I'm saying? And she just felt like, you know, my mom said she knows I'm her sister and I'm not her mom. And she needs her mom. You know what I'm saying? And so she just got issues. But she ain't, I mean, yeah. But yeah, she used to do all kind of little mean stuff, beating us with purse straps and all kind of stuff, me and my sister and stuff. And we would fuck her up too. Like we would do little mean shit, little kid stuff that we could do back to her and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then you had the gay uncles. They're
older than Annie.
Mm-hmm. They didn't know. I mean, I'm sure they were feeling gay. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't really, especially in the 80s, you wasn't saying no gay. You know what I'm saying? At 16 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so they was, yeah, all that shit. Yeah. So yeah, and they was a trip. Now they were, besides shit that I've said, they were nice though. They were nice. You know what I'm saying? They were nice. But that youngest sister of theirs, no. And for her to be my favorite aunt now is so funny. They're like, she's my favorite aunt, even though she's on my nerves right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna see what this little lunch bring tomorrow. Cause I got some shit to tell her. I think she's gonna be mad with me.
What did I tell her?
No, it's private. And so
But,
I'm just gonna let her know. And she get mad, she mad, bitch, I ain't got to never fuck with you again, honestly. Yo. That's life. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so, but anyway, and then the other auntie that's above that was in the house, she was only there for a year because she was on her way out. It was her last year when her mama died.
So it's your mom, the twins, one of the aunts, and then your favorite aunt?
I'm sorry, say it again.
So it was your mom, the twins, then the aunt, and then the other aunt?
It's all kind of other kids in between them. But they was old. They was already grown. They just younger than my mom.
Oh.
Yeah. The last four was my auntie, the twins, and then another aunt above the twins. But she was only there for 1 year because it was her senior year when her mama died. When my granny died. And that auntie lives here in Atlanta too.
And the twins live?
New York and California.
Damn.
They don't fuck with each other either.
The twins don't fuck with each other? Are they identical?
They look like, I don't know. I think they told me they fraternal, but they look like brothers. They used to look just alike. No, they look just alike when they grew up. They identical, I think. But I think one of them tried to say they was fraternal, but I think they're identical because when you look at their baby pictures, they look just like two little black frogs. Both of them look the exact same. They did. They was ugly. They nice, they decent looking men now, but back in the day they was ugly. They got cute once they got in elementary school. And I'm only cool with one of them. The other one, and we was trying to get cool last year, but then he did some shit with my money, you know. And I that's one thing I'll do, baby. Like you will be absolutely done with. I will be done with your fuck ass fucking with my money. Period. I don't give a damn who you are. Look, me and my mama was almost like that about some money. Okay.
Cicely said, "Okay, my cousin hit me with a chain from the door, and when I tell you, I was fighting all my cousins that day, shaking my head. I went home, got my mom, and we went back. She knew better."
Ooh, she sure did.
Olsens aren't identical. They aren't. The only famous twins that we know that are identical are Tia and Tamara.
Oh, then my uncles are fraternal then, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. They look just like to me, so. But I remember one of them telling me they were fraternal, so I guess they're fraternal. I don't really be caring, but yeah. But I have some other uncles that just dead, huh?
Brooklyn probably have twins,
right?
You know,
well, my grandma was a twin, and then she had twins. None of her kids had twins, But the twins are gay and they didn't have no kids. So
they would have. So what happens is the woman carries the gene that will actually split and have twins or triplets or multiples, any type of multiples or whatever. So usually, so if your uncles were to have daughters, she would carry a gene. They can carry the gene, but men can't give birth.
Right. Okay.
So they can carry it and give it to like their daughters or whatever, but it's ultimately up to the daughter. It's something that happens with the daughter. So you in Brooklyn would carry that since your grandmother had it and had your mama, and then you could possibly have twins the next time. You just got lucky. Well, I guess if you would consider that lucky. I don't know if you wanted a boy and a girl or whatever. How you would have did with 2 kids at one time.
If I would have been married, I would have took whatever the Lord brought me. You know what I'm saying? If I would have been married younger, I would have took whatever the Lord brought me.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why I said motherhood was so hard for me was because I was a single mom. I always wanted a whole family. I wanted to be mom, dad, and the kids. The single mom shit, I didn't like
you want
that.
more than one?
Yeah, I wanted 3 children. But that single mom shit, you can have that. I'm not doing that. No single mama shit. No co-parenting again. We're not. No, well, I ain't never co-parenting, but no co-parenting. No single mom bullshit. I wouldn't even want to be. I would hate to be married, have a baby, everything be cool, and like be a widow and still have to raise a baby. I wouldn't want to do that. I just want to have that whole family all the way through to raise the children. So now I'm thinking, I don't know when I would ever get married, but I think in a couple years after I finish doing me, I might get me a little old foster boy. And my mom was like, well, I don't know, because just, you always want a boy so much. And if you just get foster and don't adopt, then, you got to watch your feelings so you don't get, attached to them and then they get taken away if their parents get their shit together and stuff like that. And I was like, I think I can handle that. I think I can do that. She's like, because you don't want to adopt, because then you're going to be a single mom again if you never got married. You're going to be older with it. And I was like, right. And so I was kind of like, let me just do foster. I think I can keep my feelings intact. It's too many little boys that need somewhere to go. Yeah, I think I would precisely do foster care that was like emergency. It's all different kind of like foster care levels. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do just emergency where people come in and out. They need a couple days to stay so that y'all can right size whatever situation they in. I think that would be cool too.
Okay.
And not do long term. But I always wanted a little boy.
But what if you fall in love with the kid?
In 3 days, 7 days? I don't think so. That ain't in me. I ain't into no kids like that.
You never know.
I was love in a week. You know what I'm saying?
You never know. They'll come get the kid coming, grabbing at your leg, hugging, mommy, please don't let me go. Don't let me go, mommy.
That'd be heart-wrenching. It would, but go on ahead.
My aunt adopted my little cousin, and Sir Joy, a really good kid. He's 17 now. She got him when he was 4.
Oh.
17? Wow.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's graduating high school. I'm getting ready to. Chelsea, what do we deserve the honor? You done came on here twice today.
Hold on. Let me finish this real quick. That's how I would imagine. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Well, for one, I need to get more content on my channel. I got a lot of subscribers recently, and I don't need them coming over here and seeing the channel sit for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? I wanted folks to get to know me and see if they like me, get the fuck on if they don't, or stay a while if they do. And plus, like I said, like my situation is changing over here. So in a couple weeks, like I'm trying to get some shit for us to be doing because in a couple weeks, I'm not gonna have other people. I'm gonna have one less person to see to. You see what I'm saying? And then Brooklyn be gone all the time. She don't be having no time for me. So I would like for us to get something kind of regular going and then go with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People been telling me to start a channel. That's what I wanted to call you and talk to you
Come on.
about.
Yeah, you didn't even hit me up in the email. I'm sick of you, Andrew, with that shit. Like, I'm trying to be your friend, Andrew.
I be forgetting.
No.
But see, the thing is, I'm kind of like you. I don't want to do it if I don't want to do it right. If it ain't gonna be right, I don't want to do it. If I'm doing it, I want an intro video. Like I want the shit to be right.
Well, you can clout chase off my channel. I don't know how many subscribers you gonna get.
And so I just...
That's why you need to keep coming on, Gabor, so people can figure you out. And then when you do start your channel, then you can get you a cute little crew over there.
Mm-hmm. I already have a crew though. So
that's right, because you be over there with Jolene and Busy.
No, I go on Sherelle's World.
Oh, excuse me. He's like, oh, bitch, people already know me, ho. I ain't got the content. You better say it.
I didn't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that.
You did it very sweetly. And that's right. You are in bigger places than I am. I'm not mad.
No. This is your channel. Okay, so I don't know if I told you, I had started watching your channel. I didn't know that people did YouTube videos. Honestly, I had no idea people did YouTube videos. Whenever I used to get on YouTube, I had just moved to LA and I didn't have cable. And so I would be trying to catch episodes of like Real Housewives of Atlanta and stuff on YouTube. And at first back in the day, they used to have it up for like a day or something, and then they'll cut it down. And then you would have to go to, what was the name of their website? It was a website that they'll lead you to. Sometimes in the description, they'll tell you to go to this place, that pill for some shit.
Right.
But I started watching your reviews on season 9 of Real Housewives of Atlanta. So that's how long I've been here.
Season 9. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yes, you was in the closet.
I was in my closet. Oh my gosh.
You was in your closet. Your hair was a little furrowed out, and you was talking about the show. And I'm like, let me follow her, and I've been following you ever since.
Oh my gosh. I love the stories behind how people get turned on to my channel.
And so I had no idea that you and Sean them even knew each other.
Oh, okay. So you did find Sean, right?
Yeah, so I found Sean too. So like I said, when I usually listen to YouTube videos, I'm usually washing dishes or cooking or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I
I'll
don't
be
have
doing
time
everything, listening to YouTube.
Yeah, I don't have time to be sitting there looking at the TV, listening to people talk or whatever. So I would just be trying to listen. If I saw an episode and I was like really hyped about it, I'll just go and start looking at people to listen to or whatever. And so it would be you, Sean, James. You, Sean, James. I really wasn't into Nika like that. But I had no idea that all y'all knew each other. Honestly, had no idea.
I don't fuck with Sean no more either, though.
And the crazy part is that my favorite YouTubers are you and James. And I never, literally, honestly, I could not lie to you. Y'all two are my favorite YouTubers. I'm serious. My favorite YouTubers are you and him.
Okay. I'm hearing you. I'm just like, ooh.
For real.
But I'm not mad. I'm just saying, ooh. I ain't jealous either. I'm just like, ooh.
And so my feelings would be hurt. My feelings be hurt when y'all be into it. When y'all get into it, I don't even watch the videos.
You know?
I don't even watch the videos.
Andrew, that right there is forever.
No.
Nika, forever. Sean, forever. And the thing about it is, Sean tried to get mad at me the other day. Like, because I had mentioned him when I was talking about Jay Wilson, keep my name out your mouth. Nigga, you know you want folks to have your name in your mouth because ain't nobody talking about you no more. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, I went on for years just being quiet, But as I've been watching him, it's a nastiness and a non-loyalty to him that I don't like. Okay. And I was like, I thought it was just me, or maybe I had misconstrued what happened, but no, that's really what happened. And even when his people really thought we were having a good conversation. No, I mean, we were having a decent conversation with each other, but I did want y'all to kind of see, like, this is how this nigga really was moving towards me. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't like it, and I'm finally telling my last little bit of the story.
Yeah, I don't really like the beef sector on YouTube. I don't engage. And it's too much for me.
It is a lot. So this is what I do. I keep my mouth off of folks over there for the most part. I feel like I do. Tell me if I don't, okay? Now, I do talk about Jay Wilson, but that's not the beefing, and it's not to beef. It's just commentary on what I'm seeing him do on what you call it. It's not the doxing, the straight up like talking a bunch of shit. Well, I think it's not. I don't know. You tell me if I'm fooling myself. But like the other folks, I don't even engage. Like, there is an intelligence to Jay Wilson that I can appreciate, okay, in the way that he handles himself, okay, in the B sector to a degree. You know what I'm saying? But the other folks, like, it's not worth my time at all. It's not worth my time because they don't get it. You know, people are saying stipend. It ain't just Wiley calling a stipend a stipend. That's not me. I don't even fuck with people like that.
Cecily said I stopped watching it, and at this point I have no clue what's going on. Yeah, to me, I don't, and that's why I've been scared to start a channel, because my shit. If y'all looking for that, my stuff will be boring.
Tim basically said I was born today. You didn't hear Tim say that? He was saying the reason why Jay Wilson don't engage with me is because it ain't enough rah over here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He said I was born. I caught that. He didn't have to say you born to say you born.
No, I think that you said your channel used to be interesting and popping.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it like that, but I remember a point in time. I think you said that you had to stop doing YouTube like that because the Georgia laws had changed, because we will be on the morning on your way to work.
Driving to work, yeah, in the Georgia law. And then
you stop and get your coffee or tea and shit. And
yeah,
then sometimes you'll be on your lunch break.
Mm-hmm.
You used to come in on and sell the jewelry.
Yeah, and these hoes on Lipstick Alley was calling the police on me and stuff, talking about the law had changed. I was driving, so like I ain't got time for that bullshit. Even though I did call the police over to my house and I let them know what I was doing. They said, if we don't catch you in the act, baby, it is what it is.
I remember you.
If we catch you, you got problems. But can't nobody call in talking about 30 minutes ago you was doing dog cat. That's what the man said.
And
it was the sheriff. And then I live across the street from a detective. I have ran it through him too. So I was like, bitch, go ahead, do what you want to do. But I don't want him to I don't want him to catch me, sneak up on me and catch me. So I don't be fucking with it.
Then I remember we used to review and you stopped watching that show. What was the name of the show? With Issa Rae.
Oh, Insecure?
Yeah. I remember we used to do Insecure Sunday night sometime. We would pop on.
I will say this. I don't think I didn't have means to watch Insecure after a while. I let HBO go. And then I started working a whole bunch of jobs. Remember, I was doing Uber. Yeah, doing that jewelry.
We used to be with you in your Uber car.
Yeah. And that bitch on Lipstick Alley Palm Reader did that video of me doing them faces, acting, talking crazy, whatever I was doing. Now, I do think they was a little much while driving, but she just sped that shit up to make it look like I was really like wilding out and like I was in some kind of manic situation. I said, child, you said, I can't even pay attention to that bullshit. You hoes say whatever the fuck you want to say.
I remember the video you did about you said that you was convicted because you was saying how you didn't like fat people. And your car had got stopped on the side of the road. You had ran out of gas.
And the fat lady came pick me up?
Yeah, the fat lady came and picked you up. And you was like, all right, y'all, I'm about to go get some gas. And you came back. And you was like, I love you, girl, because I'm being so convicted right there. You was like, and wasn't I just saying, talking about some fat women. And you was like, that woman was so nice. Her car was dirty.
Yeah.
Or whatever. She was like, I just can't see a woman walk. I just said if I ever saw someone, can't see a woman walk. And you say she waited for you to get your gas and took you back.
Sure did. And remember, yeah, I had ran out of gas. It wasn't just the car stop. I had just been riding the car till there wasn't no gas like a dummy. And remember that nigga I was dating that I called ugly. What I call him? I called him something. Ugg mug or something. I don't know. And he was on the live and was like, "Where you at? Where you at?" But I went on and took the ride from the strange lady.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I almost feel like I was on Periscope. Did you follow me on Periscope?
I did follow you on Periscope.
That was on Periscope.
I don't think so.
No, you don't think so? Okay.
I think that was on YouTube because I didn't watch Periscope too much. I remember Brooklyn Party was on Periscope though.
Uh-huh. We did that, man. Me and my mom talk about that. I think every time me and my mom get together, we reminisce on how cold that party was. Like every detail was handmade. We didn't hire no bitch in except for the food. Wasn't shit in the DJ. Wasn't shit hired. That girl had a Sweet 16 that was off the chain. Now we went to some other Sweet 16s within that couple months or whatever to her best friends and stuff like that. And while they were very nice parties, the fact that you had just that whole, yes, DJ World, you had that hand touch from your mama and your granny. Baby, please. And all of it was little girly. It wasn't looking like no club like one of the ones we went to. They had a little like VIP booth and it looked like they was in a club. And then a stage where they was having folks dancing and doing, no, it was a little girl coming into her womanhood. Beautiful pink, black, gold, white. You know what I'm saying? We did that shit. We did that shit. Oh my gosh. I got some of the party favors in that closet right there. Or some of the table decoration in that closet in there. Me and mama did that shit, dog. I'm gonna remember that for the rest of my life. I cried. That girl was so gorgeous. It was crazy. I spent money. I drove that fucking Uber to pay for all that money.
You drove that Uber?
I drove that Uber to pay for my baby party.
It's over there hollering. That's my mama.
Yeah, like Mariah. That's my mama.
Yeah, and I remember you were saying that her daddy kept on saying how good the party was afterwards, and he was just
looking all stupid, his tongue out and shit, because he don't know how to live. Child, let me shut up. But now they doing all kind of parties and shit, and brought $50 to her Sweet 16. Baby,
Does he live in Atlanta?
Girl, child, he lived 30 minutes away from here and always has lived 30 minutes.
How did y'all move from Oklahoma together and then ended up in Atlanta together?
No,
because you had Brooklyn to follow you with Brooklyn.
No, he moved to Atlanta 8 years before I even got here. So when we went to high school together, I don't remember him. He said he remembered me, but we didn't start.
Older than you?
No, he's a year behind me. He's class of 99. I'm 98. So he went and he said,
went to a 6A, well, 5A high school.
6A.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big high school. Yeah.
Like the graduating class was over 1,000?
No. Okay. Well, what's the 5A then?
5A is probably like.
It was 6. I remember 6. It was 6A at the time. I don't know if the change. Yeah. No, when we graduated, I was 393. It was 393 in our class.
Okay.
But that's Oklahoma. So maybe we 6A for Oklahoma. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I remember it being 6A. And then I went to a D1 school. That's what okay. All right. So what was I gonna say? You can look it up. I'll look it up. Hold on.
But it still wouldn't tell from back then though.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
It'll tell you current day.
Oh, okay. So so I went to the club one night. I had just broke up with Soulja Boy the first time, okay?
In Oklahoma.
And Soulja Boy went to Langston and I went to Oklahoma State. I had just broke up with him because he cheated on me with this girl from Chicago and I found a hickey on his neck. Okay, so it has changed. Cicely said it changed. Okay. So I went home and my best friend, one of my best friends who's a guy, he was the top black boy in our school, valedictorian. I was a black girl. And then I was valedictorian. Okay. So I was black valedictorian. I was school valedictorian. Okay. So he was home from school from Baylor. Okay. He's a doctor now.
Your baby daddy?
Huh?
Your baby daddy a doctor?
No, this is my best friend who's supposed to be her goddaddy, but he ain't never did nothing for her. Anyway, but he ain't. And I picked his ass. I knew he was gonna be a doctor. Okay, but child. Anyway, so
did y'all go to high school together as well, or y'all just went to college together?
No, we went to high school together. We didn't go to college. He went to Baylor. I went to Oklahoma State.
Okay.
We went to junior high and high school together, me and her godfather. So me and her godfather, who was my male best friend at the time, he came over to the house. He knew I was down because I was, me and my dude had broken up. He knew I was down, so he came in and was like, girl, this is Thanksgiving. Come on, everybody in town, we finna get in these clubs, put some clothes on. When I came over there, I was beat up looking crazy. And I wasn't beat up, but I was looking crazy. So he got in my closet, got my shirt and a half top and told me to come on. Now this Thanksgiving, right? So he walked back out, talked to my mom while I got dressed, stuff like that. I ain't had no makeup on. My hair was just hanging. It was just, I was like, nigga, I'm just going with y'all. So I get in the car. It's him and all his homeboys. I'm the only girl, which is, I was with my gay homeboys, the only girl, and I was with my straight homeboys, the only girl. And then I had a group of homegirls. Okay. So about like 12 of us, okay, the girls. But anyway, so we all go out to, damn, what is the name of it? Y'all would laugh at the name of it because it was so country, the name of the club. But anyway, so we go out there and I'm sitting up on the pole, like just sitting back on a wall pole. You know what I'm saying? Not a stripper pole. And I ain't feeling it. And all the niggas come in, class of 99 come through because, they just graduated and shit. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm ready to go. I don't know these punk ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Right. Well, I know them, but I don't want to be up in here with class of 99.
That's so crazy. You know in 99, I was graduating 5th grade.
Really? And so I was like, and so they came in and it was these niggas. It was Tank, Mike, and then my baby daddy, right? Tank was a big old dark-skinned dude. They played football, and Mike played football, ran track. And Mike, I ain't gonna say his last name. Woo, we couldn't stand each other since junior high school. And he was best friends with my baby daddy. With my, not then, but later on baby daddy. They come in, I'm like, oh, hell no, I don't want to look at these. And they was all class of 99. These some busters, some ragtags, some posers, some what was it? Some wanksters. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm gone, right?
That wasn't a term in 99. Wankster wasn't a word.
It was they was wanksters, okay? Just whatever wankster mean, that's what they was
Wankster was in Brooklyn was born. That was our one.
Actually, it wasn't 99. It was 2000 because I got pregnant in 2000. So this is 2000. So they had been out for a year. Okay. So because I got pregnant in 2000. So they class of 99, but this happened in 2000. Okay. So he was like, I was standing on the pole and he just kept looking at me. And I was looking back at him like, what? But I was like, he cute though. You know what I'm saying? But he keep looking at me and I'm raggedy. He like me when I'm raggedy. Okay? Mm-hmm. And he came up talking. And if y'all will hear my baby daddy voice, I don't even know what I was doing. Because it's the same voice to this day. He came up talking, this, that, and the other, thought I'm cute. His homeboy was like, the dude that I can't stand, he was like, leave it alone, we don't like her. Yo, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, nigga. We're talking, and then my homeboy was like, come on, let's just go. So I gave him my phone number. This is when you had to give the phone number, right? I think we had cell phones. So I gave him the phone numbers and left. And the next couple of days while I was home, we just saw each other. We went on dates and to dinner and stuff like that. And I thought it was cool. He had a Ford Focus, one of them little hatchbacks it was red with an orange and white flame up the side. I don't know what I was doing. I was on the rebound. And he had this big ass tailpipe on the back of it. So every time it was like, purr, 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 and then had the nerve to have a flame on it. I don't be knowing what I be doing sometimes. When I be feeling some kind of way and feeling all burned up and stuff, I be doing stupid shit with these niggas, right? And so he was like, we went all around and we was trying to like each other and stuff like that. Then it was like time for me to go back to school. So I gave him, did I have a cell phone? I had to have had a cell phone. I don't know. Because he was calling me on my room phone. So maybe I didn't have a cell phone yet. I don't know. Or the minutes was gone up. I don't know. Because that was when you had to have minutes. And he was calling me at the dorm. And at the time that Midnight Love used to come on. Do any of y'all know about Midnight Love?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you know what today is?
Hey, it's
our anniversary.
Chelsea. That's what he said. Chelsea.
What you know about this one?
Okay.
Just give me all your loving. Girl, I'll do all the rubbing.
I wanna kiss you right there. Yes, honey. Okay, so
I used to love Midnight Love.
Every night, Midnight Love, honey. And he called me. I didn't call him long distance. And he ran up his auntie's phone bill. So that was 2 weeks in between.
So it wasn't a cell phone. He didn't have no cell phone. He didn't have a cell phone.
And so he ran up his auntie's phone bill. We found that out later in December. But it was 2 weeks in between when I went home, came back, studied for finals, and did finals, and then came back to my town. Mm-hmm. But when I came back to the town, it was like, oh my gosh, like we really like each other. We, falling in love and all this stuff like that. And like he was on my tip. He was on my tip. And I was like, cool, be on my tip. You know what I'm saying?
You was on his, so don't be trying to just tell him one side. You was answering the phones and everything.
I was answering the phone, but he was on my tip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just letting you know. And so I was answering the phone. I was waiting on him to call, but he really was on my tip. And I ain't mad about that. He was on my tip. I was like, okay, cool. And so he said, I had went to get some pictures. Me and my cousin went and got some pictures done in the basement on base at somebody's house in their basement. We was crazy. It's a white man's house. And didn't tell nobody where we was at. We could have been gone to Thailand. And so we went and took them pictures. I remember my cousin had the whole night planned for us to take them pictures during the day, go here, go in there. I got the picture of the night I got pregnant. I got the picture right before I I have that picture. I was so innocent looking. I had them cheeks, the little chipmunk cheeks, like baby fat cheeks. And my hair was in that hardcore bob right here, with the press that wrap and tap right here. Oh my gosh. I was so cute. Not a drop of makeup on. Beautiful. And went over there, went somewhere with him, and then got in the car. It was snowing outside, and the night was so bright because the moon was full and the snow was white, so it was reflecting off of the snow. And he said we was somewhere parked in my car, and I got pregnant. I'm not gonna get into it too much, okay? But it was so funny because I had a condom. He's like, no. And he's like, but I know when to pull it. And my dumb ass, I know my body. Remember that from the Cosby Show? I was like, okay, boy, I got pregnant. But I didn't know. So that happened and I went on. So then I was probably on his tip after that because you know how us girls get. And this nigga, so I'm home all Christmas, right?
That was the first time?
I got pregnant. The first time I ever had sex with him. Sure did. And I had only had sex with him one time and found out I was pregnant. I didn't have sex with him again until I was big and pregnant. And so what was so funny was that he said, we went through Christmas and everything, right? When we was Christmas Day, he said, I got to go to jail for a little while. You got to do...
This too hood for me. That's what I was.
Well, he lived in a way nicer house than I did. His auntie was real big in the military and stuff like that. And he was raised by his auntie, and they had a very nice house. Okay. And we had a regular house because my mom didn't want to move out her mama's house. We could have had a better house than theirs. But anyway, because my daddy kept going and getting houses, and my mom like, drop the contract. I ain't leaving my mama's house. Anyway. So so he had to go to jail for a little while. I said, for what? Well, come to find out, all the niggas that he rolled up in the club with for months before, they had a big ass like pedophile van. Somebody had a van. Somebody mama had one of them white vans, and they would driving through neighborhoods at night, seeing who's outside. They were jumping out and beating people up and jump back in the car and riding off. And just stupid, doing dumb shit. Okay.
Sound like some shit we did back in the day. Go ahead.
Right. And then they got caught up eventually. So everybody else went to jail for a while. But his auntie had money to where he was only gonna have to go to jail for 2 weeks. So he said, I only gotta go to jail for 2 weeks, I only gotta go to jail for 2 weeks. I was like, okay, oh my gosh. I didn't know I was pregnant at the time. This is still like Christmas Day. So I was having some issues and the doctor wanted me to come get a diabetes test. And so
in December still.
In December, but the test wasn't until January the 5th. And so I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, silly money too talks because I know some people who done did some stuff and done had some money and they did a day. But go ahead.
Right. And so I go on the 5th. I go on the 5th to the doctor for the diabetes test. Well, the insurance demands that overage dependents that are on the insurance and they get certain tests, they have to have a pregnancy test first, because if they got a pregnancy test, the insurance don't take, if they test pregnant, then the insurance don't take pregnant dependents. So they did the pregnancy test, and this lady who been my nurse since I was a little girl, she said, Chelsea, you pregnant? I said, nuh-uh. She said, you are pregnant. I'm gonna call you daddy. And he said, she said, I can't say nothing, but you need to call you daddy. I said, no, ma'am, no, indeed, no, hell no. I said, you can't say no, because I'm grown, so let me handle it. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, all right. She said, you need to go tell somebody. You need to figure out what you're going to do, because she knew I was at school too. You know what I'm saying?
She was black?
Yeah. Black lady, Miss Alice. And so she said, and she was everybody's nurse who parents who worked at that plant my daddy worked at. So that's when plants used to be pliggity plants, okay? Baby, you buy your clothes out there. You got the doctor, the dentist, the eye doctor. You can get groceries. There's a grocery mart there. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So anyway, so all my friends, that's their nurse. You know what I'm saying? And that was their doctor. And so I was like, fuck. So I go to my cousin's house, and my cousin had a baby at 21. And she was about 8 or 9 years older than me at the time. And so she was like, girl, you got this. You done did it. You see, I got my baby. I'm taking care of my baby. Her baby was 6 at the time. And she was like, and that baby is so gorgeous. That thing's so gorgeous. Because, okay, she had her when I was 15. So she's 26. Her baby's 26 now. And so she was like, you're going to be okay. And I'm crying. She said, Chelsea, you didn't watch me raise this girl by myself. You're going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay. She said, but you better go tell that boy and see where it's off rip, how he act. That's how he going to act. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay. So I go and I call him.
Wow, that's beautiful that she said that. Like, you know, I like when people give people words of encouragement and they still be real with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't see that a lot nowadays. People don't like to be, you know what I'm saying? They want to see you fail, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I had to have a cell phone because I know I did not go to Shan. So you know the girl that be on here sometime, and I told you me and her grew up together. Shan had just had a baby like the year before or 2 years before. So I remember calling her and she was like, girl, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? First she was like, bitch, what? What? Because I'm the last person that anybody would have thought would have had a baby. You know what I'm saying? Out of wedlock and young. And
so this all happened before you told your mom?
Baby, they would have never known if I didn't have to tell them, okay? I'm going to tell you how I got caught up in it. I wouldn't have told them till they could have seen something. Just like I told my homegirl Keisha the year before when she got pregnant. Or no, she got pregnant senior year, 2 years before. And I told her, I said, girl, take your ass down to the Prairie View, because that's where she was going. Take your ass down to the Prairie View, not showing, because she got pregnant on prom night. It's August. You can't even really tell. You just look like you've been laying around. No, it wasn't. I told her this before August. I said, all summer, don't be sitting around getting big and stuff like that. keep rolling with us, go to work, lay low from out your parents' viewpoint and keep, the stomach low. Take your butt down to come home on Thanksgiving, be like, I'm pregnant. So nigga, they won't keep you from going to school because she was scared that her parents was gonna keep her from going to school, and that's exactly what they did. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't listen, girl, child. So I was ready to execute my own plan on myself. You know what I'm saying? Because my parents weren't gonna tell me not to go. They were gonna say do it all. Huh?
What was the reason? What was the reason why the parents would stop you from going to school if you was pregnant?
Mine wasn't gonna do it. Mine was gonna be like, girl, do it all, handle it, okay?
But why would her parents?
Some parents, you got to stay home and take care of your responsibility. Do you know how many girls I saw drop out of college because they were pregnant?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I
know some girls that got pregnant. I know some girls that got pregnant freshman year in college from niggas that didn't even live in the same state, right? And mom had the baby, went home to have the baby, and came back to school like ain't nothing happened. The mama was raising the baby.
Oh, see, my mama wasn't gonna do it. She was gonna help you, but my mom wasn't gonna do that shit.
I know about 3 girls that did that.
Oh, it wasn't gonna never happen. And so my mama didn't raise everybody else's kids. Her mama's kids, her kids, a couple. She done fostered 2 kids. My mom was sick of kids, raising other folks' kids. She said that too when she found her pregnant. She said, "I'm not raising."
Don't tell me the story yet. Finish the story. You said that you called Shan.
I called Shan. Shan was like, "Girl, you gonna be okay. Who the daddy?" I told her. She said, "What?"
So you was crying?
Hell yeah, I was crying. I was scared as hell. And she was like, "What? That's the daddy? It ain't nobody at school? Like, what the fuck? Like, this nigga work at Office Depot." You know what I'm saying? I laughed. She was like, "He used to give me 25 cents by the vending machines when we was in school." Like, no, girl. I was like, "Girl, well, that's who the daddy is." She said, "You sure it ain't that nigga you were just dealing with?" I was like, I don't think so. And if even so, I ain't running with it. Either way, I'm fucked. Either nigga. You know what I'm saying? And so this is my story and I'm sticking to it. Okay. And later on, I did have the other one tested. So that's not the daddy. Okay. So when he and I was gonna get married, he swore to God we're going his daughter. And I was like, okay, lay this child next to you. This child don't look nothing like you. Okay, now let's look at the child and this nigga here. You know this. Come on. But he swore to God I was lying and I was hating because he cheated on me back in the day and I was keeping his daughter from him. And that nigga was in shambles and tears when that shit came back 0%. I told you, it wasn't about no lies. I felt what it was. It wasn't about no lies. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, and it was a month between the sex. So I was kind of like, what you talking about? And then she was 2 weeks late. So why would it be yours and not his? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, he ain't want to hear nothing. I was a liar. I was hating on him. I was mad at him because he was a cheater. Okay. So anyway, his stepmom gonna call me, white lady, tell me something. He is devastated. Bitch, I didn't tell him that was none of his kid. Okay. So that dummy, it wasn't none of his. It can be his when we get married. Hell, y'all last name is the same. You know what I'm saying? You and the other nigga. Mm-hmm. Even though Brooklyn always had my last name. So anyway, I didn't ate it. How many of these I didn't ate these hair skin now? Anyway, so I sat up there and he was like, let me see. So I called Shan butt me up, but then she talked about the nigga. And I was like, okay, cool. She said, you better call him right now. So I hit him up. I said, I got something to tell you. I need you to come out of jail. He didn't go to jail yet. So I said he wasn't set to go. It was all scheduled and stuff. I tell you, it was real white collar. It was above board, okay? And so shit I ain't never heard of.
Okay.
And so crazy as his auntie is, she took care of that boy. I don't care what he think about him. And so, because he was crazy too. Not crazy like in the head, but just doing stupid shit all the time. And so she was like, so I said, I'm about to come to the house. I'm gonna be over there at a certain time, come outside. So when I got over there, he came outside. He got in the car. And I was like, I just wanted to tell you, I went to the doctor and I had a pregnancy test and I'm pregnant. His hand started shaking. And I was like, why? He was like, why are you shaking? I'm really scared. I don't need you to be shaking. You need to be strong. He's like, I'm gonna be strong for you. He's like, listen, he was like, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna take care of this. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm thinking about having an abortion, but then I'm scared I'm gonna go to hell. He was like, you don't need no abortion. He's like, I'm gonna help you take care of this baby. You're not getting no abortion. It's gonna be okay. I said, so why are you sitting up here looking scary and crazy? He was like, well, Chelsea, because somebody else is pregnant too.
Oh, girl, I would have had. Can I tell you a story real quick about one of my homegirls in college?
Mm-hmm.
So it was this girl that I knew in college. This was my sophomore year, and it's a crazy story. It ain't a crazy story, but it's a funny story. You know, it's just a story about somebody doing what they needed to do, and I ain't judging them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it was this girl that I met in college. We had I used to always see her around. She was real, real cool. And she used to talk to this dude that I went to high school with, right? And so that's how I really know the girl.
Right.
But the dude that I went to high school went with a girl from high school, and she was like from Dallas. And we was from Houston. So, I ain't saying nothing about what's going on or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so one day she had came and she had asked me, did the dude have you know what I'm saying, about the girl or whatever. And I was like, oh yeah, he do. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, and I heard that girl was pregnant. I was like, she is. She was like, I'll tell you something. I was like, what? She was like that she had got pregnant by him. She was like, I got pregnant by him. And we was in college. I was sophomore year. She was like, I got pregnant by him. And she was like, and we in college, and she was like, and he don't even seem like he even trying to graduate. And she was like that she had asked God for a sign, on whether she should keep the baby or not.
Mm-hmm.
And so she said that she had told him that she was pregnant or whatever. He was like, all right, well, are you sure? And she was like, I think so. And so she said the next day he came to her house, and he had gave her a pregnancy test to take the pregnancy test. And she was like, where did you get the pregnancy test from? He was like, I stole it from the dollar store. And she said that was her sign. She said that was her sign. She said that was my sign, bright and clear. She was like, I was
let it go.
I said, girl, I don't blame you, girl. You couldn't even buy a $1 pregnancy test? Hell no. But yeah.
Mouth closed. I ain't gonna there's some story times you just leave it alone, right? Yeah, but that's funny though. But no, so the way he played it out was that it's some girl saying that she pregnant. That's basically what he said. Okay. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, ooh, I'm nervous about this. And the nigga about to go to jail, Well, come to find out. So so the auntie is like, nigga, because she making him clean. She dogging him before he go to jail, right? Because he came out like in all gray, like she was crazy. She was thrown off, but she was real though. I don't like her, but she real, right? And so she had that nigga on lock, right? So she was like, what you doing out there? Tell her you'll see her later and stuff like that when you get your ass home from jail. Like, you better get your ass back in here. And he was like, auntie, da 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 da. And he told her, she was like, what, nigga? Like, the auntie was just sick of him. You know what I'm saying? She was like, what the fuck going on? Right? And she was like, well, you need to go talk to her parents like a man. And he was like, man, she said she gonna go. I said, I'm gonna go first. I don't want to bring them. They don't even know him. You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about him over there, right? And she was like, call your mama right now. So he called his mama up in Indiana. And the mama say, she screaming, what? Ain't so-and-so pregnant by you? Didn't she just call up here and y'all was doing this and that together? And I'm like, now this nigga try to act just momentarily, act like the girl saying something, but that ain't what it really is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm stupid. Like, I don't, I ain't into paternity and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I laid down one time and got pregnant. Okay. So I was like, oh, so it's more than what this nigga say. Right? Because the mom was like, and y'all was doing this and going around getting baby this, that. And I was like, oh my gosh, I am fucked up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm fucked in the game for real. Okay? Because this looks like a not good situation. So I just started crying uncontrollably. Him and the auntie is just like, she's like, girl, you're going to have to buck up and get it done. Do what you got to do. Whatever it is you decide, you're just going to have to see it through. That's what Amy said. You know what I'm saying? She said, this is about what you talking about. And you see what's going on in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
She said, you're going to have to call this one for your damn self. Okay? That's what she said. Okay? And I was like, oh my gosh. So I said, okay, I need to get from out of here because I'm going crazy. And I don't even know these people really. They don't even know this nigga like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to go. So I go home. Finally. Now, remember, they sent me, my mom and dad was like me. They sent me to go get that damn test at 8 o'clock in the morning. Here it is, 6 o'clock at night. They've been calling, I think it might have been a pager. I don't know what it was. They've been calling whatever it is, and I've been dodging it, okay? They didn't call my cousin, the one I had already been to. She dodged it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh my gosh. So when I walk in the house, my dad said, nigga, I didn't call down to the clinic and everything. They said, you been gone. And Miss Alice said, you got something to say. I was like,
who said this? Who said this?
The nurse told her that. My
I
daddy
know, but who said this? Your dad said this or your mama?
My daddy.
Okay. Wait.
My mom wasn't home. My mom worked 2 hours away from where we lived at.
All right.
And so my mom was at work.
Cecily say Aunt done said he ain't no good girl.
Right. His mama the one told me to put him on child support. And so so my dad was like, I was like, well, I went and I got the diabetes test and everything. And then I went and then I did. And he was like, shut up, lying. You lying. What's going on? And I just broke down and said, I'm pregnant. And my daddy was like, whoa. Right? He's like, you pregnant? He's like, by who? And he called the nigga name that I had been going with at the HBCU. And I was like, no, we broke up in top of November. I'm just 2 weeks pregnant. And he said, well, who is it? And I was like, well, remember the dude I told you I went on a date with? He was like, nigga, didn't y'all just I was like, yes.
Yeah, Cecily, it would have been a HIPAA law against Alice, baby. Alice, she got something to tell you, but I'm going to let her say it. Just ask her. Nah, baby, that's too much. You done told too much of my business, bitch.
Right. And so she said, he said,
so mama not at home yet.
He said, I want to meet the nigga. He's like, you go tell him to bring his license over here or dog tag, because he kind of thought he was a soldier. He ain't no soldier. He's like, bring his license over here because Oklahoma licenses used to have your social security number on it. And my daddy wanted his social security number, right?
What? I never heard of that before. They still do that?
I don't think so. I ain't had no Oklahoma license in years.
Do they do it in Georgia?
2004.
Do they do it in Georgia?
Okay. And so I go over to the house and he was like, he busy, I said, well, I just told my daddy what happened. My daddy said he want to see him and he want him to bring his social security card or his ID. And the auntie was like, get your shit and go over there. The auntie said, go over there like a man. You out here screwing like a man. Get out there and defend what you did like a man and let them know what you're going to do about the situation. Right? So we drive over there. And my auntie
wait. Cecily say, did you tell him he was going to jail? I know.
Yeah, I'm coming up on that. I didn't tell my dad.
Okay.
So he says, he gets over there and he's all like,
I'm not trying to laugh. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
My mama would have fainted. My mama would have fainted if you would have had broken with that he going to jail part. Like, so she pregnant and she about to be a single mama all her life. Oh Lord.
Wait. So when we get back over there, my daddy. And my dad was like, so what you doing? I work at Office Depot. Okay, so what was you doing with my daughter? And you couldn't even get her a bed? You know what I'm saying? You couldn't even get her a bed to have no baby with her with. You know what I'm saying? My daddy crazy. And he was like, well, sir, they wasn't playing and this, that, but I just want to let you know I'm going to do what I have to do to take care of my baby. He's like, yeah, you damn sure is and whatever. She decided to keep the baby, then you damn sure been take care of it. And he wrote the thing down. He was like, and he wrote it on paper for him. He wrote it on paper for me. He's like, you need to memorize this. And I have that shit memorized to this day. Okay. And he's like, you need to memorize this damn social security number. Right. And he was like, well, listen, my wife finna get home in a minute and I don't like what you got on. You need to go home and get presentable for my wife and come back.
That's real shit.
So we went
ain't back like that nowadays. It ain't like that nowadays.
So we went back to my daddy, to his auntie's house while he changed. And he told his auntie what he said. And he was like, and she was like, and do. You know what I'm saying? Get it together.
They let that boy know that. They let your baby daddy know that you was loved.
Yeah.
You wouldn't just know. You know what I'm saying? You was loved and you was cared for.
Yep. And so he got dressed in a polo, button down, some polo boots, and the pants and all that. He has his belt on, everything. He looked really nice. I actually have pictures of us that day going to the house. We get over there, and it's like we wasn't even there real good. We walked in the house. We sat down in the living room because I knew my mom would be home momentarily. And my sister had heard everything. Now, remember, I'm 21, so she about 17. And she walked to the house telling me they thought it was gonna be me. And look, the golden child that got pregnant. Ain't got yeah, that's what she was saying. And my daddy was like, "Get your ass on, because it'd probably be you." And guess it was her 2 years later. It was her 6 months later. And child, let me anyway. And so, and then 2 years later. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Cecily say you in all the pictures.
I got all the pictures. I got all the and so, my mama came home, and my mama just come home from work. She don't know nothing. Ain't nobody briefed her or nothing. So she just come in the house smiling like, hey, what y'all doing? And she see a stranger in the house, and my mama ain't nobody fool, girl. A boy, man, she ain't nobody fool. And she see me because I've been crying the whole time waiting on her to come there. I'm looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? My dad never chided me. He didn't get mad. He was just like, you grown, bitch. You 21 years old. Handle it. You know what I'm saying? And so, but my mom came in, she looking like, and my dad's like, come on, doing extra than what he usually do, getting her settled. You know what I'm saying? So she putting two together. She stopped after that coat come off. Remember, it's January the 5th. Okay, the coat come off, the shoes and the purse.
Not January the 5th. You remember the date?
She looking, and she like, who is this nigga? That's what she said. Oh no, who is this? Who is this dude? And he was like, Miss whatever, my name is whoop, 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 whoop. And she was like, okay. You know what I'm saying? What you doing here? And then she did, it must have just snapped in her head. And she was like, nah, girl. Right? Nah. And I was like, I'm pregnant, Mom. And then she said, but who is this nigga, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, who is he? Well, I told you my name is Simone, and I went to school with Chelsea. I'm just a year behind her. Boo, 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 boo. She was like, but she just was dating this other nigga a couple weeks ago. I was like, dang. I was like, dang. She was like, well, what happened? And she called the other nigga name. What? How you know it ain't his baby? You know what I'm saying? I was like, because I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
so your parents must have favored the other guy over Brooklyn.
Oh, my mama, the only person my mom ever has truly liked is the other one. Okay. Out of all the boyfriend.
Okay.
And that's just ridiculous. I'm 41 years old. That's always been her favorite. They friends on Facebook. Well, she friends with production. She like production too, but I'm just saying, like, she just always had loved us, them two, us right there. But we were really a sweet, and we kind of resembled each other back in the day too. Me and that dude. But anyways, I don't know, and maybe because he went to her alma mater too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And so she was like, I don't know why she took that to him, because she ain't child. The baby daddy she couldn't stand. The couple of niggas in between. Oh my gosh. And then she did also like this other dude. The one that what did I call him? I forgot what I called him. The one who called the other day. Yeah, she did kind of like him, but she didn't like how holy she was. But she liked his personality and how smart he was. But anyway. So she she got to like him because she was living with me in Dallas when I was going with him. Part of the time I was going with him. And so she was like, but anyway, someone was like, nah, girl. I was like, I'm pregnant. And she said, well, who is this nigga? You was just dating somebody. I was like, oh my gosh, right? Oh, you player hating. And so she was like, this, that, and that. He stood up, Miss whatever. I said this, that, and I'm gonna do this, that, that. Woo. And I said, oh, Mama, I just want to let you know he got to go to jail tomorrow. Because it was the next day he had to go to jail. He got to go to jail tomorrow. Jail for what? So he told her what it was about. And she was like, girl. And she lit her cigarette on the stove. And she sat back on the counter. And she said, this is some bullshit. She said, this is some bullshit. That's you done messed up. And I was like, I know, and I'm just sitting there crying. He kept saying, and the thing about it is, he was getting mad at my mom. You know what I'm saying? About how she was doing, how I was feeling about my mom's reaction. And I feel like that's the most genuine time between he and I. And I really felt like that's the only time he's ever had my back in this whole situation fully. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like, Miss, and he was just going, everything she said, he'd go back.
Me too, DJ. I'm sorry. Me too, DJ's where I love these stories.
Everything that he said, or she said, he would go back at her with it. You know what I'm saying? And he would just he was squeezing me so tight, like, stop crying, we're gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? And girl, it's so funny that if you would have seen that, you would have really thought that we was gonna be okay. No, we three wasn't okay. We two was okay. Me, okay, fuck nigga. And so anyway, my mama said after he finished his soliloquy on what he was gonna do, and this is what I have planned, and my mama said, baby, I don't know nothing about you. I don't know who you are. This is my first time seeing you. But I can look in your face and I can tell you ain't gonna do a damn thing you said. That's what she said. And she gave him a hug. She said, baby, you're not gonna do none of that. And you ain't gonna be shit. And that's exactly what she said. She hugged him. He was like, no, Miss What? He was pissed off too. And he told his auntie and stuff like that. And his auntie was like, well, she ain't had to go all there. She said, I can tell you ain't gonna do shit. And she turned and said, Chelsea, this shit is on you. That's exactly what my mama said. She said, Chelsea, this is on you. And it's gonna always be on you. And I hate when people talk on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was telling my homegirl, like, how I don't be tripping with these niggas no more, like when we break up and stuff. And like this one time I had got some BB's child, and BB, this nigga one time with, I don't want to get in all that. And she was like, girl, you gonna have to pay for that for you get a man. And I said, I rebuke what you saying, baby. I didn't pay for that shit tenfold. Do you know I was 26-year-old when that shit happened? I done been through all kind of heartache and bullshit between niggas. I done rebuke you and the bullshit you saying on my name. I don't like people speaking on me hard like that. You know what I'm saying? No.
I'm not trying to laugh. I'm laughing because you're so serious, but
yeah.
I'm not laughing at the situation.
I don't like that type of shit. And
me neither, though. I don't like that neither.
Yeah. And but my mama spoke that shit, and I should have rebuked her. I should have rebuked her words and bind them and cast them out into a lake of fire, because her words was over my life this entire time.
What did she say?
She said he ain't gonna be shit, and it's gonna be all on me.
Okay, what does that? It's all gonna. This is on you mean?
That means this nigga's not gonna help you with this baby. Okay. Everything about this baby is gonna be on your back, which it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I should have bound her words, but I didn't have power like that back then. I didn't know about having that type of power. And yeah, that now when she speak, I mean, come on, I'm always speaking of what's some fucked up shit that I'll be binding her words in her face, child. I don't be caring. No, indeed, you're not speaking that shit on me. Nope. So yeah, and I bound my homegirl's words on her the other day. Okay, bound them up. I cast them never to return and put a hedge of protection for any further thoughts you got. She called me the next day, apologized. She was like, girl, I'm so sorry for what I said. I said, yeah, girl, don't be telling me no shit like that, because the Lord said he's going to give me the desires of my heart. And one of my biggest desires has always been to be married. So don't tell me no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ma'am. Okay. Girl, so I get ignorant, especially about that right there. Because I've been a lone motherfucker for a long time. Okay. Mm-hmm. And so, that shit send me all the way to the moon. Okay. Mm-hmm. So anyway, and I feel like I didn't pay dues, and it's my time. I done paid dues and have been very honorable in that time. So ain't nobody gonna speak that on me.
Chelsea, don't cry. Chelsea.
She was like, my mama was like, told him that he was just like defeated. He was so defeated. I hate when people do fucked up shit like that. He was so defeated, and he lived that out. Exactly what she put on him. Mm-hmm. Not to say that it wouldn't have happened without her saying that, but oh my gosh. Okay, so my daddy didn't like that. He told her to stop that. And he was just like, y'all need to decide what y'all gonna do. Yada, yada, yada. So he went to jail. I was going down there seeing him whenever I could for them. I think he was there like 2, maybe 3 weeks.
But didn't school start back?
Yeah, but you only live 2 hours away from. I only went to school 2 hours away from where I was from.
Oh, okay.
And so I was going, and right before I got pregnant, I was going to run off to Atlanta with my auntie the one that I said was my best auntie, and just start school down here and against my parents and then will. Like they had told me no, and I was just going to do it anyway. And I got stopped. I got stopped right here with the pregnancy. I said, no, I got to stay in school here. I got to stay close to my parents. You know what I'm saying? And so he went to jail. And then when he got out of jail, which I didn't know until he was in jail, that part of his sentence, because his auntie was about to get stationed to Korea, is he could not stay in the state of Oklahoma without parental guardian, even though he was 20 years old. So he got sent back to his mama in Indiana, and I was down here by myself with my baby, pregnant by myself. Pregnant by myself. And my mom, and when my mama found out that he had to see, it was one thing for him to just go to jail, but the fact that he was not even in the state to be with you, my mom was talking that abortion shit quick. She like, get rid of that. Nope, let it go. She said, ma'am, you don't want this, you don't want it. She even had her auntie, which was my great auntie, called me from California. Imagine a high yellow woman with a platinum blonde wig and a white fur shawl at the graduation in May in Oklahoma. Okay, with long red long nails, heavy set, probably about a size 20, with a big ass shawl. Picture Harlem Nights and Pinky Toe, but a real bright skinned woman, because everybody bright skinned until my mom. And her mama wasn't, but all the rest of them was. Okay, my mama was my granny was the dark twin, and platinum blonde, crazy ass wig.
This is your
great auntie.
This is your grandmother's twin.
This is my grandma's older sister, not the twin.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is her older sister, and then it's my granny and her twin, and then it's some boys in between and some boys after. And so she was like, Chelsea, because she talked like that. We didn't send you up to that school for you to be letting no name nigga get you pregnant. Get your ass to Oklahoma City and get that abortion. I'm not hearing nothing else. I said, I don't want no abortion. I don't want to go to hell. And if anybody's had an abortion on here, these are my thoughts. This is not directed at you. And they're still my thoughts. I still feel that way. Even though had I got pregnant again and I'm single, it'd have been an abortion. And I just would have had to been begging at the gates, okay? And so, there was like, she was like, I'm not hearing nothing else. You know how old women, she was born in the 20s. And she was like, and I mean that. I'll come down there and I'm gonna fuck your ass up. Because you shouldn't have been down there doing none of that shit. And a no-name nigga ain't got no money, ain't got no name to him. Girl, she was going off. I was like, you right though, shit. I was the golden child. I'm fucking with a nigga at Office Depot with a flame up his car. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, so she went on, and I finally told her to shut the fuck up. I'm grown. I was all kind of bitches, and I'll come down and I'll kill your bitch ass. Those she said, but I'll tell you more stories about Ain't No Desk because she was thrown off. Okay. And my mama has sicked her on her. So I'm looking at my mom and I'm scowling at her. Because my mama sicked her on me. You know what I'm saying? Because my mama said she didn't have the heart. In the end, when I got off the phone, I was in tears when I had cussed her out and I told her she ain't sending me to hell over no shit she think. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just have to do what I gotta do. Okay. And I told her, you not sending me to hell over what you think I should do. I'm not getting a motherfucking abortion. I'd rather have hell on earth than hell everlasting. Okay.
Did you tell that to your mama?
I told my great auntie that. My mom was standing right next to me because my mom had sicked her on me. And my mama said, when I got out the phone and I was pissed at my mom because I knew that's who called her and got her to call me with that bullshit. My mama apologized to me and said, I'm so sorry, but I could not bring myself to tell you that you need to get an abortion. I said, well, I'm gonna tell you like how it ain't happening. And it just is what it is. And mom's like, I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know what you're gonna do. That degree is hard. I kind of failing at that time. She's like, you are struggling that degree right now. You know, you got all kind of issues going on with yourself and stuff like that. You don't need no baby. And I was like, I can't do it. I'm just gonna have to do whatever I can do. And my mom, she said when she saw that conviction, she said she's gonna see me through that baby. That's what she said. She said she saw my conviction, she liked my conviction, and she knew that I was gonna try my hardest to do well at doing everything I need to get done. And she said, I'm gonna see you through that baby. And that's exactly what she did. My mama helped me raise this girl. Right-hand man, all the way from birth to now, to today. From pre-birth. All that, girl, we was at all them estate sales and garage sales. My apartment was laid. Do you hear me? It was laid for the time period, and I was a college student. It was laid. Didn't nobody else with apartment shit look like mine. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she was there. I mean, my dad was too for the first 10 years, but then, you know, he went off with his new broad and child. I hate when family does that. I only speak my business to my mom. My family knows nothing. They, hey, Jay Dunn, they know what I tell them, and that's it. Right. And mama stayed with me with that girl. And, you know, come to find out the girl that was supposed to be pregnant, she swore to God that was his baby. And I had went up there to visit him while I was pregnant, where he was at. And I remember one day where I was laying in the bed and he said, I got to go to the store. But he was gone to the store for a long ass time. I looked outside and the car was there. The car ain't never moved because it still had snow on it. Okay. And I was like, okay. So I started walking through the house. I walked past the closet. He in the closet talking to the girl. They arguing about, I picked up the other phone when I realized he was arguing. It was another phone in the apartment with him and his cousin. And he was on the phone arguing with the girl over some Nike shoes she wanted. And I had just told that nigga that I needed a crib. I needed $200 towards the crib. And y'all arguing about some Nike shoes for a motherfucking crib infant? And he just kept proving that I was going to be by myself. So
the baby wasn't his?
I don't think he ever got 100% proof that child ain't his. But when you look at all his other kids, if that child is his, he got 4. Why they look something like him, and this one don't look shit like Brooklyn got his color, and the other 2 that he got look just like him. Okay, so why this nigga light skin and don't got none of your features at all? I don't know. That ain't me to speak on, but I ain't with it. I mean, I ran into them when Brooklyn was a toddler at the barbershop, and the little boy walked up to his daddy, I guess, because I'm trying to understand how he knew he was there with his grandfather. He wasn't there with the girl. The boy and the grandfather was there. So I'm trying to understand, because my baby daddy said that he ain't never went to see the little boy except for when he was in the hospital, when she had him. So I'm trying to understand how you up there getting your hair cut and the little boy come to you like this. Now that might be your people. They can be your people without looking like your people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But I remember the boy had bone marrow issues and needed some bone marrow or something like that when me and him was together. And I told him that, we had just broke up. I told him that he need to go get a paternity test. And if that's his baby, he need to get that bone marrow over there. And he told the girl, well, yeah, if you fly me out, then I'll go get this. I said, man, hell. But we were broken up by then. I was like, that's fucked up. Like, you need to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he ever realized if that's his child or not. I don't know. When we are younger, our convictions truly teach our elders. I'm glad I woke back up to hear the story. You did the right thing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sister. You did that. Yeah. And so that's true. Thanks, Jay Don. And so she was like, so anyway, so I had the baby and he came. He didn't come to the pregnancy. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing to be on campus and be like ambassador of this, that, and the other, all the other years, the first 2.5 years. And then you sit up there pregnant and don't nobody know the daddy. It ain't like it's somebody on campus. You know what I'm saying? It's some ragtag on the house. You know what I'm saying? And then, just hiding my pregnancy because I was an RA and I didn't know that they can't fire you because you're pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to hide it. It was a very lonely time. A very self-deprecating time. Yeah. And so, yeah, that's what I did. I mean, I had some fun moments of being pregnant. And at 5 months, you had this, you could tell. And at 5 months, I think it was April of that year, So I had like a month and a half left before I had to leave out for the summer, or maybe, well, a month and a half. And that's when everybody's seen it. And I just said, it is what it is. Can I stay for the last month and a half? It's like, we can't fire you because of that. I was like, wow. The girls on the dorm on my floor already had known because I had been in there throwing up or wretched in my room, or they could just tell because they see me every day that I was getting bigger. And they threw me one of the baddest ass baby showers I'd ever seen. Okay. I mean, the motherfucker was cold. And then let me tell you what else was such a blessing. My homegirl that I grew up with at my hometown, she class 99. She came the second year, and me and her were pregnant at the same time. Her son is actually born 2 weeks after Brooklyn. They knew the girl who threw it is a black girl and a white girl. They knew that was my friend. And actually, we had big beef and fought each other the first year she got there because she came up there and started going with my ex-boyfriend from freshman year. Nah. But we ended up getting cool when we was pregnant at the same time and from the same town and stuff. And what was so crazy is not by the same dude. Okay. Her dude went to school with us. And so that girl got just as much shit as me. They invited her for a dual thing. That girl wasn't no RA. She didn't even live, I don't even think she lived on campus at the time. And they threw her, me and her, she got on a blue shirt, I got on a pink shirt. She had a boy, I had a girl. And we were both laid out. Them college students tore it down for us. Do you hear what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And honestly, Andrew, that wasn't the only shower I got. I mean, I was blessed beyond measure. I had 3 showers. It was my mama, my friends at home, my mama and my friends at home, my job, because I worked at Good General Motors, pregnant and all, okay, as an engineering intern, okay, mm-hmm. and then the girls at the dorm. So I was really, really blessed. And so when we went into the pregnancy, I guess that'll be another story. I could tell a quick story about the actual delivery. I'm not going to do that. I was so distraught because I was in there by myself. I ran my pressure up. I stressed the baby out. Listen, I grew up with a lot of pomp and circumstance, a lot of tradition. Okay. A lot of, this is how things are done. This is how you do. Mm-hmm. Okay. And for me to be pregnant up in there, the nigga nowhere in sight. Okay. That was too much for me. And I was devastated. I couldn't breathe right. I just was a miserable bitch. Okay. And, my parents was like, look, it is what it is. You need to get through it, get over it. My mom's kind of hard sometimes. And my dad's more patient with you. And we here and had a 14-hour hard labor and had the baby. And I was not feeling her at first. I was just like, this is too much. When she got on there, see, one thing carrying them babies around, that first one, because you don't know nothing about having them on the outside and all that, and additionally, she was due on September 9th. That was a Sunday. September 11th was Tuesday, and she still didn't come. I'm sitting up here telling him, take this baby out of me because we all about to get killed and I need the baby on the outside. I don't need to be looking for no doctor during Armageddon. I need you to get this baby out so I can run with the baby. You know what I'm saying? Girl, I was stressed out. I was fucked over. I was tore up. And she didn't come until that Saturday. Now you imagine all that shit going on in a person's mind. But I'm a bad bitch because I don't let shit take me over all the way. And they was like, no shame to anybody who does. I'm just saying I don't and I like it. It's helped me. I ain't gonna act like I'll never be deep down. I ain't gonna act like I ain't never attempted some shit, but I just, I'm just thankful for the ability to overcome. And so it was so crazy because he came down I think she was 3 weeks old when he finally got down here. And
from Indiana.
Mm-hmm. And I remember when he got here that first day, I didn't even really, really good recognize him. I had seen him in March, and she was born in September. I didn't even really recognize him. I had just started putting him out the way because he was spending more time with that girl. He actually came to Oklahoma, bypassed where I was at in Oklahoma, and went to that girl for her to have that baby. Or to see about the baby. He wasn't there for neither one of them to see about that baby. It crushed me so bad. And I ain't talked to him no more, really. Here and there, but I ain't really talked to him no more. So you took a bus that went right through the town that I was in, didn't stop for a day or nothing, and went to go see about her? Nah. No. Now I got a kid. Well, that's what I felt for several months. Oh, honey, she does speak her mind too, J. Dunn, honey. Yes, and she is good people. She cares about people a lot. She don't talk like she cares, but she does. Now she act like she don't care, but that's a facade, it's a farce. And so she was like, when he came, like he was just like, wow. I don't think he had no connection with that little boy. He said it himself. I don't think he had a connection with the little boy. But with Brooklyn, he was just like, I'm staying. I was like, how you staying? I went and looked at his plane ticket, and it was like, you know, it didn't have a date to return. I was like, I wasn't expecting that. I thought they were going to be there 2 weeks, but the mama dropped out at the last minute. So he just came. So I just thought it was 2 weeks. He'd come see about the baby and go about his business, right? And the next day after he got there, I remember I left him with the baby to go to class at 7:30 in the morning. At about 12:30 after I finished.
You had the baby?
Oh, baby. I had that baby September the 15th and was back up there on like the 26th or something at school with the baby on my back. Oh, hold on. Let me tell that story. I told that story before. You must have never heard it. Mm-hmm. Baby, let me tell you something. These funky ass, pissy ass professors wasn't giving a fuck about me being pregnant. Not all of them. And this one white one, thermodynamics teacher. Everybody else was like, girl, stay home as much as you need. Just send your, not email. Because it was email there, but that was, I mean, people knew how to email, but they were like,
not as much as it is now.
Right. They'll just mail the shit in. Okay. We'll mail it to you. You mail it back. Okay. And they were doing it. He was doing it too. But he said, oh, but you ain't going to miss this first test though. Get your ass in here and take this test. That's what he didn't tell me that, but that's basically what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, if you miss the test, it's a 0. I'm not sending no tests. We ain't doing nothing extra. We're not making no concessions. It's a 0 if you miss the test. So I roll up in there, had that heavy, them car seats was heavy back in the day. Got that car seat because that was the one that buckled into the thing, the contraption in the car. Those were heavy. And I realized later I just need to get one to carry around. That other one was heavy. Had that on my back, had my backpack and a diaper bag and my baby. And I went right on in there and I sat down. Ooh, and I just had a C-section. Hello, get into it. And I went in there. That's why I said I'm a bad motherfucker. That's why I understand why motherfuckers be overlooking. Okay, but anyway, I ain't even gonna go into that.
I had a college professor at PV. He did not believe that people used to bring people to their kids to class with them, and he was like, somebody had told him that when he was in class. He was like, "You lying?" And the dude was like, "I'm serious." And he was like, "Raise your hand if you had ever seen somebody with kids in their class." And I raised my. I done see 5 or 6 kids on campus. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about no babies I'm talking about 3-year-olds. You sit over here. Yeah.
Oh, toddlers.
Yeah, I'm talking about 3-year-olds. You sit over here and you color while we over here. And the teacher ain't saying nothing. The teacher, shit, got the baby sit up there with them.
Mm-hmm. That was Brooklyn at one point.
We didn't have, but that's so crazy. In my high school, we had a place for people that had kids to send their kids to. You know what I'm saying? While we was in school, but my PV didn't have that.
Mm-hmm. And see that
did they have it at Oklahoma State?
No, but that's a while. I don't want to say that, but that was a PWI. Wasn't nobody really getting pregnant and staying, and they
got it at UCLA.
Okay, but what I'm saying, they might got it now. I wonder if they had it then.
You right.
Okay, so but and even the white girls that got pregnant, they went home. Me and my homegirl, the only ones that came back, and she stayed out longer than me. And so I came back, and I would think I was only out like 9 days. And he was like 9 to 10 days, something like that. And I was really pissed off about it, the way he was acting. And so I sat down in the class with Brooklyn. Everything was good. They passed out the test. I had Brooklyn in one hand. I was taking the test because I'm right-handed. I had her in the left hand. I was taking the test in the right hand. And she just wasn't feeling the way she was sitting or something. And she just kept gurgling and then it started full out crying. And I kept trying to, I was like, I got to concentrate. You know what I'm saying? I was just so disturbed. And he came up there, he tapped my test. He said, I'm gonna take your test, I'm gonna grade this much, and that's what the grade is, right? I was like, fuck. I said, okay, cool. He's like, you gotta take that baby out of here. It's messy. It was. She was disturbing other people. People were looking back and everything. And I just started busting out crying. I put her in her car seat and I drug all that shit out. And it was this white girl, this little skinny white girl with brown hair. And I want to say her name was Megan, but I can't remember. And she was outside and she was like, oh, what's wrong with her? She's so cute. And Brooklyn was a doll. She had built-in lipstick and everything. I mean, her lips looked like they had lipstick on them. And all that hair. Her chocolate. Well, she wasn't chocolate yet. Not at that point. She wasn't chocolate. She was light at that time. And she said, this story is resting with me. My mom worked for the U.S. government. I remember being sick in school and she snuck me into her building and I hid under her desk with a little bucket beside me. Yes, indeed. Brooklyn been everywhere with me. Everywhere.
Some professors are trash. When I first went to school, I had one tell me I needed to change my major because I wasn't going to make it. It stuck with me. I'm about to graduate and I never changed my major. It took a minute to get back into school, but once I did, it was no stopping me.
Okay, I know that's right, Cecily. I know that's right. And the girl said, hey, she was like, what's going on? I said, he won't let me finish my test because she keeps crying and she won't stop crying. And I don't know how to kiss. I was a new mom. I wasn't even like a month old with her. And I was just like, I don't even know what to do. You know what I'm saying? To keep her crying. She was like, well, do you know Jason and Isaac or whatever? And I was like, I forgot the names of the dude. I was like, yeah, they're in my team. They're actually in my team. She was like, well, I'm Jason's girlfriend. Okay. She was like, I'm Jason's girlfriend. If you let me hold her, if you allow me to hold her and stand in this door, in this window, you can go take your test. And she said, and I will stand in this window and every time you look back, I will let you know we're here. And I will, girl.
Look at God.
I didn't even know that girl. And I left my baby with her. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that bitch could have been gone. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know nothing. Oh, excuse me, not bitch. That girl could have left with my baby. I didn't know. All I knew is I just had to take my test for me and my baby. You know what I'm saying? And I went back in there and the man gave me my test and I took my test and I kept looking. And if I heard her crying, I'd look up and she kept going like this. We here, we got it. One time she had a bottle on her hand. You know, we good. And I was like, okay. And I finished my test. I scored a B. Now, y'all, I scored a B with a brand new baby. This is my third time in this class, okay? Because I had F's the other time, okay? And this man knew it, okay? And he asked me, did I have any help in the bags that I had? Because I had all that shit with me, you know what I'm saying? To get the B. I said, no, sir. This is my third time taking the class. Don't you think I would know enough to get a B in it? You know what I'm saying? He was like, well, I'm just asking. This is weird. And do you know he had assigned seating the next test? And he kept moving me around. He moved other people too because he couldn't just move me. It would look crazy. And he was moving people. And every time I did better and better. And he told me, he's like, Miss, you did a fantastic job. You beat the odds and you did a fantastic job. And I didn't even fool with him, right? But on my graduation day from the class, I put that chocolate baby, her best dress on and her can up under, okay? With the lace socks and her shoes. Baby had all the newest jam in her hair, okay? All bad barrettes hanging, okay? This is on graduation day. I got pictures of this, okay? I got clean and we marched into that motherfucker's office. And I told him, I said, out of all the people that I had to deal with since I had this child, you were the only one that did not, I didn't say see it for me, but I said something like that didn't see it for me. You are the only one who put all of this obstacle in my way. And I'm here to tell you right now, I'm out of here, big nigga, and got a good job as an engineer. No thanks to you. Well, miss, whatever, I did that because I want you to realize this was not going to be a hard road to hoe and you was going to have to rise to the challenges and that you weren't going to be able to take people being soft on you. I said, sir, kiss me and my daughter's ass. And I left up out of there. That was it. You can kiss me and my baby's ass. I didn't appreciate it. Even though I kind of felt what he was saying, I didn't appreciate it. Okay? Nobody else treated me like that. Black or white.
He was black?
All the time. No, he was white. But I'm saying nobody did. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was in labs where we have full throttle lathes, LATEHs, and other machinery. You know where Brooklyn was? She was on one of them harnesses with a bungee cord over in the corner on a fucked up machine that don't run while I was in there doing my work. Until the professor came one time, he was like, "Man, you can't, we can't keep doing it." Because she would cry, I would have to go. And he was just really nervous. He allowed it, but he was very nervous. He said, "Nah, it ain't whatever, ISO or OSHA," whatever he said. And I cried and I cried and I called my mama. And my mom was like, "I'll just push up my retirement date," because she was going to retire anyway that year. She said, I'll just push it up to the next week or whatever. Ain't no big thing. I'm about to go anyway. And just bring her home. Just let her come home. You know what I'm saying? And so that, it was senior year. It was the first semester senior year where I had a lab. And I sent her home to mama from September to December when I came home. And so my mama did raise my daughter for 2 months. My sister, she make a big deal like, didn't nobody have to raise? But wait a minute, he up in Detroit now. But this is before he went to Detroit. My sister got a dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it in, okay? I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you covered, baby. We're gonna bring you back to life, back to reality. Okay. So anyway, so my mama did take her for me and I finished out that semester. But baby, let me tell you something. Who don't just take your child? You had to pay daycare. Okay. You had to buy your child's food. Okay. If she felt like she didn't have enough socks, panties, or anything else, send the money or send the shit. My mama didn't play that. My mama didn't play it, okay, at all. At all. Now they played it with my sister, which that shit pissed me off. But they say, well, he's like, you got the child who's this, and then you got the child who's that. You don't just let all this go with this child. I was like, shit, y'all was hard on me, boy. They made the woman that I am. Like they were not playing no bullshit with me at all. Now my dad thought she was a little too much. Like my dad was like, I got it. But if she found out that he had it, she'll come get it from me. You know what I'm saying? If he said, I got you, child, I'll pay, whatever. And she found out, she'd be like, run it. She said, I'm gonna help you.
She was there, but she showed her love.
Oh yeah, she showed love. Now, I mean, that's when the casinos start getting real heavy in Oklahoma. And mama was free of kids. Like even the foster kid was gone, and her kid was gone. You know what I'm saying? And so mama was free finally a kid. So mama would be in the thing. And she always tell everybody, she said, oh, Chelsea used to come home from school and want to drop Brooklyn off and get in the streets and stuff like that. And she'll be calling me from the casino. She'll be calling me from the road, talking about, Mama, I'm 45 minutes, meet me at the house. You'd have been at the casino all day. Yo. Like what kind of grandma don't want to keep their grandkid once a month for a day? Yeah, I'll be on my mom. My mom be, she said, girl, I used to come home I'd be mad, but I'd be low too, feeling bad. You know what I'm saying? So, my daddy would help too, but that's when they was having a lot of problems and he had another woman. So, she would be over there with my dad sometime, but mostly it was my mom in those couple of years. So, yeah, she said, girls, you used to guilt trip me all the time. I would be sick, but be quiet sick because I knew I was hiding under that you did well. Thank you so much. And I mean, when I went to get my master's degree in Brooklyn I graduated in 2011.
She had to be 9 to 10.
Yeah, she was, like 9 to 10. She was, why? Because it took me 18 months. And I was in accelerated because I had to get through it fast. And so not because I was any smart, just because I had to get through it fast. And so I remember when I was done with that because it's so writing intensive and thinking intensive and being off to yourself intensive. And, and I don't think she remembered me being in undergraduate because she wasn't but 2 and 3. Like she was 3 when we left. Like, well, she might've been about to be 3. Wait, okay. So she's September 2001 and we moved June 2004 to 2002, 2000. She's about to be 3. So I don't know if she really remembers that like that. Well, she remembers the car though. And I got rid of that car as soon as I got to Dallas. So she do remember because she remembers that car that she was born, basically like those 3 years that I had. She remembers that car. She calls it out to the day. That's your old car. And I was like, yeah. And so yeah, I guess you do remember. I remember when I graduated from graduate school, she said, Mama, I don't never want you to go to school again. Because, you know, she would have to be on the back burner sometimes so I could get it done. She said, I don't ever want you to go to school again. I said, I ain't going to school again. You get that? I wanted to be a doctor, but I don't see it no more. I'm through with it. A doctor, this, that, and the other, but I'm cool. Not a doctor like medical, but a doctorate. I have a doctorate degree. But yeah, I got a lot of stories, but I ain't going to keep talking about it. But yeah, so that's how I got pregnant and shit like that. And you know. And that's how Brooklyn got here with her crazy self. And we made it. Look, Mama, I made it. You know what I'm saying? My mama always talking about how proud she is.
Still ain't never told me how. Still ain't never told me how you got to Atlanta and how he was in Atlanta too.
Ain't that where it started? Okay.
Yeah.
so he came to live with me. That's right. He came to live with me 3 weeks after she was born. And we had a agreement in 2003. My mama had just my mom was thinking about to retire. This was right before she retired, because then she ended up having to keep Brooklyn after that. She was about to retire, and her and my dad had got back together. And so my mom was like, I want to move where my sisters are at in Atlanta, and her brother. And one of her brothers was there at the time. And I want to move close to my family because I'm the only one out here. So they was like, we going to Atlanta. So I told her daddy, I was like, dude, like, you need to get with my mom and my daddy and figure out when they going, because my daddy going ahead of mama by several months to get established. And you need to go too, because I'm going to Atlanta too. I told you I was going before I even met you, okay? And I was going to run off. And so he was like, all right, cool. He was like, I'm going to see about it. So we got to talk to my parents, and they was like, yeah, cool. And my dad was like, good, yeah. And he and her daddy liked to work. You know, he'll work. And it might not pay a lot, but he'll work. And so he said, my dad was like, okay, yeah, he need to come on. My daddy had to go get the girl. I ain't tell that story about the damn car later, but basically they gave him a car. Well, he had to pay for it, but he got a car for my dad and them, because his auntie, he had a truck there where we was at, but his auntie said, bring that truck I bought you back here, because you're not going to Atlanta in that truck. So they gave him a car and they went to Atlanta. Well, on the way to Atlanta, my mama found out my daddy still fuck with that lady, not the lady he with now, but another lady. And they falls out. And I remember her daddy was calling me like, they ain't here. Your mama acting a fool, tearing up shit in the hotel. Not the hotel shit, but tearing up the nigga shit, my daddy shit. And I'm nervous because I don't know them like that, and I just don't like this or whatever. Because they had got him his own room. And I was like, man, it'll be okay. They ain't gonna do nothing to you, nigga. Just take the ride to Atlanta, and if anything happens, just stay with my auntie. You know what I'm saying? Shit when you get there. So that's what he did. So I'm trying to go to Atlanta and get it set up, nigga. You heard what I said. Okay, so anyway. So he was like, so he went on, and they tried to work it out, and she, you know, my mama left after a week, and my dad and him was there. And my dad's a big fish in a small pond, okay, in Oklahoma. You get to Atlanta, nigga, don't nobody know you. You ain't got no pool, no gall, nothing, okay, no influence. And my daddy didn't like it. It took him 2 weeks to see it, and he was gone. He went back home where he know, okay? And he quit his job at the damn plant. Now that was what was crazy. Okay, you making $80,000 and $90,000 in them days? What? Okay, didn't make sure he could get onto a plant here or the other plant with them here. He just left on the whim with my mom. And so he go back home. My mom and him was it don't matter about them. So that's how my baby daddy got to Atlanta, because he stayed. I told him to stay with my auntie, but he didn't like staying with my one auntie. So then he went to stay with his cousin here. And he was just in them streets with a young cousin, you know what I'm saying? And just doing way too much. Just too much was going on. Like, I've told those stories before, you know, where females is calling me about him and stuff. I was like, girl, how you get my phone number? And then when the baby mama after me called me and stuff, I was like, girl, you 6 months too late, girl. You should have called me. I'd have told you to get on that, get your trucks on and run. Okay. But she called too late, so she in the game too now. Well, really, she ain't even in the gang because he got custody of that baby. I told her she was sorry. When he called me and showed me how dirty that baby was that one time, the last time he picked her up from her, that's when they decided they were going to keep that baby, don't matter. I called her up and said, you sorry as hell. Ain't no way. Cause me and her, I never met her in my life, but we had established a relationship on the phone. Ain't no way I'd have ever. See, mine wasn't never like that, but I wasn't living the life and I didn't have all them kids like she did. Like when the couple times Brooklyn came to Atlanta with him, he was lying talking about the shit I had on her. He bought, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. She said, I said, don't you ever. I said, because I had bought her baby her first walking shoes. That little baby, that baby 14 years old, is 15 now, okay? I bought that baby walking shoes. Them hard bottom, them white ones, them Stride Rights, or what was it, Buster Brown? I don't forgot what it was. Stride Right. And so we established a kinship together, but I told her, don't you ever let that nigga come pick up your baby so his people can talk about you being nasty. I said, I will send you 5 outfits. If you don't want to go get them yourself, I will send you 5 outfits.
Who is this you talking about?
The baby mama after me. I said, I will send you 5 outfits for that girl. Okay? And you put them in the back of the closet. And every time he comes, she wears that. If she nasty until he get there, she bet not be nasty when he get back, but they never brought the baby back to her. And he didn't have that ever since. And I said, the way them niggas just dogged your ass out.
He got custody of one of his daughters.
Eventually he did, yeah. But at first he just took her. And she didn't do nothing about it, which I was like, bitch, you don't want that girl. I mean, I ain't gonna say you didn't want her, you didn't love her, but you didn't try hard enough. I told her that. I said, girl, ain't no way no nigga come tell me. I don't give a shit. The baby foot was in her mouth when you got here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way you gonna come get my baby and don't see me. Okay. And she was like, I said, ain't no way. I said, you don't ever let that baby. I mean, she got to see her after that. Like he would drop her off, but she was never in her permanent custody. And I was like, don't you ever let them do that. Because the way them niggas just talked about you, oh my, I felt so bad for you. Them niggas talked about you down to the ground. Because I was on the phone with his mom and all them when they got the baby and shit. I said, the way them niggas talked about you, I thought they was talking about me. And I know mine is laid. Okay. I know my child is laid. So, girl. And she was like, I ain't got nothing. I got all these kids. She had like 8 babies in 9 years.
Damn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I said, he had on a video he sent me them taking her hair barrettes out and all that. I know that you get dirt and caked up dust and shit in there. I got that, okay? But the level of cake was disgusting. They said the baby was stinking. What baby stinks? I ain't never smelled no stinking ass baby. Even when they done threw up on themselves, they still smell good some way. They got a little funk or whatever they threw up or a little doo-doo smell, but behind the doo-doo smell, they still smell like a baby. Your baby was stinking and you let her go with them? Ain't no way. If I had to wash her and turn her over naked, that's what it'd have been. They'd have never said my baby was dirty. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Mm-hmm. And that baby looked just like her daddy. She cute though. You know how some folks girls look like their daddy don't be cute. She cute though. And so was the little boy. Like all of them are cute. Brooklyn and them other kids. Even that first one, even if it's his or not, he cute too. But yeah, well, that's how he got down here and married a bitch. Like I think he got down here in July and married a bitch in March.
I don't believe in having all them kids like that. I'll be trying to tell my cousin them because one of my cousins, she got 3 kids. Mm-hmm. And she got a hard time taking care of the 3 that she got. She don't even got custody of them. Mm-hmm. And she talking about she want to have a boy. She got 3 girls at that, you know. And I was telling my cousin, I was like, she wouldn't be putting me through that shit if that was my sister. And they was like, why do you keep on saying that? Why do you keep on saying she wouldn't be putting you? I'm like, because, you know, 18 years is a long time to be trying to raise some kids. You know what I'm saying? That you got to be there for. That's what you got brothers and sisters for to help you with your kids. You know what I'm saying? And she wouldn't be putting me through that.
Right.
And they thought that I was making jokes, and it's a girl that we know. That it's in our neighborhood. She got 7 kids, and she passed away earlier this month. 7 kids.
Mm. Wow, that's a lot of strain on your body too. To
Yeah,
be popping up like that.
heart disease. They say that's they say that's what happens a lot of times with Black women when they be having kids like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even when I'll be reading like slave narratives about women's life as slaves, that's what happened to them too. And just bodies tore up because they would get like at max a week to recover. You know what I'm saying? And then go back to grueling work with the baby on top of them. So you not only are you nursing a baby and recovering, you're also doing this type of grueling ass work. And turning around and getting bread again within the next 6 months to have some more babies. That's why a lot of the babies was dead, but stillbirths or low birth weight and dying later. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I read a lot of stuff about women on slave plantation. It's very interesting. But look, I got somewhere to go at 7 o'clock, honestly, y'all. So I need to go get about 30 minutes.
All right, Chelsea, I enjoy talking to you.
And you know what? I enjoy you pulling their stories out of me. Sometimes I like to get a little bit more candid. And I appreciate that, Gabor. And listen, let me tell you something. I know I'm just a little fish from your crew that you go with and shit like that, but you're always welcome over here.
Girl, I've been over here for years. Don't do that. You know, I always
You're like, well, you were like, well, you know, I do, fuck with Sherelle. Okay. I was like, oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
No, you know, I used to be over here in the comments when you used to be stopping to get your morning food.
Yeah.
And your coffee and tea and shit. You know, I used to be at work at that time. And now, as soon as my phone would give me the notification, because that's when I had the notifications on, Chelsea in the car.
Tap in.
The early morning review. Sometimes Brooklyn will be in the car, sit in the parking lot, talk to us for about 30 minutes. Well, y'all, I got to get in here now.
Yes, I can't believe it. I remember earlier I was like, I can't believe I've been on here for 4.5 hours. Now I've been on here for 6 hours. It's crazy. So yeah, y'all not gonna see me for this weekend. I'm through now. Shit.
No, you ain't through. We're gonna get you. No, I'm playing. But
yeah,
I enjoy talking to you.
Huh?
Well, we got a new episode coming out. But I really wanted you to review you. I thought it'd be good for you in production to review Love and Marriage Huntsville. I thought
we still could do that. I mean, y'all still gonna see production. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think that'll be a good show.
I'll ask a couple about it because I think I asked him that. For a couple. Oh, okay.
Yeah, for a couple, or a man or a woman to review.
Yeah, but we're getting ready for P Valley though. Like we'll still do P Valley.
Oh, girl, Pussy Valley ain't even recorded yet. They ain't even shot
it yet. I thought it was already started.
No, the lady said that they was starting to write, going in the writer's room or something like that.
Oh my god.
They don't even know what's gonna happen for it because the pandemic really shut it down. They shot all of that before the pandemic.
Right.
We just saw it during the pandemic. Well, all right, Chelsea. It's been nice.
Yes. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Much. Talk to y'all later.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.